So, good evening, good evening. We are back again. We're about to watch Seattle Sounders against Atletico Madrid. I'm predicting a 3-1 win. I'm predicting some great goals. Listen, when the vibes are vibing, guys, you have to stay live. Sorry. But however, we are doing PSG versus Botafogo. So the 90 minutes, well, 2 hours that I've missed, you're getting back right now. Because the game don't kick off for an hour and 5. Ludog biblical stinker and hooked. Disgusting, Siri. Disgusting. Let me change the badges. All right, big up Sam as well. Pinned it, brother. Bless up, brother. Disgusting. Big up Madawi. Big up Sam. Yo, big up Benedict. What a name, bruv. Eggs Benedict. I like a bit of Eggs Benedict, bruv. Gargantuan Stinker. What are you waffling about? Get out of here, Tanner, bruv. Yeah, I did 2 hours with rants. 2 hours with rants, guys. I did a watch along earlier. Run 2 hours on the main. Did the Inter Miami game. That was what, hour and 48. What was the show with rants? I think that was about an hour and 58. That big stinker, bruv. You man are chatting shit. Why are you always picking on me? Yeah. Hour and 51. So let's round that to 2 hours. 2 hours for the Inter Miami game. There's 4. What have I just done on the main? One hour 55. There's 6 hours. Oh, fucking biblical. Get out of here, bruv. Stinker and hook. No stinker and hooks. No stinker and hooks. Who's winning the Club World Cup? Probably PSG. Pick up Eric. Now the game's about to kick off, bro. It's literally about to kick off. Oh shit, wrong camera. The game's about to kick off, bro. We're literally I'm watching the build up now. Simeone's on my TV. I'm not even taking a piss. Simeone's actually on there. However, the game has finished. It ended 3-1, guys. We missed. Tomorrow I'm not doing the early kickoff. I might not do the Chelsea either. I think Chelsea play 9 p.m. my time. Let me have a look at the fixtures in a minute. Hang on. All right, let me sort these badges out, bro. So PSG. PSG. The fuck has happened here? Piss off. The hell is this shit? I froze. What is this doing, bro? Photoshop's mad weird. Fuck is this shit? What is Adobe Bridge? And why would it open? Does anyone know what Adobe Bridge is, bruv? Never heard of it. Anyway, it's now closed. All right, Botafogo. Sorted with that. Oh, that stadium looks lit, by the way. Seattle Sounders Stadium. Look at the backdrop. Lit. Right. Change the score. Right. So, I pick up Jezza, brother. How's the fishing? Gone fishing. Instead of just wishing. And some fun on that Jess Knows Fuck All channel. She admitted she don't know who won Arsenal's first time. If I speak, I'm in big trouble, Jez. But I'm going to look at Sandra Diaz instead because she'll take my mind off of it. I'm looking at Juan Fran. He still looks exactly the same. They get proper ballers on this channel. They get proper dollies on this channel. Suddenly it's 8 p.m. my time. Wait, what is? Let me have a look at the Club World Cup fixtures tomorrow. I'm not doing the first two, I don't think. So tomorrow, Benfica, I'm not doing. I might not be doing the Chelsea game either. I might not be there for the Chelsea game. The Benfica 100%, I'm not there. I'm going to enjoy myself. I'm going to enjoy myself. Pause. So yeah, Northside can have a stress-free watch along without me harassing him if he's doing the watch along. Flamengo Chelsea, 8 p.m. my time. Most likely ain't there for that either. I probably won't be home by then. I might not even be home for the fucking LAFC game against ES Tunis. However, I will be home for Bayern Boca Juniors at 3 a.m. I probably will be home for the LAFC game at midnight my time, but I ain't doing the first two. L work rate. Get out of here. Fucking L work rate, bro. I'm enjoying my Friday, bro. Beach Club. Club de la Playa. Club de Playa, guys. We will be there. We'll be listening to a bit of Luther Vandross, bruv. Little bit of Luther. We will be there. Oi, Mutant. All right, so you're going to put up for the LAFC and Bayern game, yeah? Okay, Siri. Flop. Letdown. She's going to be unbearable tomorrow as well. Verts is being unveiled, apparently. What have I got myself into, lads? I am fucking shitting myself, bosh. No, I know. I was just deliberately being a twat. Do you know why? Because I can. So you're going to pull up for both of them, yeah? Cool. Yeah, I don't really want a late night tomorrow. Although, however, after we go to this beach club, we normally go to a Turkish restaurant. And the dolly is dollying. Oh, mate, that fit Belgian thing. Bruv. Brother. Anyways, after that, we normally go Cuban club. But I'm not going to do that tomorrow. I'm not going to do that tomorrow. I want to feel fresh on Saturday. I actually want to go beach Saturday. I have good news as well. Mumsy's rocking up on Wednesday. Me old girl's rocking up. I ain't seen her since last May. Do you know last time I see my mum and dad? My dad's not going to be here, but my mum will be. Like Sandra Diaz is staring straight into my soul. Mate. Market opportunity. Anyway, do you know the last time I see my mother was when everyone was on their fucking knees for Heung-min Son going clean through against Man City? What? Last year, last May. They went home in June. They went home. My birthday's the 5th. So they went home. I think they went home the 3rd or the 4th. Cheers for that. They were supposed to turn up in August. They turned up in May. Remember doing a watch along. Can't remember what watch along it was. And I was like, the fuck's ringing my doorbell? Look through the spiral, and it's my mum with her crash helmet. I was like, what are you doing here? Oh, we thought we'd surprise you. I said, well, you were due in August. It's May. So you got the key to the garage. We can't get in the garage, and we need the key fob. I said, how long are you here for? How long are you fucking here for, bruv? I like being on my own. Because then I can only get wound up by myself. Faze's mother gunner him. Bro, she booked the flight. She's rocking up on Wednesday morning. So if any Top Gooners want me, I'll be at Malaga Airport at arrivals, standing outside around 11, half 11 in the morning. Maybe Pink Eye rock up to Malaga like he was giving it to Bertie the other day. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's got more than 100 quid in his bank now. Interesting. All right, big up Shame for the raid as well, bro. What's the bleeding crack, mate? I tried telling you all about 66's incredible defensive skills. Don't worry, Lou Dog. When he's lifting the Champions League, the league, and the Copa del Rey, and they do their first treble, then what? I said Turkey, Suriname. No, we were doing Mexico. I said Turkey versus someone. No, me and Matty stayed live after the Juve game. That Juve game was crazy. That was such a good game. But it was oh no, oh, you're talking about last year when my mum was here. Maybe I was actually. I'm not sure though. No, it was a Premier League game, bro. It was on this channel. Maybe it was an Arsenal fucking game. Actually, no, it was an Arsenal game because Lola was on the stream. It was an Arsenal game. Can't remember what game it was. But they rocked up at like first week of May. First week of May, I was like, you're supposed to be here in August. Because they were supposed to go around Europe for 3 months on their motorbikes. Instead, they decided to turn up here. And then never went around Europe on their motorbikes afterwards. They just went home. Good one. Anyway, it was nice to see him. And my dad's retired. So I text my mum earlier, is Pop's coming? She goes, no, he's going to be at work. I was like, why is he back at work? Because he's bored. And he has to, she said, he's bored and he has to fund my fucking lavish lifestyle. Joking. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it was Brighton. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, it might have been Brighton. And I text my old man. I said to him, lady of the manor. Fucking funny. Where's Pops? There he is. But lady of the manor has told me you're working to keep her lavish lifestyle going. I goes, yeah, mate, it's getting worse. Keep her there. Keep her there, mate. Keep her there. So anyway, yeah, Mumsy's rocking up on Wednesday. Can't wait. Was I smashed? Was it Brighton? Was I hammered? I don't think I was hammered. I know I was hammered on a couple of streams last season. Like, you have to drink to watch Arsenal, bruv. It's boring. It's Sandra Diaz, bruv. But even without the goggles on, she's buff. Juan Fran's having a right old good look at her, bruv. Like, he's looking her up and down. He's trying to make it like non-sus, but we caught you slipping, bruv. Don't worry. He was looking. Now, Spurs City was when they were here. I big up Jacob as well. Immaculate vibes around here, Jolion. She knows fuck all. Was a guy telling me the difference between revenue and profit. That was funny. Jezza's on smoke, man. Jezza's got time, so he's causing dramas, bruv. He's having it. He's saying, no, fuck these idiots. I rate it, Jez. I rate it, Jezza. When you got time, Jez, yeah, it's class, isn't it? It's class. When you got time, you can just fucking do what you want. Was it Bournemouth? I don't even know what game it was. But they rocked up and I was like, what are you doing here? How long are you here for? My club and club fans moving like you always warned. Now I'm the bad guy for pointing it out. Jacob did tell everyone. I told you my takes take 2-3 years to marinate, bruv. 2-3 years to marinate. Is what it is. I big up Jamie Lee Price, brother. Where you been? It's been a minute. Des, he was as well. He was giving her the right eyeballs, bruv. All right, make sure you sub to Jezza as well, people. Make sure you sub to Jez's channel. Is Jez on now? Let's have a little look. Jez deserves more subs. 7.64. Go on, Jezza. Jez, you'll be on 10k before the season starts. Before the season starts, Jez, 10k. Hey, the last stream's done good numbers, Jez. 7.2. Yeah, that's done good figures. Make sure you sub to Jezza, people. All right, Jez, you're only 7 videos away from 500. 500 videos nearly, Jez. Nearly 750,000 views. Come on, Jez. Get Jez to fucking 8k, people. Come on. He's less than 350. Well, he's about 360 away. 355, 360. Click on his channel. Like, just click on his name in the chat. Yeah, say channel. Go to channel and then sub. Yeah, Jezza's on fire. Jezza loves it. Come on, big up Jez. He's well happy. Like, it's nice that he's having a break though, because Jez, do you know what's mad? Yeah, like when you're doing this every fucking day, mate, and the games are like every single 3 days. Every 3 days, then you're jumping on this channel, that channel, my channel, this channel, that channel. Yeah, it's long, mate. It is long, and this is why, even though I finished the stream yesterday with Matty for the Juve game, we then stayed live for Suriname versus Mexico second half. How I roll. We then finished that, and me and Matty sat backstage for about an hour, I think. And I think I got in bed at 8:05. I was back up at 12:30. Yeah, because I was like, I ain't sleeping all day. I ain't doing this night shift. Yeah, and then sleeping all fucking day. Fuck that. Yeah, and I went for a walk down the beach. Walk down the beach. It normally takes about 15 minutes or so, but it was mad hot, so I took a proper stroll. It was nice. Get some fresh air, chill out. All right, big up Sam. Yeah, Sunday. They don't win on Sunday. Crazy. Some guy to Liverpool. Yeah, he's decent. He's decent, Madawi. Imagine Daniel Divvy come out and said the Europa wasn't enough. We want the Premier Champs. So hire Thomas Frank. Surely he ain't the only Spurs fan who's confused about this, boys. Bro, big up to Az Spurs. Spursy. Bro, I posted that out the other day on Twitter. Sacked a geezer who's won trophies for a geezer who's not won trophies. Crazy work, isn't it? Sacked a geezer who's won trophies at pretty much every club he's been at for a geezer who's not won trophies. And then comes out a couple of days later, on a Sky Sports interview, and I just quoted that tweet, that interview with this fucking clown or this guy. But he bamboozles your fan base. When's the last time you've been on Midday Live? I have no idea, bro. Genuinely can't remember. Yeah, he is the biggest gaslighter. I big up Mr. B. Mr. B. Is that Mr. Bean, bruv? What's the B for? Bertie? Bean? Bollocks? Not an Arsenal supporter, but you're too funny not to watch every watch along. I big up to you, bro. I appreciate that. Come on. I know I'm funny as well. Maybe it's Berta, mates. Maybe the B's for Bert. Maybe that's Mr. Berta. Drop the Mad Wakey to Arsenal video. Bro, I've just done a 2-hour stream on it. Levy gets away with it because Spurs fans lapping. Oh, bro, this is the thing, yeah. This is why he's kept the gimmick going for about 20 years. Because it's, oh, we lost 22 games. You won a fucking trophy, mate. That's the aim of the game. But the league finish. Okay, mate. Now you're going to go and hire a geezer that's going to play better looking football and you still ain't going to win fucking anything. Yeah, and if you don't win nothing in 2 years, he's factually worse than Ange. If you don't win a trophy inside 2 seasons, he's worse than Ange. They keep the gimmick going because, we need to back Thomas the Tank Engine. We need to back Tommy Tank. Pause. Yeah, and oh my God, look at the football we're getting. Well, you did that with Ange. It's crazy. Bro, our fans are suck off anyone that is linked to Arsenal. Bro, I'm actually under the impression, yeah, that if we was to get Hector Bellerin back from Betis, this fan base would find a way to gas it up. He's back home. Fuck off. Big up social, bro. Market opportunities everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Big up Jack as well. Yeah, I'll see you're linked with that guy. He's not very good, bro. I can tell you that for nothing. PSG 8-0. Oi. The 9-minute video was all PR fluff. Yeah, facts. Big up to Noah Sheridan. You're the best YouTuber on the planet, period. See, we do have fans, guys. We do have fans. We're twerking for rivals. Whatever, mate. All right, big up Noah. Big up Noah. Guaranteed you're Australian or American. You got to be Australian or American. Bro, I'll be baffed if you're not Australian or American with a name like Noah, bro. You have to be. I did watch the game. However, I was supposed to be doing it on here, but I stayed live on the main. So it's what it is, isn't it? So yeah, I didn't actually do the stream on here, but I did watch it. It's what it is. Big up Jackson. I was at Man City Club World Cup yesterday. There were some top gooners there. Wow. Hope you're okay, mate. Have you disinfected yourself? Make sure you bath in bleach, bro. You'll be fine. Maybe take the pepper spray next time. Yeah, Gal don't want nonny, Ethan. You don't want nonny. Proper funny. I am funny. I know I'm hilarious. And you know what the maddest thing is, yeah? Like my sarcasm, people don't even know if it's sarcasm. They actually think I'm being serious. The amount of clips I see of people going, you need to explain yourself. Yeah. For saying, just back the manager, back the players, top 4, 1 away win, 2 away wins. We need to get behind the players. Pause. Blah, blah, blah. Bro. Get out of here, man. Most people don't understand sarcasm. Can any player linked to Arsenal will get spun by top goon as a good sign? In fact, watch when Kepa rocks up. I see Marie. Vavavoom, baby. I'm sorry, Thomas Frank ain't the one. I see expressions called him Thomas the Frank Engine. Yeah, exactly. Thomas Frank. Get out of here, bruv. X has had a biblical. Yeah, Soloff missed an absolute country mile fucking worth of sitters, bruv. Now, if you put a compilation together, yeah, of that stinker tonight, bruv, it'd go on for about 10 minutes. He was awful. And Noah from the UK. I said Midwest. A World Cup Iron Man, Steve's 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours a day for now. But when this ends, and when it gets out the group stage, it's a lot easier, which is fine. And the games are getting a bit better, I can't lie. I'm just watching Soloff Sitters now. And you think to stop doing YouTube? When you propose. I know you're minted it, Madawi. Come on, sort it out, babes. You went all the way to fucking Porto Banús and Marbs and didn't even hit me up. Disgusting. Disgusting behavior. I need that Saudi money, that Saudi bag. I need that. Big up Jezza, man. Back to fishing. Gosh, I love to you, Jezza. Love always, bro. I see that your buzzword clip is trending again. Which one? Which app? Bro, I trend every day. I don't even keep up with it. I need to know how many views I get on all platforms over the course of a month. Like, not my personal accounts. But it'd be very interesting to see. I was saying this to Tao earlier. There's got to be a fucking way. Yeah, where I can see, like, because people use my clips all the time. Surely there's a way to find out how many views over the course of all platforms on socials you get in a month. I swear down, I guarantee it's about 500 million a month. Guarantee it's about 500 million. Right, Young Des, I swear. I swear. They get a lot of views as well. Like 100, 200, 300,000 views clipping me up. Then going, oh, he's so toxic. I don't believe he's an Arsenal fan. Nobody cares, bro. If you were floating around your old man's sack when I was watching Arsenal in the ground, hold that. The Vanessa. The Job's brother one was hilarious, bro. I can't lie. This chat and the other chat are goated. I swear down. Yeah, it would be interesting to see how many views I get over all platforms. Because I reckon it'll be about 500 million a month, where people are using my clips or mentioning me and using a little segment or just talking. I reckon it's about 500 million. I was saying this to Tao earlier. Bear in mind, Tao set up AFTV with Robbie. Yeah, like I said before, he's not there anymore. Big up Tao, my bestie. But there ain't a single content creator in football that gets clipped up as much as me. That's crazy. Why am I fucking clips up everywhere? Like, it's weird. Why aren't Flowers clips up at all, ever? Why does nobody ever clip him up? Nobody ever clips him up. Rants gets clipped. Side gets clipped. X gets clipped. X just don't do a lot of content in comparison to me, Side and Rants, which is why he don't get clipped up so much. But he still gets clipped up a fuck ton, X, for the amount of content he does. Yeah. Flowers don't ever get clipped up. Never see clips of him. The only clips you see of him are me posting them out. Now, Ronan, that channel was called the Squad TFT. It was KJ's channel that went up to 43 point. In fact, I've got the screenshot somewhere. Went up about 43 point something K in a month, bruv, out of nowhere. 77 likes, 200. Was it? I think I've got the video. Maybe it's on the other phone. The next day, the video was on 120,000 views, bruv. He deleted all the videos, changed the name. This is how these people roll, guys. But he must be struggling, hence why he's partnered up with Goldbitch, bruv. And starting to do it on that and change it to Terry Fleur's TV, bruv. Each their own, innit? Must be hard waking up every day lying. It's fucking hard work waking up every day telling the truth. How are we doing here? But no, I was saying to Tao, yeah, like, the amount of people that fucking clip me is crazy. Like, I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. I appreciate like a lot of people clip me because they love the content, yeah, which is fine. I'm cool with that. Yeah, and I'm cool with people slagging me off as well. I couldn't care less. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, why aren't you clipping up everyone else? Why me? Even people that don't support Arsenal. I must have more fucking clippable meme clips. I must have a clip for every single instance in the fucking world ever. Yeah, that No Context TV is a Spurs fan, bro. Yeah, he used to have a Twitter account with Ndombele as his profile picture. Yeah, he thinks I don't know who he is, bro. Which is fucking hilarious. Told you I'm the Cat Williams of YouTube, bro. We are the Andrew Tate of football fucking social media, bruv. Everyone's got an issue. Yeah, leave me alone. Leave the geezer alone. Just leave me the fuck alone. I'll leave you alone. You want to chat shit, I'll call you out and I'll name you as well. Johnny Lydon. I am old enough to know who that is. Big up to you, Paul. Why does he laugh? Do you know what it is, though? Do you know what I find baffling about some of these people? What are they recording the clip off of? Because my camera's 4K. My lighting's decent. We can turn the lighting up and down. We can turn it right up. Or we can turn it right down. We can turn it up. We can turn it right up. Or we can turn it right down. I don't get what people are recording me off of. Because I see some of these clips and it's like they're recording me on a fucking potato. Hey, Josh, I swear, that's the guy who runs that account. That No Context TV. He used to have Ndombele as a profile picture. He's a Tottenham fan. You're out on mutants. Yeah, but do you know what it is? It's not even... Do you know what I think is weird? The weirdest thing for me, yeah? Like, I understand Arsenal fans can't stand me. Cool. I'm cool with that. I talk nasty about the club all the time. Fuck. See, now I've turned the fucking lights down and fucked it up, bruv. Now, I understand that, yeah? Arsenal fans aren't going to like me en masse. I understand that totally, yeah? Fuck, have we done it? Wow. Is that better or does that look shit? I don't know what the fuck has happened here. Now I look like I've got a great tan. I don't know what the fuck's happened here. But anyway, we're sticking with that. No, but do you know what it is, yeah? I understand I piss Arsenal fans off because I do cuss the club out. But the club deserves to be cussed out. Oh, you profit off a loss. Yeah, so does Zinchenko, mate. So does Tomiyasu. So does Odegaard, 29, the manager, and anybody else who's getting paid from the football club. Yeah. You profit off of putting Arsenal down all the time. No, I profit off of working harder than you, mate. Yeah. Talking about my club being a fucking shambles because it is. Yeah, I actively tell people don't donate to the channels. Tell it all the time. I don't take sponsorship deals. I ain't interested in going in a VIP box or red carpet event. I ain't interested. How many times, yeah? Like, do you see these people going to the FCA awards? They're owned by Snack Media. Yeah, they offered that around for about 20 grand with all the email addresses and all that. 20 grand you could buy that event for. 20 grand. Then you see people like, she talks fucking bollocks. She knows how to ride the right cock. They're getting an award over people that actually put work rate in and put content in that's better than us. Why? Because at the time, a certain channel that we already know that's partnered up with Goldbitch had that as a backer. He managed to get himself out of that deal and he's done a video on it. And he was with that person. Interesting. It's almost like the whole thing's a scam, isn't it? Just saying. Just saying, guys. The whole thing is a load of bollocks. Why do I want some little plastic award? My bank balance tells me I get paid. What day is it? 20th. Get paid 25th, I think. 24th, 25th, something like that. Yeah, when that money drops. Oh, money landed. Cool. Fantastic. Cool. Let's go again. Yeah, work harder than me, mate. Yeah, and to be fair, there's not many people that do. Yeah, and this is why, as much as I can't stand that cunt Goldbridge, yeah, he actually does fucking work his bollocks off, and he don't need to because he's caked. But then when he's sitting there fucking sucking my football club off every day, I'll take rats. The loud vocal minority of I'll take rats. Shut up, you mug. How about that? How about stick to Forest, bruv? How about that? Yeah, people like that fuck me off. And this is why the maddest thing for me is, yeah, I don't care if people clip me up. I don't care if people use my content. Yeah, I'm not going to do them for copyright. I couldn't care less. Yeah, I couldn't care less whether people slag me off as part of life, innit? Like, some people like you, some people don't. That's just life, innit? You're never going to be able to please everyone. And anyone that tries to people please everyone is a snake in the first place. We're not going to mention any names, however I could. But anyway, my point is, it's not even the ones that support Arsenal, because a lot of Arsenal fans aren't going to like me. I understand that. I get that. It's the ones that don't support Arsenal that clip me up, slagging me off. Bruv, stick to your own fucking club. Nobody cares. And I probably know more about their club than they fucking do. That's how I shut the fuck up, man. And do you know what the maddest thing is as well, yeah? Like, you ain't going to do fuck all about it. Fuck off. It's words on the screen. I couldn't care less. And all you're doing is promoting my channel, which gets me paid more. You jump in the chat chatting shit. Cool, thanks for that. It's boosted the algorithm. How about if you don't like it, don't watch it, bruv? I don't watch AFTV. I get sent clips of AFTV. I don't watch Henry Talks Bollocks or Flowers. I get sent clips of them. Yo, go to this minute of this stream, watch that. I'm like, bruv, why are you sending me that? They're like, no, go and watch it. Saying I go, oh, okay, cool, I'll clip that then. It's like, I'm going about my fucking day. Leave me alone. When you guys jump in my chats on both channels, yeah? Lee, have you seen this? Oh, Lee, did you see that? I ain't seen it, bro. I ain't seen it. 9 times out of 10, I've not fucking seen it. Because when I finish doing this, I don't want to be at work still when I'm not streaming. That's it. That's it. Fucking Lee Dharma, fucking X, I swear I'm going to find you, bruv. I actually spoke to X the other day. Ledge, fucking love him. He is the best football YouTuber on this fucking app by a mile. Yeah, he's the best YouTuber on this app for football content by a country fucking mile. Yeah, he's unbelievable, man. He's such a sick fucking YouTuber. And you know what's even more mad, yeah? Right, my mum don't even watch me. Oh, you swear too much. Yeah, because I say see you next Tuesday. She hates that word. She's from that generation, guys. Where she sit there and watch all of Expression's videos. Every single fucking minute. She don't do the watch-alongs, but she'll watch every single one of his uploads. And she'll text me, did you see Expression's video? No, mum, I'm working. Oh, it was so funny. Fuck off. No, I swear. And he's sitting there saying pussy hole. It's the same word as see you next Tuesday, just in a different way. Oh, but it's less aggressive. It's the same fucking word. I'm not even taking the piss. When she rocks up next Wednesday, I'll ask her. She watches all his videos. She texts me all the time. Are you going live with Rants today? I haven't seen him upload the stream. You haven't sorted the stream out yet. Are you going live with Rants? She'll sit there and watch that. She won't ever comment. She likes to show with me and Rants. Other than that, she don't watch anything because I'm too rude. That's my own mother. But she'll sit and watch all of Expression. Fuck off Expressions, yeah? You got fucking, I swear down, mate. No, it's funny, man. It is funny. X is the best content creator on this app, mate, for football. By a mile. Mumsy understands the lingo. She don't. That's what makes it even funnier. She don't understand. When I broke it down, I said, Mum, you know the word pussy hole means see you next Tuesday? She's like, does it? Like, yeah. She goes, oh, but it's funny. But she don't like that word because she was born in that era. The see you next Tuesday. Oh, my days. Hello, baby. Mate, that is a market opportunity on my TV right now. Like, she's in the car park waiting for Saeed, guys. She's in the car park. She's saying, Saeed, where you at? You said you meet me in the car park. She is buff, bruv. What the fuck is Dizona Spaniard? Don't even chat to me. Yeah, Saeed with the bye. That picture is always funny. That picture is hilarious. Right, I'm going for a slash. Well, great, it's on point. Big up faded, bruv. Right, this little dolly's buff as well. Where's this little blonde thing, bruv? Not too sure about the lips. She's had a little bit of lip filler in that. She's got way too much lip gloss on. She's got nice teeth, though. No engagement or wedding ring, guys. It's a market opportunity right there. Oh, she just winked at me. Oh, bruv, I swear, they're taking the piss. There's another one now, pitch side. I wish I could share the screen, yeah, because you man think I'm chatting shit, yeah. Every single fucking bird on the zone of Spania is fit. Market opportunities. Oh, yeah. Road to Madrid, bruv. We will be there. Me, North, Rashid, Cole, Mike's, Tao. We will be there, guys. And I'm gonna do the tour of the Bernabeu. I haven't actually been to it since they renovated it. And their Wi-Fi is fire. Even on match day, it's fire. So it's going to be lit on a fucking tour of the stadium. I'm going to ask them if I can live stream it. I'm going to say, do you mind if I live stream? I'll live stream it off my phone. If they allow me. So I don't want to get fucking kicked out of Madrid. Brother, who the fuck is this bunny, bruv? This snow bunny is bunnying, bruv. And she looks like it's not all bunny and no bounce. She can bounce. Bounce. She get on the pitch. It's decent. I went to a few games. Big up Vinnie Jones. Right, real talk, market opportunities. None of this rainbow mob, bruv. It's a marketing strategy. Oh, 100%, bro. The Zone UK has fucking Leon Sanderson, bruv. Hold that. Yeah. We have the bad things, bruv. We have the baddies. Leave the geezer alone. How you doing, brother? Are you staying up for this game, Shane? If you are, text me and I'll get you on. On that bombshell, I'm going for a slash. You'll need a Samsung to do it in real life. No, I won't. Fucking iPhone, bruv. iPhone, bruv. This is how I started my fucking channel. Hold that. iPhone. That's in diaries, bruv. Propping it up against books in my gaff, recorded. Yeah, these people don't understand the struggle, bruv. So when anyone chats to me, yeah, cool. You build a channel up to 126k then. Not you, I'm just saying. Yeah, I was doing it off a fucking phone in my gaff. Jarring, isn't it? These men just think they can turn the camera on and chat shit and all of a sudden they get 100k. All right, mate. Don't worry like that. They know iPhone's bad for in real life streaming, bruv. As long as you can see me and you can hear me, that's it. All right, big up to Alan Patrick. Come on. Here in Brazil. Big up the Brazilians. All right, baddies. Market opportunities all down the beaches, bruv. Copacabana and all that, you know what I'm saying? Beach opportunities, market opportunities, bruv. The baddies are baddie and the back offs are back offing, bruv. Yeah, it's a 13 Pro. Be fine, man. Bruv, I was streaming in my car, recording in my car off an iPhone, bruv. Come on. Big up JSY football. I'm very well. Hopefully you're very well. No case on the phone. I have got a case. The case is there. However, my charger's there because my fucking iPhone charger snapped in the phone or the other day. But I've got the charging pack, like the brick. So I just have to sit on top. You don't do it with a case on. So yeah, it is what it is. In the bed, I'll jump on with you tomorrow. All right, bless up, bro. I'm not doing the first 2 games, though. I'm out busy, brother. But yeah, make sure you sub to Shane as well. Speak with a Spanish accent and have a transfer show. A football league. All right, bro, my Spanish is shit. I sound English. Get Matty on. I think Matty's busy. If Matty ain't busy, he's more than welcome to jump on for PSG. Hey, Alan Patrick, do you rate this Estavio guy? Because these men are gassing this guy up like he's the next Neymar, brother. And he's been shit for 2 games, but skanked his way to fucking superior player of the match. What is this woke bullshit? Get out of it. According to Sony Ericsson knocking, still good. Bro, I could literally go and have a fucking shit right now, upload it, and somebody would watch it. As long as you can see me and hear me, nobody cares, bruv. How many times do I go, fuck it? The other day, getting the Bayern Munich 10-0, I went for a shower at half time. I rate you lot. You lot are the maddest fucking people on this fucking app. I swear down. You're the most loyal people. Yeah, real talk. When I say that Arteta fans are a cult, no, we have a cult. That's in diaries, facts. We actually have a cult following. All of us, we're a cult. Am I the cult leader? That's a bit weird, isn't it? Zestaval, do you know what I'm saying? And he speaks better Spanish than me, and I'm Colombian. All right, bruv, we ain't fucking with you, first and foremost. Do you live in Colombia? Where are the baddies at? We need to know. This is vital information for professional reasons. Market research, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Market research, brother. For professional reasons, we need to know M15. That's unfortunate. I'll be back. Vamos. Big up Man United HOJ. Bless up, brother. Hope you're well, man. Yo, my man, how good's your first couple of signings? Gabriel re-signed, Miles Lewis Skelly re-signed. You're doing well. Hold on, wait a minute. Zibby doo. Where are you? We got some work to do now. I big up Anfield agenda, bro. My guy. We're fucked. Man United, by the way. Let me see if Matty is around for this game. Right. Just watching the highlights of the Juve game yesterday. Juve absolutely cooked as well, by the way. Market opportunities everywhere, guys. Yield is Mawani. Anybody? No? Conceição? No? The referee? The referee was on smoke. She weren't having none of it. Neither was the Lino. They were fucking good, I can't lie. They were sick. Couple of cans. Where's Hooks? Anyone that actually streaming this watch along other than me? Beautiful. The amber nectar. Bosh. Anyway, let's see if there's anyone actually live. I said Wu-Tang Clan or Run DMC. Both. Both. If I had to pick one, I'd go Wu-Tang. Came back from Tenerife. Well, I've been to 11 Tenerife, mate. Hold that. As Spurs has come back from Tenerife. Nah, fucking, everyone knows a person that go, oh yeah, I went to Tenerife, mate. Yeah, I've been 11 Tenerife. Hold that, bruv. Bought some fake Yamal shirt from some dodgy African geezer for 25 euros. What phase are you in? Your phase being ripped off, bruv. You could get that for about 7. Especially in Tenerife as well. Real talk, especially in Tenerife. You get that even cheaper in Tenerife. The funny thing is, the ones around here, because I've been here so long, they're funny. Sometimes you see a new face. Yeah, they're like Rolex, brand new Rolex. But then you get the funny ones here, right? And they're proper banter, some of these people. But they're cool. Like most of them, like they're just cool. Like, how you doing, bruv? Spud, right, my G. They're all from Senegal. Let's up the Senegalese, bruv. Yeah, but the funny ones, yeah. All right, bruv. They come around. All right, bruv. What are you saying, eh? What are you saying? All right, bruv. Yeah, do you want to buy a fucking watch, bruv? And they actually do a very good London accent, a lot of them. Yeah, I'm not even taking the piss. I know most of the people that sell the stuff on the beaches in this part of Spain are from Senegal. If not all of them. No, I'm not even taking the piss. There's some geezers as well. Like the odd one here and there is a bit fucking moody. And I'm just like, if I'm eating food, oh my days, bruv. Anyone fucking turns up fucking trying to sell me anything when I'm eating food, I'm like, you taking a fucking piss? That's exactly how I look at them. You're taking a fucking piss. I don't care who they are. I'm fucking eating. Don't take the piss. If I'm sat on the beach, because they go in the restaurants and everything around here, they start turning up with the fucking fake shorts and like the fake shirts and all that shit and the watches. Like, I didn't buy that from them. I got that from a fucking proper gaff. But anyway, I do buy some of the bracelets off them here and there. Yeah, but they're getting smart now as well, yeah? They're getting fucking clever. I only have card, mate. I don't have cash. They're like, yeah, cool. We do bank transfer now. Bizum. Bizum's like Revolut or Monzo. Yeah, it's like the Spanish version, I'd imagine. Bizum. Yeah, they're fucking... I see there's a bird who walks around here, yeah? I think she's Peruvian. The back is backing, bruv. It's a peach. The face is dirty. You'd have to do it from behind. Anyway, most people probably would, or probably have. Who knows? But anyway, she comes around selling fresh fruit. So she'll chop up the strawberries, the kiwis, the watermelon, all that shit, yeah? And she'll put them in little plastic cups. Yeah? She's got a fucking card reader. I'm not even taking the piss. She's got a fucking card reader. Crazy work. Strolling around the beach with a card reader. Man said PayPal and that. Crazy. Do you know what the funniest ones are? Is when they've got the hats on. Yeah, and they have about 5 hats on, so they look like fucking Marge Simpson. Yeah, the amount of people I piss off with. Well, I used to piss off. I don't anymore. They're all funny now. They all like me now. I don't want to piss off the Senegalese, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, but at the times when I first moved there, I was like, bruv, is your head that tall? Like, is your head that big? Pause. Yeah, the amount of times that I used to get dirty looks off of these people. Like, but the ones that are pushy, I don't like. So if I want to buy it, I'll fucking buy it, bruv. There's something, they proper death stare you, some of them as well. Yeah, or they look at you. Yeah, but do you know what I do now? I say it in Spanish to them, yeah, and I fucking say it in slang Spanish. Yeah, so I drop the S. Yeah, no mucho gracia. Yeah, and then now, oh, okay, he lives here. Yeah, and then they know. They're the ones that are newbies. Yeah, the older ones, they're cool. They're sound as fuck. They're proper cool, man. Like proper sound geezers as well. But that's a whole racket in itself. Like, don't even get me started on that shit. Fucking hell. These men are walking up and down the beach for 12 hours a day. In jeans. Crazy work. Crazy work. Spanked England 3-1. Me and Connor were laughing with some fucking geezer the other day. Yeah, he was funny. He was the one that was walking out. All right, bruv. His accent was decent as well. It's decent. All right, bruv. Every day for 2 weeks. I'm putting a Liverpool accent. I know, that's mad. 5 hats because they ain't got a mannequin. Bro, do you know what's crazy, yeah? They're proper blaggers as well. Now, real talk, they walk down the beach, Brandon, in jeans. Yeah, when Connor and Nicole and Tao, Jay and everyone was out here, I swear down, yeah, this geezer was fucking about 8 foot tall, bruv. Yeah, he's been here for years. Yeah, he's about 8 foot tall and about fucking 6 foot wide. He's bigger than Kenny. Pause. He's a fucking big lad. Pause again. He asked us every single day. I'm like, bruv, you've seen me so many times. Stop trying to sell me a fucking set of glasses, bruv. They're prescription. They're prescription glasses, bruv. That turn into sunglasses. Yeah, and he kept asking every fucking day. But bro, I swear, brother, his eyes were scary. I can't lie. His eyes were always bloodshot. The whites of his eyes were yellow and red. But he was fucking brother. If he hit you, he'd be in a coma. But he had the same fucking t-shirt on 3 days straight. Maybe he's like Mr. Bean or fucking something. Like, maybe he's got the same outfit 50 times. I don't know. But he had the same fucking t-shirt on every single day. And it's like, I don't know whether to feel sorry for some of these people or whether it's part of the game, innit? Part of the game, innit? Big up Riyad Mahrez. Beach in jeans arrested. But I'm not even taking the piss. They walk up and down the beach in jeans. Black jeans as well. Yes, piss off, man. You got Jesus. Is that a market opportunity, guys? Big up Door on tour, brother. How do I pronounce that name? Ja. Forest Watch. Big up Door on tour. Bless up to you, bro. No, real talk though, yeah. Like, they're sound as fuck. They're sound as fuck. Like, especially the beaches, like the 2 or 3 beaches that I go to here. They're quality, but every now and again you get a newbie turn up. Yeah, and they're just fucking mad pushing. It pisses me off. Especially when you're eating. Like, I'm cool, like, if it's like just laying on the beach, it's fine. That's fine. That's cool. Right? It's like, bruv, no mas. Yeah, but if I'm eating food, like, and they're walking, nah, get out of it, brother. Every time, I swear down, every time, yeah. It don't happen very often. But every time they fucking, you're eating food, I'm just like, are you taking the fucking piss? And they're like, every time. Nah, it's cool though, man. Most of them are cool. Most of them are sound. You can have proper banter with them as well. And every now and again, like I'll buy a couple of bracelets and all that of them. Obviously, this wasn't from them guys, but I do buy them every now and again. I still owe a geezer from 2 summers ago. He was fucking about 9 foot tall and about 9 foot wide. Yeah, and I said, bro, I ain't got any cash on me. He went, don't worry about cash. I got a card machine. I said, you ain't got a card machine. Stop waffling. Yeah. And he goes, next time, my friend. Next time. Next time. Yeah, I ain't seen him ever again. I owe him 10 euros. I was like, no, bro, I can't take these. I have to pay. He's like, no, next time. Next time. Cool. If I see him, I'll give him 10 euros. Just send me undercover old bill. Probably nah. They're sound though. Most of them, 95% of them are cool. It's the ones that I don't recognize, like the newer ones that have only like been here a year or half a year or something, or just got here this summer. They're the fucking headaches, bruv. Yeah, and they go up and down the same fucking beach all fucking day. Yeah, and you've already told them 5 times no. No thanks. Not today, brother. They still fucking get fuck off. Poor people looking for a hustle. No, I rate it though. That's why I'm not rude to him. And Tao said to me as well, yeah, he goes, like, you're super cool, like, and polite to him. I was like, Tao, they're trying to make money, mate. He was like, you're really polite with it. I am polite. That's how I am. Yeah, unless I talk about Arsenal Football Club or people want to fuck me off and then I'm rude. I always like chat to him. Hope you sell some today. How you getting on? Like all that shit. Right. You done good business, busy, all this shit. I always spud me, G. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, because at the end of the day, they're trying to fucking make a living. Yeah, and I know the racket that they're in. So, well, I think I know. Yeah, because let's be real. Yeah, they're not walking up and down the beach for 12 hours a fucking day unless they have to. So it is what it is, isn't it? Oh shit, I ain't put the timer on. My bad. Nearly 1-0. Catherine nearly scored. Quagmire from Family Guy. You lot funny, man. Here's what it is, isn't it? They're just trying to make some money. I don't know if that's the right time because the clock's gone now. Can they even play striker? Maybe. How much Spanish do I know? I know I can read and understand a lot. I can speak a bit, but not that much. Or some Man City signings. Yeah, that Reinders looked good the other day. He did look good the other day. Yeah, different hustles and that. I don't, bro, if people are out there trying to get paid, fair play to them, innit? And let's be real with it. Like, we don't even know, like, what the crack is. Pause. Yeah, we don't know if they're fucking. It's like the hoting, you know, when you see the putty clubs and that, and you have the madam and that. Maybe it's the same with that. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe there's somebody like the top boss and that. Yeah, and they have to pay off their crossing or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't ask him. I don't know, bruv. Yeah, all I know is most of them are sound. But you wouldn't want to write hook off of fucking most of them as well, because they're fucking hench. Like, literally, bro. They make Kenny look small, a lot of them. And they're just naturally fucking big, bruv. But where I live, they're cool. Most of them are cool. I know the insults. I know how to order food. I know how to order drinks, cigarettes. I know how to chirps up the dollies, bruv. Don't worry about that. The baddies. I know how to ask for a lighter. Yeah, that's always an easy way in for a market opportunity, guys. If you're in a club or a bar, just go and find the baddie, bruv, and just say you got a lighter in Spanish. Just straight in, bruv. That was a thing back in the day. It's still a thing now. Every time it works. And it's like, oh, where are you from? Oh, you're here on holiday? We'll bang you straight in, bruv. Chirps in. That's what I'm saying. Like, most of these people, like younger generation, don't know how to talk to people. Like, not even just birds, but they don't know how to talk to anyone. So, oh no, I can't ask. Hit yourself. 1 second, guys. But yeah, most people don't know how to talk to people. Like, most people are like, oh no, I haven't got the confidence to go and speak to anybody. Shut up. I just chat, mate. It's not rocket science. Just don't be a prat, innit? Literally, just don't be a prat. It's easy to talk to people. Talk to everyone when I want to. I don't like people, which is kind of crazy. Don't like people, but I can talk to people. And I can make everyone laugh. No, Matt is watching the I just he just texted me back. He's watching the NBA. I think he said it's the finals, I think. The finals? Yeah, the NBA finals. But yeah, most people don't have a clue. This Gen Z, they ain't got a clue how to talk to people. When me and Daryl went to Seville, I could stay that shot. When I met Joe and all that, right? Me and Daryl were in this outdoor nightclub, That's when the bird said to me, "What are you two doing here? It's for younger people, not people that look like my dad." I said, "Well, maybe I am your fucking dad. How about that?" Yeah, hold that. Spanish bird. Spanish gal. Oh, what are you doing here? We was in the queue. What are you doing here? It's for young people. Yeah, not people that look like my dad. I said, well, maybe I am your dad. How about that? Even she laughed, by the way. I'm not even taking the piss. Even she fucking laughed when I said that. And that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, but when we was in that club, it was an outdoor club. That club was sick as well. That club was proper nice. When we was there, Daryl's from America. You see him in the chat every now and again. Daryl Williams. Big up to Daryl. My G, bruv. Yeah. And there was 4 lads sat down on a table. Like, not, they ain't hired the table and drinks and whatever. It was just a table next to the bar. And they just sat there like that. There's birds everywhere, bruv. The music was vibes in. Oh, that was a proper vibe, that club as well. Proper nice. It was full of young people, though, maybe under 30s. Me and Daryl were probably the oldest 2 in there. And then we see 2 Spanish birds. They were about 50. Now I said, Daryl, watch this. I said, I'll go to the bar and order a drink. Watch, I beg they both, I swear down, they'll both laugh. Straight to the bar. Boom. Just talk to people, bruv. Just be like chill, innit? Just if make people laugh, like it's not a flirty thing. I wasn't even trying it. I couldn't care less. Just be nice to people, innit? If you can make people laugh, then happy days, isn't it? Yeah. But when we were sat there, them 4 are standing there. Yeah, we had a little mooch about. Yeah, had a little mooch, and oh, that's a ball corner. Yeah, and there was these 4 lads sat there, and Daryl's from America. One of the lads had, I think it was Florida, some Florida baseball fucking logo on his little t-shirt or whatever. He weren't a football shirt or baseball shirt or anything like that, but he had a little Florida or whatever. Right, so Daryl recognised it and said, "Yo, you're American." They were like, "Yeah, we just graduated." Like they were like 19 or whatever. Yeah, he's chatting to him, yeah, or chatting to 2 of them. The other 2 are chatting to me. One of them goes, "Hey, dude, how do we get the girls, man?" I was like, "Well, go and fucking talk to her." Hey, Daryl, if you're listening, I'm not lying, innit? Yeah, I swear down. I was like, just go and chat to him, bruv. Just go and chat to him. Ain't fucking rocket science. They smoke cigarettes as well. I was like, bruv, just go and ask him for a lighter, even if you got one. I am. If you got a lighter, sorry to bother you. Got a lighter. Oh, where are you from? Do you live here? Oh yeah. And then it's like, oh, where are you from? Oh, I'm American. Now you got a way in, bruv. Market opportunity. It's some fucking rocket science, bro. Yeah. And the funniest thing is, yeah, they weren't even smoking area. It was outdoors, bruv. Yeah, but if you're in a club that's got a smoking area, easy pickings, bruv. Easy pickings. Oh, sorry, I left my lighter at the time. Oh, you got a lighter, please. Fucking hell, bro. These kids don't know how to talk to people. Yeah, they're all 19, yeah. So I sat there and I said, me and Daryl said to him, well, I said to him, Daryl was pissing himself. He was like, hey man, hey dude, how do we get the girls, man? How do we get the girls? I said, just go and chat to him, bro. Tell him that you've just graduated from Yale. You own a cybersecurity business. I'm not even taking a piss, yeah. Lou Dog could confirm this because the fucking keys. I sent Lou Dog a voice message, yeah, and I was asking the geezer while I was recording it. He didn't even know. Yeah, I was just chatting to him. I said, you know a guy called Tim's? He goes, no, I know a geezer. Used to know a guy called Tim. Yeah. I said, was he special? He goes, no, he had a learning difficulty or a learning disability or something. I'm not even taking the fucking piss. I'm not even taking the piss. But anyway, I said to the lads, I said, bruv, you should be nicking all the birds in it. All the birds. I said, like, just tell them you graduated from Yale. You're in a cybersecurity business. Your biggest client is Google. Yeah, and you're on vacation, man. For market opportunities for property because you're looking to invest in Seville. Yeah, I swear down, Rob. Yeah, me and Daryl were sat there like proud fathers. They were just running around nicking birds every. I swear that I'm not even taking a fucking piss. They were just nicking birds. Me and Daryl were just sat there like, yo, look at these man now. Like these, they were sat there like little sheep in the corner. Yeah, now they're running around lips and everything up, bruv. Yeah, come on, big up to them. We didn't see them for about 3 hours, bruv. Yeah, we just see them nicking birds everywhere, and then they disappeared for about 2.5, 3 hours. Then they turned up again. It was like, yo, where you man been? Not even joking. When Dale was next in this chat or the other chat, yeah, I'll swear he'll confirm what I'm saying. In fact, let me find the fucking clip, yeah. Let me find the clip. Actually, I think I did tell the geezer I was recording him. Mate. Let's see if I can find it. When did I go Seville? When did I go to Seville, mates? When did I go to Seville? When did Chelsea play the final? It was when Chelsea played the final. What day was that? 28th, right? Or was it 29th? 28th, 29th of May. Against Betis this year, conference final. I think it was 28th or 29th, right? 29th. I think I did tell him. This is funny. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. Yeah, it's a voice message. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, listen to this. Can you hear that? Who's going to win? 4-1. All right, the Betis fans love me, man. Yeah, he said, fuck Chelsea. Tell him I was in the fucking with the Ultras, bruv. Fuck Chelsea. You can't hear it. Oh, that was a fun. You can't hear it. Why can you never hear a video playing off of WhatsApp? I'm going to have to email these to myself and put them on here because it was a vibe, bruv. I was literally walking around their whole fan park, bruv, in with their ultras saying, fuck Chelsea, fuck Chelsea. Yeah, my Isco shirt on back to front, bruv. Yeah, I was like, fuck Chelsea. They were trying to get me stoned. I was like, I don't smoke weed, bruv. I was like, I love a beer, though. Let me see if I can find this. When was it? So I think it was the 28th. Oh, yeah, we see some geezer in the club. This was the night. I don't know if you can see that. If Aubameyang and Cucurella had a child, bruv. If Aubameyang and Cucurella had a child, it'd look like that. That club was straight vibes, though. I can't lie. What's this video? That was smashed. I'll take him as a scumbag and get him out of the club. I don't even know if you can fucking hear it. That club was sick. I think this is the voice message I sent Ludog. Yo, Tims, you can hold smoke, bro. Listen to this. Where are you from in America? From Florida. Can you hear it? He graduated from Yale. He has a cybersecurity business.
biggest company in Blackside works with is Google. See if there's investment opportunity. We're taking over Silicon Valley. Seville as well. They're playing a Botofogo. Do you know anybody called Tim? Leo Timms? I do not. You do not? I don't blame him. No. Fantastic. Do you know anyone called Tim? One long friend who I'm not even close with anymore. Cyber Six a retard. He has a speech impediment.
No, what? I swear, that was straight off the cuff. Yeah. I swear that fucking night was hilarious. That fucking night was funny, man. Yo, that's crazy. Tim's was catching strays in the club. Hold that, Tim's. Hold that. Hold smoke, bruv. No, that's crazy. Let's see if I can find this fucking Betis video. So many videos in fucking Betis. None of them rate this fucking manager. I should have put the video together, man. Just ain't had time to do it. Well, I've had time. I've just been lazy and ain't done it. This goes on. Oh, can I send this to? Do you reckon I can send an 11-minute video to email and then play it? Because there's people on this video, yeah, that are sitting there going, "Yo, I'd rather keep Pellegrini than Arteta, mate." Spanish. I'd rather keep Pellegrini, mate. You not have an editor. What do I need to edit for? A live stream, bro. Although, to be fair, Tal's a sick editor. Bradley Burkham. I'm not sure whether I can send that to email. I think it'd be too big a file. Can you hear it? Right, their club shop was fucking lit as well. Can you hear it? That's the security.
Score prediction. The score.
Man said 4-0 Betis.
Fuck Chelsea.
Fuck Chelsea. I literally walked around the whole fucking stadium just going, fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea. You know, I was like, mucho Betty. Yeah, I need to show you this, man. How the fuck am I going to share this? No, I've got so many videos of that fucking... I was just walking around their fan park. Well, it wasn't even a fan park. Yeah, they were jumping up and down on cars outside apartments and shit. Yeah, then there was a geezer there, American lad. Yeah, he goes, "Oh, you're English?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Where are you from?" He goes, "America." I was like, "Rah." He goes, "Where'd you live?" I said, and told him. He was like, "Yo, I live in Estepona." I was like, "Piss off." And we're in Seville, yeah, like 2.5 hours away. He literally lives 10 minutes up the road. I was like, "Yo, that's crazy." Oh, yeah, some market opportunities in this fucking Betis club shop, by the way. The husband was fuming. She was fit as fuck as well. How do I share this? Let's see if I can email it to myself and then play it off here. Some of these videos are fire, man. I should have put them all together and just done it in a vlog, like, and edited it all together. And maybe I still can. Bit late though, innit? And they lost. Get the Isco shot. Nah. Although I'm kind of cool with this one on. If I put a football shot on now with this heat, bruv, I'll be fucking sweating like a prat, and the air quality is poor according to my computer. Yeah, this game's been shit. That's why I'm talking about Betis, bruv. Like that day was sick. Yeah, because you know what's funny, yeah? Daryl went to do the stadium tour, and I just said, fuck it, I'm just going to go and have some lunch, mate, and go and chill. Yeah, and I was like, yo, where you at? He was like, I'm just about to go on the tour now. It was like 5:30 or 6 o'clock or something. Yeah, I was like, cool. Don't go anywhere. I'll come pick you up. Yeah, but I said to him the day before, I was like, yo, if you actually go on the tour, yeah, they've sold out or they're selling out the stadium, 60,000 people for the live screening. Yeah, and they're giving most of them, if not all of it, to charity. I said, there's going to be 60,000 fans in that ground, mate. You know, I said, maybe we can get you a ticket. Like, just go to the stadium, go on the tour. You might get a ticket to get in. Yeah, and we found this Moroccan dude and his mate. He looked proper shady, I can't lie. But Daryl got in. Big up Daryl. Big up the Moroccan G's as well, because the ticket weren't snagged. But yeah, it was funny. That was fucking class, man. I swear. That was sick. In with all them Betis fans was mad. They're setting off fucking green smoke flares and bombs, like fucking jumping up and down on cars. Or they were trying to give me whiskey. I don't drink whiskey. Yeah, and spliffs and all. I don't smoke weed, bruv. I was like, just give me a fucking beer, bruv. File's too big. Fuck. That's no good, is it? How do I play it, bruv? How do I play it? I'm clueless with this shit. How do I send this to my PC or my Mac? It's 11 minutes long. In fact, I've got loads of them. There's fucking shitloads of them. Like the security birds were buff as well. I'm literally walking down the street, fucking just giving it the Bertie. Fuck Chelsea. They're thinking, who's this English lad?
These guys know ball. Isco, Joaquin. Fuck Chelsea. Chelsea are shit. Chelsea, shit. Mucho Betty. Come on, let's go. Vamos. Let's go. Hey, what's a vibe? What's a vibe, bro? What's a vibe? Look at this. Security on job. Mucho Betty. Mucho Betty. Mucho Betty. Oh, fuck Chelsea, man. Fuck Chelsea.
If it was just a little white blonde haired boy running around with the Disco 22 shirt on, telling everyone, fuck Chelsea.
Bro, hey, what's a vibe? Look at this. We need to get a drink, man. Yo, this is a proper vibe. You can park right outside the
I parked right outside their fucking ground and it was free.
Right outside the stadium. I'll see it.
And everyone was chill.
Yo, we need a drink. When do we get a drink? Look at this. What a vibe. Right, we're getting right into the thick of it as well.
And do you know what the main thing is, yeah? You know when you go to a football stadium, yeah? Betis or Seville, I don't really care if I'm honest. But both are in the same city, bruv. But do you know what the main thing is? It was almost like the game was being played at their ground. Yeah, there was fucking people everywhere, bro. I tried to email it to myself. The file was too big. You watched the Juve game twice. I bless. Oh, that game was sick. I can't lie. That game was fire. I said I jinxed them. Nah, they went 1-0 up, bruv. And then then Abdi got injured. My baller, bruv.
Yes, girls.
Yes, girls.
Mucho Betty.
Yes, girls. See, we'll chat to anyone.
Please, keep on Nito. Fuck Chelsea.
Hey, the girls are fire, bruv. Look at the legs on that.
Mucho Betty. Mucho Betty. Fuck Chelsea.
No, I'm literally walking through the streets of Betis, bruv. In with all their fans. There's the bum on my days, bruv. I didn't even realize. Hello. Yeah, wait, is it this? Can you hear it? I don't know how to use Google Drive, Ken. I have no idea. I'm outside their main boozer, bruv.
This is so shit. So sad. Look at this. Let's go down the middle. Mucho Betty. Fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea.
Man, times I said fuck Chelsea. It's crazy.
Fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea.
How do people say fuck Chelsea? It's hilarious.
Fuck Chelsea. Fuck them. Come on, Mucho Betty. Let's go.
Right, now we found where the fucking
This is amazing. Dollies everywhere.
Dollies were everywhere.
Come on, let's go. Princessa.
There was bare dollies everywhere, bruv.
Let's go. Fuck Chelsea.
And do you know what the maddest thing is, yeah? Betis official Instagram filmed me as well. Yeah, because they lost, they didn't put it out. They didn't put it out. I didn't even know it was their official fucking Instagram, yeah? Yeah, and I was chatting to this bird and her husband. Yeah. She was like, they're going to make you famous now. I was like, why? She goes, that's Betis official Instagram. I was like, fuck that. I'll make them famous. Yeah, and they filmed me. I had the Isco shirt on back to front, so you can see Isco 22 on this side, yeah. And I was like, yeah, fuck. I didn't say fuck, actually. I was like, F Chelsea, F Chelsea. I was like, yeah, nobody in London likes Chelsea, mate. I said plastic club. I was going mad. No, it was funny, though. It was funny. Okay, Jay Cartwright, get out of here. Get out of here, bro. No, it was sick. It was sick. Yeah, I was just rolling around with all the Betis fans. Like, that was a proper sick day, though. And then I went back to the gaff and the aircon was broken. And it was about 42 degrees while I was doing the watch-along. I was sweating like a cunt. And then we went out. And said, must be the get out of here. All you Chelsea fans, leave me alone. Leave the geezer alone. I don't know how to use Google Drive for all the people asking. Let me see if I can find the bit. Is that? Yeah, this bit. Is it this? Right, she's a dolly. Jesus Christ. I think I said to Daryl, how do I get in there?
Let's go.
Right, them birds are buff. Oh my day, I didn't even realise that.
How do we get in there?
How do we get in there? I fucking got in there, bro. Don't know about that. Jump the fence. Smoke bombs going off everywhere. Oh, it was mad. And then I went for a mooch, a little walkabout. Yeah, I'm walking through in. Yeah, and do you know what the maddest thing is? Where we were standing, I was like, Daryl, how the fuck do we get in there? That looks like a vibe. Yeah, and I was like, fuck it, we jumped the fence. Yeah, but then I just went for a walk and I thought he was. Yeah, I lost him. Yeah, now I'm in. Yeah, because if you walk to the right a little bit, now you could just literally walk in there. I was just like, yo. And I'm walking around, the dollies were dollying there. I need to put this in a video. I need to edit the video today. Everyone's saying fuck Chelsea. Right, you tell me, princess. Right, all the Spanish are saying fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea. You tell them, princess. What a day, bruv. That was fucking funny. Fuck your two Champions Leagues, bruv. I'm fuming. Fucking Arsenal smashed the stadium down to be like you lot. No, it was funny though. I need to put that in a video. I actually need to edit that video together. If I actually have a chance at some point this weekend, then I might actually fucking just do it. So many fucking clips. The dolly in the fucking club shop. Yeah, she didn't work there. I was just walking around going, yo, what do you reckon the score will be? Because I'm just walking around my phone like, yo, what do you reckon the score will be? Yeah, that bird was, her husband was fuming. I was like, you're unbelievable. I was my princess. She was like, proper sick. Their club shop was nice though, man. Well, this one. Yeah, let me turn the green screen up. She won't see it because their shirts are green. They're all saying, fuck Chelsea, fuck Chelsea. Exactly. Tell them, brother. Look, fucking right in with all the fucking G's, bruv. Fucking old dats. Fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea, bruv. Fuck them. Fuck Chelsea. Bosh, have that. In with all the fucking bad boys, bruv. So sick, man. He was on smoke, this guy. He gave me beers, bruv. Big up to him. That's the guy from Estepona, the American G. Bless up to him. Where's the other one? Where the smoke bombs go off? There was some geezer jumping up and down their car. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Fuck Chelsea. That we're in with the proper heads, bruv. We're in with the proper heads, bruv. We ain't fucking ramping, bruv. Where's the one where they fucking set the smoke and he was jumping up and down in the car? Actually, I don't think I can play that. They were singing about Seville having no foreskin or something. It was mad. Fun. They found it. Fucking that it. I must have about fucking hour and a half's worth of fucking videos. Yeah, this geezer here in the shorts with his shirt off. This fucker here, he was the main head, bruv. He was the main boy, bruv. He was on smoke, bruv. There's a geezer jumping up and down the car in a minute. All right, proper vibes. The stadium's literally to the left, 50 yards down to the left. Proper sick vibes, man. Here we go. We got the smoke bombs going off, bro. We got the smoke bombs. Fucking hold smoke. There's some geezer jumping on the car in a minute, I swear. Fuck Chelsea. See, he knows. Fuck Chelsea. Fuck them. Tell them, G. Fuck Chelsea. All right, Betis fans love me, bro. Fuck Chelsea, bro. Oh, that's the game. Oh, yeah. Look at this dude. Man's jumping up and down on a fucking car, bro. Let's take that back. All right, there's a couple of dollies, a couple of market opportunities in this one, guys. Market opportunity, guys, right there. Look at him, he's on top of someone's car, bro. He don't give a fuck. They're just having it, bro. Fucking Botofogo has scored, bro. That was Daryl in the ground. He sent me that. Man got in the ground. The Moroccan never let him down, bro. He was in the stadium for the game. Where's the fucking video of this fucking... Oh, yeah. Let me go club shop. The club shop was lit. I can't lie. The club shop was sick. Let me see if I can find the bit where the geezer says...
Score prediction.
See if I can find the geezer that says, fuck Arteta. Like, I want Pellegrini. Oh, yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Right, so we've got a little market opportunity coming up for you guys. Market opportunities, guys, for you younger Gs. No, little princessa for you guys, you younger Gs, bro. We're chatting to everyone. Little market. Their club shop was fucking... Oh, here we go. We've got the geezer that says fucking you'd rather keep Pellegrini. What's this? The fat fuck on the to the right of him, he didn't have a clue what I was talking about. He didn't have a clue.
Rubbish. Would you take Mikel Arteta as your manager at Betis?
Mikel Arteta is your manager. So he starts laughing and then he says no.
So you don't like Mikel Arteta, no? You have Pellegrini is better for you. So you'll take Arteta instead of Pellegrini for you? No.
Now look at his face, bruv. He's like, fuck Arteta, bruv. He's like, piss off. Arteta's shit, bruv. The Spanish don't rate him, bruv. That was sick. I can't lie. Watch this dolly in a minute, bruv. Oh my days. We'll find the dollies, bruv. I might have to actually upload this. Oh, yeah, she was back. Oh, my fucking God. He's back again. Okay, yeah, it's coming up now.
Score prediction.
Man said 3-2 Betis win. She didn't have a clue what the fuck I was saying. Can't even speak English, babes. Don't worry about that. Right, let's go and find the buff thing because she was nice, bruv. Market opportunity, bruv. Even though she was married and her husband got the ump. Their club shop was sick, though. Anyone who's, if you ever go to Seville, yeah, I swear their club shop was sick. Go to a Betis game. Is it this video? Yeah, it is this video. Here we go.
Score prediction.
Buff ting, bruv. No makeup. She didn't have a clue what I was talking about. Look how happy she is. The husband's fuming, bruv. I swear down, he was in the background seething. Her husband was fucking seething. I've got another video when they're in the queue. When I paid for the shirt. All right, bro, that's a vibe. I might have to upload that fucking video, bro. Fucking have that. All right, she was buff, bro. Proper market opportunity, bro. Get yourself to Spain. All right, bro, I'm telling you, the dollies out here are dollying. No makeup, bro. No duck lips. Just naturally fit. And anyone who ain't, you can have them. All right, bro, I swear down, it's crazy. It's crazy work. Let me put my green screen back on. Where's my baller, bro? There he is. No, bro, I swear down, yeah. And listen, especially if you live in Seville, yeah, because it's fucking 40 degrees most of the day. Yeah, you can't wear makeup. It'll be fucking, you'll be melting, bro. You can't wear makeup in Seville. Should girls say when you bring these things home? I don't. And I live on my own anyway. Bro, I literally just fucking started. I thought, fuck it. Yeah, I'm going to drive to the stadium. I'm going to park outside the ground. Yeah, and just see what it's saying. I didn't realize they were selling 60,000 fucking tickets for the ground. It's like normally when they do teams do a screening, normally it's like 5-10K, isn't it? Yeah, and the screen's in the middle of the pitch. No, they sold the whole stadium out. Sold the whole fucking stadium out. Yeah, it was rammed. It was like a normal match day. Yeah, and I was like, yo, I can park for free outside the ground. Yeah, I was like, fuck it. Let me just start walking and record. Amount of people that fucking and were saying, yeah, fuck Chelsea, fucking Chelsea scumbags, bruv. Let me see if I can find this other old girl. Yeah, she was fucking kind of tidy as well. Matt is going to jump on. Let's see if I can find this other one. Because that's the bird. The other one is the bird that said to me, oh, that's Betis official Instagram that recorded you. I was like, rah. And I knew it was her husband, yeah. But this is how you make people laugh, guys. She goes, oh, they'll make you famous. I said, no, I'll make them famous. She goes, oh, you must be a rich guy, no? I was like, no. I was like, I need a sugar mummy. No, I don't think I said it in that video. I think it was before I started filming. Yeah, and then this is how you make people laugh. I knew it was her husband. Yeah, I said, is this your dad? I was like, is this your dad? Yeah, he was sound though. I was like, bro, I'm only playing. I know it's your wife, bro. Relax. She was fucking smashed as well. She was hammered. This fucking video is it? It's the one where I first got in the fucking fan park. Where is it? Is that one? That's not that one. Well, first fucking walked in there. This one? Nope. Oh yeah, maybe it's this one. Is it this one? Nope. Oh yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. I think it's this one. This was fucking sick, man. I think it was this one. Fuck Chelsea. Fuck them. Watch this old girl. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? This. Yeah, it is this. It is this. It is this, bro. Watch this. This is fucking hilarious. She's on it. She's on smoke. Go on, girl. Fuck Chelsea, bruv. She was hammered. Fuck Chelsea. We got them all saying fuck Chelsea, bruv. See, if you can talk to people, guys, you can talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Chelsea. They're thinking, who's this skinny little fucking English boy running around fucking in an Isco shirt, bruv? They're saying fuck Chelsea, bruv. Yeah, look how vibes it is. Fucking get in, bruv. Oh, the tats were disgusting. She was hammered, bro. She was smashed. She was stoned as well. That's a typical Betis fan. Betis fans are a little bit like Spursy fans, I can't lie. Yeah, they're like Sevilla FC. Yeah, Sevilla are the Arsenal of Seville. And Betis are the Spursy. And they're literally about 3 kilometers apart, similar to Arsenal and Spurs. There's a vibe, though. And they were cool, man. I know I can go back to Betis, bruv, and I'm sweet. It's like, yo, fucking maybe I'll get a season ticket, bruv. Cuss Hector Bellerin out every week. It was vibes. Daryl couldn't believe it when I showed him the video. I was like, yo, that's up, bruv. Fucking have that, mate. I was like, where did you go? It was like, I fucking lost you, bruv. I'm in the ground. I was like, bruv, I'm in with their ultras. Yeah, fucking them ultras were on smoke as well, bruv. The guy with the shorts and the fucking tops off and that. They were fucked. They were crazy, bruv. Yeah, they were like, yo, you want hashish? No, I don't want hashish, bruv. Whiskey? Nah. Cerveza. Sidre. I'll drink a little bit of cider. Gives me the shits, though, I can't lie. Would you have lunged it? Probably not. Probably not, bruv. This is like Arsenal lost. Fucking you Chelsea fans. I swear to fucking God, you Chelsea fans. The Betis market opportunities. Do you know what the mad thing is here? Like the bird that was giving it all of that, yeah, fucking with the tats, yeah, she was hammered. She was smashed. Bruv, that's not a market opportunity. That's a fucking swerve. The one in the club shop, there was, bruv, she was unreal. There was loads, even the security. I didn't even have to, I weren't filming because my battery was fucking dying as well. Yeah, I didn't have my charger with me. I didn't have the charger in the car. Yeah, and it fucking drained my battery. I was like, for fuck's sake. But the security birds, oh my God, bruv. Yeah, Daryl was still there at that point. I don't think he'd gone in the ground at that point. Yes, because yes. Daryl hadn't gone in the ground at that point. Yeah, I was just walking along, 4 security women. Yeah, but then when I started filming after that, yeah, because my battery was fucked. Yeah, I'm just walking along like princesses. What are we saying, girls? Yeah, you gonna smash Chelsea or what? But I weren't filming that bit. Let's see if I've got a fucking brother, this little market opportunity here. This market, Matty, bless up, brother.
What's up, brother?
Now, what are you saying?
Watching Igor Jesus.
Igor Jesus. All right, chat, watch this. Yeah, I didn't actually film this bit. Yeah, well, I filmed this bit, but I didn't film. Yeah, and Daryl, he's not in the chat, obviously. Yeah, but there was 4 security men. I just had my arms around outside the stadium. I was like, "Yo, princesses, what we saying?" Let me show you this, guys. Let me take my background off because you won't see it. Yeah, this is fucking jokes. Right, so straight away, guys, you can see there's a market opportunity right there. Security. The market opportunity is marketing, bro.
It's marketing.
It's marketing.
Fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea.
Mate, I was just showing them when I was at Betis, yeah, just walking in their fan park, yeah, fucking with like ultras and that. It's funny, man. Yeah, they're all going, yeah, fuck Chelsea. Skinny little white boy from England, man, with a Betis shirt on saying, fuck Chelsea. They're all offering me hashish and drink and everything. Walking around the club shop, mate. Yeah, literally walking around the club shop going, yeah, what do you reckon? Yo, Princess. I was like, well, mate, market opportunity. The husband was fuming. If you can talk to people, that's what I'm saying, mate. Yeah, like people can't talk to people.
No, this generation is not socialized, man.
Nope.
We had phone books.
Mate, we had to go and knock on people's doors.
Yeah. You remember you used to go apply for a job, you had to get to fill out the paper and then take it back to the manager. Like, here's the manager, here's the manager in. Yeah. And then you give him the application. And then when you go give him an application, you got on a shirt and tie so you can get the interview. Yep.
You had to turn up in the Sunday best, bruv.
Yeah.
Literally. This Gen Z ain't got a clue. I was saying earlier, me and Daryl was in this club and like these young lads were there and they were just sat in the corner, like next to the bar on a little table. And Daryl spotted one of them had like a Florida baseball or whatever shirt. Like it wasn't a shirt, but it was a little logo.
Yeah, the Marlins.
On a polo shirt. Yeah, it was just a little logo. So Daryl was chatting to them two and this guy goes, hey, dude, how do we get the girls, man? I was like, go and fucking talk to him. Yeah, I was like, how old are you? He's like 19. I was like, bro, just tell him you graduated from Yale. Yeah, you own a cybersecurity business and your biggest customer is Google. And you're here for business opportunities to buy property. Mate, I swear down, yeah, you know Daryl Williams in the chat most of the time, yeah. Me and Daryl, yeah, sat there like this, like Kenny Ken on a podcast, watching them run around, like lipsing up everything. We were like proud farmers, man. Yeah, proud farmers. It's like they ain't got a clue how to talk to people. It's like not even just like to flirt or to like shag and all that. Like it's like, bro, they genuinely don't know how to talk because they spend most of their life on that.
Hey man, we need to get the Botofogo manager, man.
Well, look at him. He's on smoke, bro. Look at him.
Look at his
face. Look at his face, man. Look at him.
You know how he walked off, bro? He's like, I'm going to show y'all some shit tonight. That's how you walked off. Like, I'm going to show y'all something tonight.
He's seething. Don't worry though, man. We got Mikel Arteta.
Mikel Arteta.
I got something great for you. Hold on, wait a minute, brother. You are about to pass out. This chat is about to pass out. You just hold
right,
on.
Well, why Matt is scheming? Matt is always scheming, bro. I swear, right. This guy is always on. So he's like 50 Cent, bro, or Cat Williams.
I made this today, bro. This right here, man. The hope dealer, man.
Nah, mate, that's hilarious, man.
Hey, brother. Hey, you know what I told Shane? Because I was over with Shane earlier. I told Shane and JP, I say, hey, man, this way, Egal and they'll be going, hey, man, you got any more of that hope, brother? Hey man, you got some more, man? Let me get another hit of that
Oh,
hope,
come on, man. I need that hope, man. Come on, man. Come
like
for a
a-
brother, man. I've been here for 10 years, man.
Like old Ezello on New York, on New Jack City. Come on, man, let me get some, man. Oh, Pookie, hey man, let me get some, man.
Man, you're fucking hilarious.
Hey man, Arteta got that hope. The hope dealer, man.
Man said, post this. Yo, we should post that.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
should.
drop it. Just hold tight. I'm gonna drop it, man. I'm gonna post it. You gotta wait. This one I got it.
Hey, mate, you see when you said that egal in German is no doesn't matter. Yeah, when I finished backstage, you went to bed. Yeah.
I saw it this morning.
Yeah. And I posted it. I tagged him. Yeah, do you know he's so unintentionally hilarious? It's crazy.
Yeah, he said I can't speak German anyway. He didn't even read it. I saw
He said, "I don't speak German."
it did.
And the thing is, he's actually being serious. Yeah,
Yeah,
it makes it even more funny.
He didn't even realize. He didn't even realize. Oh man, this club is gonna be absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I say it looks like minerals in Soho. Down the fun pubs.
Arteta got that hope. Don't get it, man. Get your nickel bags, man.
Yeah, come on, man. All right, listen, I got a quarter. Come on, man. Give me some. I got a quarter.
Yeah, every press conference, it's the hope session. The hope is coming out right now, bro. What you need, man? We got it right here, man. We got all you need coming to America. We got some real fly shit here, man.
Hey, fresh on the streets, man. Yeah, this is next level, man.
This some next level shit right here, bro.
You ain't seen anything like this, man.
Oh, bro, we got that hope, baby. Hope. Hey,
Man,
bro,
you're too funny, man.
you yelling them. They high on that hope, boy.
Throw me a gram of that hope, man. How much? What's the price, man? Mate is too funny, man.
Yeah, I was goofing off, man. It just for some weird reason it popped in my mind. I said, let me see if I can let me see this work. And it popped up. I was like, oh shit. Oh my goodness.
And buy one, get one half price, man. Yeah, bro, give me 7G of that. I hope, man. All right, market opportunity in the crowd for you younger heads. I don't think much of the Teletubby, bruv. You can have that one.
Yeah, this is a good game, man.
That's been pretty decent. The Athletic game was pretty good as well, to be fair.
What's the score on that?
3-1.
Okay. Athletic won.
Yeah.
Yeah, Botofogo, man. They came to play tonight.
Market opportunity there, guys. Not them ones. They're too young, bruv. They're like my daughter's age. Don't even try it.
Stop your timer.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry.
Timer rolling.
This is what you need, man. This is what you need. I got it, man. Anything you want, man. But I've only got a nickel, dude.
The hope, man.
Hey, can you lay it on till I get my gyro?
Oh Lord.
No, mate, you're too funny. I just need 29, man. Yeah, that Igor Jesus is going Forest. All right, market opportunities, guys. Market opportunities. I'm talking about the mother, not the children.
Oh Lord.
I big up Hussam. It's over before it started. Really? One of them ones, yeah? Cool. Let's roll it back then, yeah? Let's roll it back. Man's already on smoke.
Get back to the important topic, which is Arne Slot. Slot out. That is my analysis of this slot situation. Hashtag slot out. Slot out.
Get back in your fucking box, Hussam. All right, big up Hussam, though. Make sure you sub to Hussam.
Hey, hold on. Who said just pull it up? I'll bring it out for Husam. I'll bring it back for Husam, man.
Yeah, come on, Hussam, watch this.
Hold on, let me get him back.
Well, I don't think much to the Teletubby in the crowd, bro, but somebody has smashed that.
I got him. Hold on, so here you go. This is what Arteta out here dealing out this year. Husam. This is what he dealing out here, bro. Let me get a share right here. Hit me that share. Here we go. Bring him back. This is what we doing. This is what Arteta doing. This
I always show love with Sam. Come on, man.
Hey, Don Husum. Here you go, bro. Arteta, he out here, the hope dealer, brother. The hope dealer.
Hey, man, can I just get one more? I do come, man. I need a bit more hope, man. I've been a loyal customer, man.
Hey. Yes, we did. He done fell over. I know he's screaming.
Oh, man, I've been here from day one,
He's
man.
screaming over there. Yeah, man. Hey, Lee. Hey, Lee. He got it gal. He got it gal in there out here like this, bro. Hold on, wait. Let me. Hey, chat. He got him out here, man. He got pinkers all up. They out here just like this every day, bro. They out here like. They gotta have
Hey,
it,
man, I just need that one more bit of. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come,
Hey,
man. I've been here for 10 years, man.
Hey, Lee. They out here trying to find a vein.
I got nothing left. I got nothing left.
They trying to find a vein. Please, I need please. I need the hammers in my vein. The Super Mindy. Oh, we gotta have him. Oh, no.
Don't worry, man. We got Miko Marino up front, man. I just need that hit, man.
I just need a hit. That PGMOL in my life.
Oh, come on, man. Listen, I got a nickel, man. Come on. I've been a loud customer. Man. Like, what we doing? Oh, come on, man. Fuck off. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's it.
Get out of here.
No hope with dope.
Man, you're too funny, man.
Knowing is half the battle.
Just one more hit, man.
Yeah, man.
All right, this guy who scored the goal, by the way, is going to Nottingham Forest.
You talking about
Good finish as well.
Igor Jesus?
He's going to Nottingham Forest.
Igor Jesus is going to Nottingham
Going Forest, bro.
Wow. Hey, did you?
Yeah, apparently he's going Forest.
Did I send you about Palace? Did I send you that to you?
Yeah. Diamonde.
Yeah. Have you read the article on? Have you read the article on Timber?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I shared it earlier with Rashid.
Yeah, Shane showed it to me, and I was like, bro.
Yo, I need to post that tomorrow. It's pointless doing it now because it's 4 a.m. So it won't get mad traction. I need to post that when I get up tomorrow. Timber has basically outed our manager for being a fraud.
Mudded him.
For anyone who hasn't seen it, guys, I'll quickly share it now.
Mudded him.
We've got 5:35 in the building. Watch this, guys.
Mudded him.
Now watch this. My manager, bruv. She's part of that mob, but we don't care, bruv. She's a winner, and we can convert her. My manager. Right, what happened? 24-year-old told the Dutch talk show Matchday that in the latter stages of Arsenal's Champions League campaign, he was dealing with both an ankle and heel injury. But due to the pressures of the Champions League, he was forced to play through pain. It's been revealed that Arteta risked worsening things by playing him in a double-header semi-final against PSG. Right. Timber was forced to undergo surgery last month to address the ankle problem. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. But he continued action, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. What Timber actually said, direct quote, it got worse and worse. I think that's the
orange scan.
Yeah, it's orange, but I think he means the scan for the national team. I think that's what he's saying. Yeah.
Matter of fact, Shane had another one that said that it broke it down to where. Hold on, just hold tight. Let me see if I can find it right quick because it has all of the quotes in there, everything.
Yeah, because this is only a part of the quotes.
Yeah, he had everything. Hold on.
And it says, and the conclusion was that I had to undergo surgery end of the season. I wanted to play at Arsenal, but it was hard. Sometimes the pain is much worse. I've been through how it feels now. I only trained one day before the match. I thought I have no idea how to finish this because I couldn't even run. But in the second half, I got adrenaline again. And in the 80th minute, it was time to get out. I didn't train all those weeks and was stressing for the second semi-final. It hurt so much. The manager thinks Jurian has had a scan. It can't get worse. Make sure you're ready. But he doesn't know how much pain I am in.
Oh, here we go.
Hold that. Matty, we did that fucking watch along on the 18th minute in the first leg. It's PSG.
There you
Yeah.
go, Lee.
He
Right
went off the pitch. Do you remember? Yeah, we was like, oh shit, he's holding his hamstring, his knee, his ankle, his heel. Then he went off the pitch. Yeah, Mikel Arteta was giving him fucking tactics.
Yeah,
Didn't even ask Gary Ross. Do you remember?
Remember we zoomed in. We said, look, we broke it down. We said, this man is injured.
Fucking hold that. He's calling him out, bruv. I love it.
Yeah, it's
But
the one thing here.
let me go for a quick piss, mate, because I'm bursting.
Yeah.
Yo, big up Lou Dog. I see Lou Dog's still awake and she fucking flopped on this watch along. How dare you? Disgusting behavior. At least Matty turned up. Big up Matty. Make sure you sub to Matty. 1 second, guys.
Yep. Chat. Yeah, man, we was out there. Yeah, we playing Champions League with busted players, man. But see, when Lee was going on them panels with Potts and telling people players were injured, how do you know that? What make you think? No, you know all this stuff and all this kickback. Now you hearing. Now, if he's saying he was injured, who else you think was injured this year? Who else do you think was injured? And so now, people are looking at this article that just come out, and it's gonna be, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a mess this year. It's gonna be a complete mess. It's gonna be a mess. Don, I'm gonna tell you like this, like I told somebody else. If the manager want Matt Wakey, get him. Get him. I want the manager to have every tool at his disposal. Get him. If he thinks Matt Wakey can get the job, get him. Because I know what the end result's gonna be. And every single time he does this, what happens? We're not winning anything anyway. I was talking to Shane and the guys about that earlier. We're not winning anything. Any Arsenal fan thinks we're winning a trophy this year. You're crazy. We're basically going back into the season with the same team we've had. And we're losing Thomas Partey in the process, which has been an integral part even while we were in some of these competitions. We ain't winning nothing this year. Won't even get started. We're going to be scraping fourth this year. Barely scraping fourth. And I think we're going to finish anywhere between 5 and 7. What happened to United is probably going to happen to us this year. It's an absolute mess that the way this manager has just destroyed this team over the last couple of years. The fact that we're letting Thomas Partey walk out the door for free, absolutely free, not one penny coming in, not one. That's down to this stupid manager. And I'm telling you, I have absolutely had enough of this manager. So whatever it takes to get this manager out the door, if that takes you signing Matt Wakey for it to go tits up, hey bro, I'll take it. I'll take anything with it. Whatever it takes to get this manager out the door at this time. Whatever it takes, get him out. I've had enough of him. Market opportunity there in the crowd there. Absolutely tired of it. Absolutely tired of this manager. Cannot believe we have sat there and let Thomas Partey walk out that door. Yeah, City Pool is back. You're right. It's 100%. They had a down year last year, and that's what I was telling somebody earlier, is that the fact that we finished 10 points behind Liverpool and City had a down year, you just wait to City get back. It's gonna be back to normal standard procedure. We're in major hot water. And what I'm saying is that I just think that the manager thinks when you see moves like Matt Wakey, the manager thinks he's untouchable. He thinks he's untouchable. This manager thinks he's untouchable. I told him this afternoon. I said he thinks he's Shao Kahn. He's running right here like he's Shao Kahn on Mortal Kombat 2. You can't tell him shit. He's just running around here like a madman. Absolute madman. But you just wait. This schedule this year, is going to sort him out. And DJB this evening, DJB went through, and we were looking at the Champions League fixtures, the dates. Lee, I'll tell you what, Lee, go look at our first Champions League, the Champions League for us, the first game, and look where it fall. Oh, you go just have it. Oh, you go.
I ain't even really bothered looking at the fixtures,
You
man.
just
We're gonna
wait,
win it
my
all
friend.
anyway.
You just
We're gonna win it all, man. Apparently, it's rigged.
Ooh, you just wait. Wait till you see that. Wait till you see that. You're gonna sit by our Lord. He has nowhere to run this year. This is why I said I can't.
When's the first Champions League fixture? Oh, hold on. It's gone on to Google. Sorry, one second. That's actually, if I go to Arsenal website, it load, right?
Yeah.
I mate, just relax, man. Just join me for the watch-alongs for the women's game.
It just get ready. Just get ready to hit. When you see it, get ready to hit that.
Oh, here we go. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this real quick here. Loaded up Arsenal website. First thing that pops up.
Yeah.
Merch. Right. Fixture list.
Match day
Fixture.
1. Champions.
I can't even see it. I can't even see it.
Hold
I just googled Arsenal fixtures and it's not come up with the Champions League dates. Go images. Images. No, I can't see it, bro.
It's gonna come up. Hold on. Here you go.
So it'd be like September or something, wouldn't it?
Yeah, here you go. Here you go. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you.
Oh shit! Let me put the timer on quick. Okay, I'm started again.
There you go.
All right, how have Botafogo managed to go 1-0 up? All right, how's that even possible, guys?
There you go. I just put it in the back chat there.
All right, let's go.
I think that's the one JB was looking at earlier.
Not 5 months. Okay. Oh shit! Match day 1 is sandwiched in between Forest and Man City.
Look at match day.
Then the what's the W Cup? Oh, that's the League Cup, right?
Yeah.
So why is it called W Cup? That's sandwiched straight after Man City in between Newcastle. Match day 2 of Champions League is straight after Newcastle.
Look what's behind it.
And then West Ham. International break, then Fulham away. Oh my days.
No running.
Champions League match day 3 and sandwiched in between Fulham away and Palace at home. League Cup straight after round 4 if we get there. Yeah, straight after Palace at home in the league. Then straight after that, Burnley away. Champions League match day 4. Burnley and Sunderland in between. Then international break. First game back off international break in November. Yeah, it's Tottenham at home. Then we've got Champions League match day 5, straight after Tottenham at home. And then the next game is Chelsea away. And then we've got Brentford at home, Villa away, match day 6, then Wolves away. That's home, sorry. League Cup round 5, Everton away, Brighton, Villa. Bournemouth, Liverpool, FA Cup round 3, League Cup semi-final if we get there. Then Forest away, Champions League match day 7, then Man United at home. Match day 8, then Leeds United away. League Cup semi-final 2, then Sunderland, Brentford away, round 4 of the Cup, Champions League playoff leg 1. If we do that, if we do end up getting Champions League playoff, the very next game, guys, after leg 1 is Tottenham away. Then we have leg 2 if we're in the playoff. Then straight after leg 2 is Chelsea at home.
He's not making the end of the year, Lee. He's done.
Bro, he's dusted.
He's done. He's done. It's over. It's over.
All right, if we get to the quarterfinals of the Champions League, by the way, yeah, that will be, they'll reschedule slightly some of these. So we'll have League Cup final is 22nd of March. We ain't going to be there. Then it's international break. Then April, quarterfinal of the FA Cup if we make that, which we won't. Then straight after that is Champions League quarterfinal leg 1. Bournemouth at home, second leg of champs. Straight after that is Man City away. Then Newcastle at home. Then the FA Cup semi-final, which we won't be in. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, we're dusted, mate. We're done. We're done out here, mate. it's over.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's done. I don't,
Mate, just join me, man. Just watch the women's football. If they don't sign what we want, mate, do you know what? I rated last summer's window. Yeah, a fucking. What did I rate the summer? What did I rate the summer?
A negative.
I rated it a 0. Then the January window, I rated it a 10 because we didn't sign anyone. Don't give me any more money. Yeah, and now, yeah, if it goes above a 4 for me, fuck, that's nice. If that goes above a 4, yeah, then I'll do the watch-alongs. If it ain't above a 4, Matt, yeah, I swear, I promise you, I'm going to watch the women's.
No, I told Kenny today. I said, Kenny, you got to do the fan cams on my channel.
So I'm saying, mate, Jezza, Kenny, Ola, if you want to join me, Ola, feel free to join me for the women's footy. Like, I'll be doing the women's watch-alongs, mate. I don't care, mate. Yeah, I'm sick to death of it. I ain't going to put myself through stress every day. They're chatting fucking the same. Mate, I've been doing it fucking 5.5 years talking about this manager. It's boring. It's boring, mate. Let me get this. Let me get another beer because that's slush. I'll put that in the fridge. 1 second, mate. Yeah, sorry.
That Timber's
then I'll read the Timber article. Yeah, 2 seconds. Sorry, that's kept it in the freezer too long.
Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be rough this season. Yeah, we missed our chance. We had a chance, ladies and gentlemen. We had a chance. We had a team. We had a chance to do something there 3 years ago. We didn't capitalize on it. Now we're paying for it, and we're gonna keep paying for it. And it's gonna be a distant memory before you know it. Is that a goal? Oh, what a save! What a save! Now, Justin, these Brazilian teams ain't no joke, man. They're real physical, man. Extremely physical. Yeah, I cut the Pacers game off. Lentes, I cut it off, man. I saw that score. I was like, nah, no need me to keep watching that, man. No need to keep watching that. I said, nah, nope. Wrexham bought the striker Ryan Hardy yesterday already getting that business done to push for Premier League promotion. 4 promotions in a row. What phase are they in?
Hey, if they get promoted 4 times in a row,
that's what you call a
I think that will actually be the first time that's ever happened.
Yeah, that's what you call a proper project. That's how it's supposed to go. It's just like when I told JB about Diamande going to in talks with Palace, and they said what? I said yeah. I said well that's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to get into Europe and go look for the best player.
Yep.
You're not supposed to go by Kai Havertz.
I don't think anyone's got promoted 4 times in a row.
No, not all the way. I think it's 3.
Yeah, I think 3 is probably the most. I don't think maybe 2 definitely. Yeah, 3 I think it's happened twice. But if they get promoted again, crazy work. 4 times in a row. What phase is he in?
Oh,
look at that cross. Oh, he should have buried it. First time cross, mate. He causes panic. What phase are they in? How are they beating PSG?
Yeah, I told Aaron. I said we'd struggle with these teams in the Club World Cup.
Can you imagine if we played Botafogo?
We get turned over just by the counterattack alone.
Let's get this. Actually, let me grab these 3 supers before they sit there an hour. Thoughts on Game 6 of the NBA Finals?
Cut it off. I cut that off, man. That was a complete blowout when I last turned off. I was like, nah, I'm not going to sit down and watch that.
Yeah, he said, I'll text you. I was like, if you're free, jump on. He was like, no, NBA Finals. Yeah, then I'll see your text. Yep, this is done.
Yeah. Yeah. Send the thing.
You got Richard Richards. I'd say don't shot hope. He's the Pablo Escobar of hope. 15 million a season, and he makes on hope. He leaves the shot into Top Gooners and Yova. That's a good way of explaining, bro. I can't lie.
Them the streets of the foot soldiers.
Yeah, man. Man like Baverts.
Yeah.
Crazy. It was only tonight I found out. It was 2019. Rance started the Jigglypuff thing with Baverts. Yeah, 2019 he said that.
Wow.
on a video 2019, and he said it once, and it's stuck ever since. Mate, that's 6 fucking years ago.
Hamburglar.
The manager probably weren't even here when he said it.
Yeah. So now it's 2019. That was maybe Emery.
Yeah.
It was Emery. Yeah.
Unless it was December, which I doubt it was. But
Wow.
here we go. Here we go. Some market opportunities coming off the bench, guys. It's almost like the manager knows what he's doing. Fabian Ruiz is on. I've got an advert for some hot fish.
Barcola.
How's Barcola in the squad? Okay. I didn't even see the subs. Man like Fuad Kodani is coming on, guys. Who's this young youth? What's his name? Is there Emery Stinker and Hooks? He looks like PSG INT. Big up Mohammed, bruv. Yeah. Jao Neves is on. Serious baller is on the pitch, bruv. Watch the levels go up now. Now they brought 2 proper midfielders on. Yeah, watch the levels. They'll dominate now. They'll win 2 or 3-1.
Pure Vibe says Fabio Vieira was poor today. He's poor every day.
Mate, he did some little bit of skill, yeah, where he jumped. It was like Ronaldinho. You know, when Ronaldinho's just flicking it over everyone's heads? Yeah. He did a little bit of skill like that. Sent all 3 of them to the shop, yeah?
Yeah.
Now he's got 2 players in front of him. Gave the ball away. Simple fucking pass. He could have passed it to either of them. He gave the ball. Then he's having a go at the 2 players.
Yeah, typical.
Oh, it was 4 subs. Wow, he did a 4 sub. Wow, crazy. Oh, that was Nuno Mendes that came on. Fucking hell. Why did he look so young? I didn't even clock him. Was that when it was Nuno Mendes that came on? I didn't even clock that was Nuno. I was like, who's the young you? It's Nuno Mendes, bruv. Yeah, they'll win 3-1 now. Let me grab these 2 and we'll crack on with this Timber shit. Even Agal was saying that we are getting 8 points in the first 5 games on Twitter. Was he really? Wow. Even Agal's waking up, yeah, for now. I did invite him on earlier to the emergency meeting, but he can do it, guys. Big up T-Dot. Big up Vegas Gunner as well. Berta was brought in just to sell players. Edu and Mikel made a mess.
They definitely made a mess.
Have you seen any actual accurate figure or any figure in general of how much Skelly's getting paid now every week?
No, it's just they said the deal was signed, but there's no money. Nothing. They're
saying that he's amongst the highest paid young players in world football. Cool. So if that's the case, how much is he getting paid then? If you know that, then surely you know roughly how much he's getting paid then. So why is there no figure being quoted?
Not only that, but what does that tell you about what Calafiore is going to be doing this year, sitting on that bench?
Yeah. Well, I said this earlier before you jumped on, yeah. Wait, my man's fucking skinning everyone.
Oh, here they go. They're out of there.
He's giving a fucking free kick. Get out of here, bruv. Yeah, I said this earlier, yeah, before you jumped on. I was like, Ethan's on $6,000 a week. We can get 35 mil for him right now. Take it. Yeah, if he ends up being good, have a buyback clause on him. First option. Yeah, and 50% sell on.
This ref looks like Kevin Bacon. He looks just like Kevin Bacon. The ref looks like Kevin Bacon.
There's the top Parisians, guys. He's got a mask on. He don't want to show his face, bro.
Yeah, but you know, Lee, that's what clubs with common sense would do, would sell a player with a buyback clause. Nope, not Arsenal.
Or 50% sell on. First option, buyback. First option, buyback. 50% sell on. Yeah. We can sell him right now. Liverpool are selling Quansah for about 30 mil. Yeah, and I said to the Liverpool fans in the chat, how much is he on a week? They were like, he's on about 10 grand a week, 12 grand a week, 15 grand a week, whatever it is.
They're like regular club.
So that's why they can sell him for 30 million. Yeah, we got Reece Nelson on 100 grand a week, bruv. How much are we getting for Reece?
That's what I'm saying. That's why Thomas Partey walking out the door.
Thomas Partey's walking out the door for more than just that, in my opinion. But
It's a lot of stuff going on there, but you know.
the thing is, like me and Lauren were talking about this earlier. Yeah, but with him, he sat there and Igal actually quote tweeted it and said, "Oh, he's saying that he needs to feel safe with his family and blah blah blah." That's not what he said. Yeah, in this sit down interview about 2 weeks ago,
but not about money.
He said, back then, like when we were younger, we'd go anywhere because we need the money. Yeah, but now we have our families. Yeah, we can now pick and choose where we go, and it's where our families feel secure and safe. But back then, the family just goes anywhere because we're going.
Yeah.
As soon as he said that, I was like, he's fucking leaving. Yeah, and you watch, he's going Saudi.
Well, you heard Saliba say what he said about wanting to win trophies.
Yep. That's why I'm surprised Gabriel Magalhaes signed a new deal.
I think Magalhaes actually genuinely loves the club.
No, I think he loves the money, mate. He's come from the slums.
I think. Well, if you wanted money, you could have went to Saudi too.
Yeah, but I think like he likes the vibe of London. Yeah, he likes the vibe of London. He's adored by the fans. Yeah, he's playing for a big club. That's not to say the clubs in Saudi are not big clubs, but there is some of the things in Saudi are completely different to England because we're woke in England. Saudi is proper. Yeah, and like I just think he likes the fact that he can get paid $100 grand a week, live in London, do what the fuck he wants. And he's playing for Arsenal. Whereas if he goes to Saudi, yeah, they've got mad rules out there and he has to adhere to them.
You think PSG might go in for Saliba?
Nah. I think Madrid will.
I think it's all Madrid.
I think Madrid going for him. I think they'll put a last week bid in. Last week of the transfer deadline. Because let's be real, he ain't signed a contract yet.
Nah. That's what nope.
I think he will sign a contract though.
Well, here we go.
But I think there'll be an option in that contract that if Real Madrid come in for him, right, feet. Right, see how he had his head up, mate? He gave the ball away in the end, yeah? Yeah, but his teammate should have fucking caught him up. But see how as soon as he did that little step, he had his head up and he was looking around. And that's why he gave the ball away, because his teammate was nowhere near. They're flagging. They're dusted. They're worn out.
Botafogo?
Yeah, they're done. This is going to end up 3-1 PSG. That's a shit cross. Right, let's play this. Let's show this Timber quotes. Look how techie they are, though. But they're flagging. They're worn out. Hold up play. That's the other way, mate.
Igor Jesus is headed to Nottingham Forest.
Mate, Esteval got superior player of the match again today. He had 21 touches of the ball and 7 passes completed.
Exotic
and got hooked again.
Yeah, he's got his head up.
Yep. They got no one going forward. Look, he's on his ones. That number 10 should be moving better than that. Yeah, they're dusted. Yeah, they're worn out, mate. Yeah, this is going to have 3-1 PSG. Especially now Ruiz and Neves have come on, and Mendes. They just run them ragged now. Right, let's play this. Let's show this, guys. Big up Benzo as well. Big up Liam Matty. Big up to you, bro. Big up. Get out of here, bruv. Take Nonny Madwakey and Nico Jackson. Get out of here, bruv. F that. Solves 2 problems. No, it don't. It gives us a headache. We would have had Abba for longer if it weren't for Arteta. Should have signed Rafinha before he went Barca. I mean, there's a lot of players we could have signed. I was saying this with Rants earlier. Yeah, we were sitting there, Matty. Joy to watch Conceição, Yildiz. Yeah, even Mawani.
Market opportunity.
Yeah.
Mora.
Mora. He didn't do great today. Yeah, but he should have scored. He spun, Matty. He was in the penalty box, yeah. And he's got that little turn, yeah, where he's got the ball and it will just spin. Yeah. Bruv, he should have scored. Yeah, but in saying that, that game could have ended about fucking 5-4. But yeah, Messi pops up.
Yeah, I was saying they said the master settled it today. He settled the game.
He was awful as well, by the way. He shithoused his way to player of the match. or superior player of the match. But his free kick was sick. And the funniest thing is, I was like, I needed a piss. I was like, free kick. Okay, cool. I was like, okay, I'll be back in a minute. Come back, it was 2-1. I was like, I'll take it, you pinged it in. And they were like, yep. And I put the spoiler thing on the zone. Yeah. Went back, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, look at that free kick. Yeah, it was just a joke, bro. But he was awful. Messi was awful today. Suarez was fucking dog shit. I swear, he was fucking worst player on the pitch, mate.
Look at this.
Yeah, look at this guy.
Look at he almost got it too.
Oh, mate. Right, let's show this. All right, big up to everyone locks in. But Ronaldo is better. Medawi hates Ronaldo. Literally. I think it's the last true number 10. Was it Ozil? No, do you know what? Like,
I have to sit down and
Thomas Muller, maybe.
Yeah,
Thomas Muller's still playing.
I have to sit down and look at a list of everybody in the 2000s up until now, and then I could probably give you an idea who's the last one.
Yeah, Thomas Muller's still playing. He's a proper number 10. Kevin De Bruyne weren't really a number 10. But Thomas Muller's one of the most underrated players ever.
Yeah, we talk about that all the time.
He is, isn't he? Same with Di Maria. I know he's not a number 10, but Di Maria is one of the most underrated players ever.
Look at Madawi talking about Odegaard.
Fraud, mates. Watch your streams to forget about the shit show at United. Our clubs are unrecognisable. Big up Ronnie, bruv. Come on.
What a slick. That was a slick foul there.
See him crack his head on the floor. That's some mad tattoo on his neck. Arsenal fans would love him. You see how Matty, that pass right there before he's crossed that, yeah?
Player had his hand up.
That pass right there. You see the guy who passed that out to the wing? Yeah, he knew that his mate would have been offside or he couldn't make the pass, so he held it a split second round the corner. Yeah, and people don't watch this shit. Right, let's look at these Timber quotes because it's the whole quote, yeah.
Yeah, that's the everything. Look who wrote the article, by the way.
Okay, let's go, guys. All right, smash these likes up, guys. All right, it's nearly 600 in the building, bro. 4:30 in the morning is crazy work. Sporting news. Chris Wheatley, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Chris Wheatley.
I need to get
wow. He'll be banned again. He'll be back at Forest next season, Matt. Oh, that's unlucky. So, guys, buckle up, sit down, get your cigars out, get your tea, coffee, sweets, popcorn.
Hey, Lee, this is one of the few times you can actually say this is an explosive interview. This is explosive.
This is revealing. He bears all. Arsenal star admits playing through agony ahead of a crucial game.
I'm going to get some water. I'm listening.
Yeah, man. We just pause that. We'll get done for copyright. Arsenal defender Ewan Timber has revealed the extent of the pain he endured in the final weeks of the season, admitting he played through injury in the Champions League semis despite knowing he needed surgery. This is off of the back of him having an ACL, by the way. 23-year-old who'd only recently returned from a torn ACL that sidelined him for most of 23-24, admitted that he'd been suffering from persistent ankle issue before picking up a new injury during the first leg against PSG, which in the 18th minute, we already fucking knew, mates. Yeah, and the manager didn't even ask him if he was okay. He was giving him tactics and threw him back on. Me, Matty, and Ola lost our shit on that watch-along as soon as that happened. Direct quotes, guys. This is his words. We're not making it up. It's his words. I had a scan done with the national team, and the conclusion was that I had to undergo surgery at the end of the season. Cool. Number one, straight away. Why didn't Arsenal find that? How comes it took the national team to do it? Because this happened with Odegaard as well. Odegaard played against Chelsea, got an assist for Martinelli, then went to national duty, and they said, "You're not fit for purpose, mate." I sent him back. They didn't have their 2 best results in a decade. Anyway, it's now happened to my guy. Hey, big up Door on tour. Yeah, bro, that guy's a scumbag. I swear that Chris Wheatley's a Roman, bruv. I swear he wears makeup. But anyway, Timber told the talk show hosted by Dutch music group, I don't know how to pronounce that, we'll call them B. I wanted to keep playing for Arsenal no matter what, but it was difficult. Despite the pain, Timber featured in the first leg against PSG, but suffered a setback at half-time. Direct quote, "I got a new injury in the heel of the same foot," he said. At half-time, I thought, how am I going to do this now? I couldn't even run. But in the second half, I got adrenaline again. In the 80th minute, I knew it was time to come off. Timber did not train at all the following week and feared he would miss the second leg. However, with the damage already done and surgery already scheduled, Mikel Arteta opted to keep him involved. This is crazy work, by the way, guys. The coach thinks Jurian has had a scan. Can't get any worse. Make sure you're ready. But he doesn't see how much pain I'm in, Timber said. Former Ajax defender Timber tested himself the day before the return leg, but was still in pain. Running didn't hurt, but slowing down did, he explained. I thought, this isn't going to work. But adrenaline turns out to be the best drug. How many times did I tell a girl Saka's running on adrenaline when he came back? How many times? Oh, the adrenaline wore out, and he's got 1 goal in 13. Anyway, let's carry on. Has AFTV done a video on this? Any Top Gooners done a video on this? No? Oh, cool. Chris Wheatley's done it. Fair play to him. The Athletic. Fabrizio put any quotes out of this? Flowers done a video. Goal bitch. Henry talks bollocks. No? Okay, cool. Well, we'll do it then. Timber ultimately played, but Arsenal were eliminated and PSG went on to win the tournament. The Dutch international has since undergone successful ankle surgery. Is currently on holiday, recovering before rejoining Arsenal for pre-season in July. Arteta side is set to begin their campaign. Blah 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 blah.
Go back up, Lee. There was something that
is that a market opportunity, guys? It's probably a brass.
Go up to the part where he said the heel, the injury in the heel.
Here we go.
He says, "I got a new injury in the heel." That's a plantar fasciitis.
If you've got an injury in your heel,
it hurts when you run,
mate.
I've had plantar fasciitis. I'm going to tell you, that shit is not fun at all. So
this guy's come off the back of fucking ACL, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we rushed him back because Ben White needed surgery. Because we played him for 3 months injured at the start of the season. August to December or November. Yeah, and we rushed this guy back, played him nearly every minute. And to be fair, he's been very good this season. One of our better players, if not the best player.
If he has plantar fasciitis, Lee, it's going to take a year for him to get.
Yeah, he's done.
It took me a year. I can tell you that I've had that injury as a player. I hate it. I'm telling you, worse.
And you're not playing at the intensity that they're playing at and the frequency they're playing at every 3 days. Sorry,
Lee, it feels like it's about shooting you in the foot every day.
Look what he said. Yeah, well, look. Where is it? He said it. Here it is. At halftime, I thought, how am I going to do this? Couldn't even run. But the second half, I got adrenaline again.
I mean,
I knew it was time to come off. Matty, we watched that game. Yeah. And it was about the 18th minute. He was holding back of his hamstring, his hamstring, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then they were looking at his ankle on the other leg, his left foot, his ankle. Yeah. And they were holding, he was squeezing. Do you remember I said to you, he's doing what Saka did. He was squeezing high up on his hamstring.
And I said, that's not right. I remember I said, we were talking about that's the injury on the other leg. I said, he's at the other leg. He's looking at the other leg.
Yep. And then they radioed through. Yeah, to the bench. He had to go off to come back on, obviously. You said it. Yeah. You said chip him. Oh, I should have chipped him. Yeah, and you said, yo, he didn't even ask if he's okay.
Overran the ball.
Didn't even ask if he was okay. He was giving him tactics. Didn't even ask if he was okay. Yeah, and do you remember he wiped his face with his t-shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Didn't even ask him if he's okay. He was giving him tactics.
Yeah, he looked at him, then he just walked back out there.
Yep.
He was like, damn, man, I thought he was going to take me off.
Timber did not train at all the following week. Before the second leg of a semi-final, by the way. Yeah. Feared he would miss the second leg. However, with the damage already done and surgery already scheduled, Mikel Arteta, mate, opted to keep him involved. To be fair, I don't necessarily just blame him. I blame the player as well, because the player wants to play.
Yeah, well, the manager...
He's saying, I'm all right, Gaffer, I'm all right, because he wants to play.
It's the job's manager to save the player from himself.
And not only that, let's just go back up.
He had to go ahead. He had to go get his own surgery. I mean, get his own scan.
I had a scan done with the national team, and the conclusion was I had to have surgery at the end of the season. We heard that with Martin Odegaard. Yeah, man played the Chelsea game, went on international duty. The doctor and the manager said, yo, you're not fit for purpose. Fuck off back home. Mate, there's a reason only Kieran Tierney clapped this guy when he was called out at the end of the season.
Brother. We're watching it.
Yeah. We are watching these players. Just, they're not going to come out and fucking completely out him. However, the fact he has done this interview, that's been allowed by the football club. Because they wouldn't allow him to do it. Yeah. Because he has to go through them to say, yo, I'm going to do this podcast or host his show. They have to verify it.
You know what, Lee? I think they granted him the interview, and I think that came out. I think that came out and it was supposed to come out.
I got a new injury in the heel in the same foot. At halftime, I thought, how am I going to do this now? I couldn't even run. But second half, I got adrenaline again. 80th minute, I knew it was time to come off. Where was the bit where he said, here we go. I wanted to keep playing for Arsenal, but no matter what, it was difficult. So I don't necessarily just blame the manager, right? But this is where a top manager says, no, bruv. Yeah, we need to win this game. You're not fit for purpose, and you could fuck up going forward. You've done an ACL. You've come back. You've got 2 or 3 little niggly injuries here and there. You need surgery that our staff didn't pick up. The Dutch staff did. Yeah. But Arteta cares about himself, bruv. Couldn't care less about these players.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bullshit, bro. The coach thinks you're in. It's just had a scan. It can't get any worse. Make sure you're ready. But he doesn't see how much pain I'm in, Timber said. He tested himself before the return leg and was still in pain. Running didn't hurt, but slowing down did. Of course it fucking would. You got a heel injury, bruv.
Fasciitis. I'll tell you that he gonna be hurting.
I thought this isn't going to work, but adrenaline turns out to be the best drug. Hence why Bukayo Saka was playing on adrenaline when he came back. And now he scored 1 in 13 and been shit. And he is fucked next season. This guy could be fucked. Ben White could be fucked. Yeah, Tomiyasu's having more surgery. They're all having surgery. The only one who ain't is Declan Rice, who's loving life in Philly playing golf. Crazy. But they ain't going to say much. Yeah, because they're all getting paid a fucking stupid amount of money for kicking a ball around. Yeah, and they know, was that offside? Wait, what a finish. I think he was offside. But they know that if they out the manager, they're dusted. They can't out the manager.
Yep.
Mate, these players are in group chats going, this guy, yeah. They're going, oh, yeah, what grade Terry? Oh, shit. How long you? Oh, yeah, I feel pain, but he's asking me to play. Yeah. Why aren't our staff picking up that he needs surgery? Why is it took Holland's staff to find that?
I'll tell you, because I heard you. While I was getting water, I heard what you said. You know what popped in my head? That he's not. They're fudging paperwork over there, man. They're not. They're shuffling stuff around to make it look like all is well.
Well, we know that the medical staff, the top of medical, yeah, is from Japan. He's been there for years. Yeah, and Tomiyasu can't stay fit, bruv. So straight away he needs sacking.
Immediately.
We've got about 4 physiotherapists. How's that going?
Well, let me find it. Let me find it. We tickled us.
Mate, we've got a French scout. We never signed a French player since this guy's been the manager.
Let me find it.
That's a load of bollocks. Yeah, but you know what it is? Yeah, it's a dictatorship, and everyone's shook at Mikel Arteta because he's got so much power at that football club. They don't want to upset him. Yeah, because if they do, they're gone. Yeah, so Mikel Arteta will go, are they fit to play? And they'll be like, oh, I'm not really too sure. He's about 70%. Yeah, and they're probably lying to him because they don't want to upset him.
Hey, Lee.
It's time to go. What are you sweating for? Get it. What are you sweating for? Your fucking head. What are you sweating for? Listen. Do not delay it any longer.
Do not delay it any longer.
It's time to go.
God bless his soul.
Big up to Jamal Joseph as well. I'm a physio, and the way Arteta treats his injured players, he should be sent to.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, but this is the difference between a decent manager and a proper manager. They rotate.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bring you out the firing line. This guy just runs everyone into the ground, bro. It's no coincidence here. When did you ever see this many surgeries ever at a football club? Oh, we just got unlucky. What, 3 grade 3 tears on a hamstring in one season? Unlucky. No, he's caused them. Yeah, I'm telling you now, mate. Yeah, Saka ain't making the World Cup. Yeah, Ben White and Timber are fucked next season. Yeah, Martinelli will be fucked next season.
I told JB and Shane today. I said, when we was on earlier, I said, Odegaard ain't gonna give you 100% because he's gonna be in the World Cup, bro. How many times no way get to the World Cup?
He's never been to a World Cup.
Yeah, you think he finna risk his?
He's ducking out of tackles more than he does now.
Yeah,
we're finished this season, mate.
It's gonna be mud.
Look at this Vitinha. Vitinha's a baller, bro. It's not off. I guess off. Well, my 3-1's looking all off.
What month did Saka come back, man? He came back in what?
March, I think.
March. Let's see.
Everton, first game off the bench, scored. And then a gal was on the emergency meeting giving it a C. Yeah, you said that he was dusted and he was going to be fucked and he couldn't make it and he should be back next season. And I said, the gal is playing off adrenaline, mate.
Yep.
Then he scored against Madrid. Yeah, oh, what you saying now? Even Hooks was giving it, oh, what you saying now? Cool. 1 goal in 13 games, mate, since then. Yeah, missed the first England game against Andorra. Why? Oh, he was injured. Yeah, the guy's got a fucking 7-inch scar on the back of his leg. They don't get it. It's all about the here and now. Live in the moment. Live for today. That's all great. They don't look at the longer, bigger picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, and next season, you think we had injuries this season? You wait till next season. And they're going to want to play, so I don't necessarily blame the manager because the players are saying, yeah, boss, I'm fit to play. But now the boss has to fucking say, no, you're holding bench, bruv. You're holding bench. But he won't because he knows he can't drop Starboy. He can't drop fucking some of these players. Look at this João Neves. Yeah, he's going to run them into the ground. Saka ain't going to go World Cup. I'll be shocked if Saka's fit enough to go World Cup.
I suppose it's PSG throwing this game. No, Botafogo just came to play.
Botafogo had done well because I thought they were running out of steam, but they've just done this dirty low block, mid to low block.
So you saw the manager's face at halftime. He's like, I'm going to show y'all some shit tonight. I'm going to show you something. Luis Enrique.
Luis Enrique. I beg he does that in the interview afterwards. Luis Enrique.
Mikel Arteta.
He is pissed, boy. Ooh, he is pissed. He is pissed.
He'll go to the World Cup, but he won't be fit. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he ain't fit enough to play in the World Cup.
Luis Enrique is pissed on that bench, boy. He is mad.
And he's got a full squad apart from Dembele.
He is pissed.
They've done some stinky mid to low blocks this last fucking half an hour though. They can't break it down. Can't break it down.
They have dug their heels in on this, man.
And let's be real, they could have scored a couple of goals more.
Yeah.
Look at his shin pad. Look how small that shin pad is.
That's a sheet of paper, man.
That's smaller than the iPhone.
That's a sheet of notebook paper.
Mate, that's smaller than my fucking aircon controls.
There you go, right? Right,
mate. That's exactly. Mate, look at it's a. You could get 3 shin pads. Look at that.
Yeah.
That actually protects them more. They're going to skank this though. They're going to score, and then he's on smoke. Look at the manager. he don't. Where's he from? He looks Italian, bro. He looks like he's from New York. Yeah, he looks like he's a New York Italian, bro.
He's in the mob.
Like mafia and that. Where's he from, bro? He looks New York Italian. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. So that's a shit New York accent. Sorry, guys.
That's a pro, and that's a pro Botafogo crowd there tonight too.
Where's he from? He is from Portugal. Who did he manage before that? Manager career. Toluca. Yo, he was the Toluca manager last year.
Okay.
2024. Leon, Independiente, Benfica.
Wait a minute. Did Botafogo's manager go to Saudi?
Qatar, I think.
Qatar. Okay. Yeah, that's it, man. That's so.
This guy was Benfica under 7. Mate, look at this. See this? Again, mate. Look at this. Benfica under 17s manager, 2007 till 2018. 11 years.
Yeah, that's right. He was at Bahia. He got Bahia up the table as well for in the Brazilian league.
There, yep. Then he was the youth league. Then he was under 19s. Then he was the manager of B team. Then he went Independiente, Leon, Bahia, Toluca, Botafogo. Yeah. 11 years as Benfica under 17 manager, bro.
Yeah. Well, he knows how to work with those with the youngsters, man.
He knows the market opportunities, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's 3 minutes plus stoppage time away from beating PSG.
The champions of Europe.
Best team in Europe. And look at his record this season. Average years as a manager, by the way. This is crazy. But he's lost 10 games.
Yeah.
He's lost nearly. He's only won 50% of his games.
He's in a farmer's league.
Crazy, isn't it? Look at him. He looks like a proper gangster, bruv. He does. Looks like a proper gangster. You don't want to fuck with him, bruv. He'll put the horses. He'll have the horse's head on your bed by tomorrow morning.
Look at this. Look. I mean, they are defending for their life.
Yep. Oh yeah, man said the left back's on smoke. The left back is on smoke. Left back's been on smoke in both games. Scam a draw, I beg. Have you got a bet on it? Yo, you got clatted, bruv.
Yeah, it's yellow. Yeah.
He's lucky he didn't get red. He's like, what did I do? You know exactly what you did, brother. You know exactly what you did.
That was a bad tackle.
Yeah, that could have been a red.
Suibano.
My face is Ian. How old is this guy? Let's have a look at this guy. Suibano. Suibano, there he is. 22 years old.
Market opportunity.
Market opportunity, guys.
Hitting up-
That's the left back. That's the left back. He's been on smoke.
He ended up at Palace.
He played for Gremio. And then Botafogo. Yeah, he'll probably end up at Brighton. They're going to scam a draw out of this. They're going to get a goal. They'll get a goal. They'll scam a draw. There'll be about 8 minutes stoppage time or 6 minutes. Oh, he's cooked. That's a dead cross, though. They'll scam a draw. You watch Cavra ping this straight in.
They are letting the ref have it. Look at it. They are letting that ref have it, bro. They're like, hey, man, what's up, man? He said, no.
Barbosa, Matty Barbosa. Look, there's
He
always a fucking Barbosa, bruv.
Hey, as soon as he nunca.
Nunca. Look at this manager. He's on smoke.
Cale boca, nunca, cale boca.
Meu Deus.
Meu Deus. Caralho.
Pucaria. No starts talking all the bad words. Look at the manager. Look at him. Sarcastically clapping and giving it the Bertie, bruv.
Cale boca. Tell the referee, cale boca.
Look at him. Look, he wants to punch someone up. Phase is Ian. Bro, he's in phase. He's been around the world fucking managing teams. Well, not around the world, but actually, but he managed the under-17s for 11 years at Benfica. Now look at the players that have come through that. Right, that's Alan that used to play for fucking Napoli, right?
Yeah, I think he's from Rio. I think he's from Rio.
Wow. You watch Cavra ping this straight in. You watch him ping this straight in. Yeah, he played for Everton as well. You're right.
Yeah, he's right.
That was under Ancelotti, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it Rafa? I think it was Ancelotti. The Dark Arts.
Oh, that was
shit.
That close.
6 minutes of stoppage time, guys. This Kvaratskhelia needs to buy a razor. He needs the Manscaped deal. Igor Jesus, superior player of the match, mates. Going to Nottingham Forest. Big up to Mr. Ranch as well. Trust the process, and they're going to win.
Stayed on
What's OKC mean? OKC.
Oh, Oklahoma City. Trust the
process.
process.
Oh, okay. And they're going to win. Are they actually going to win? What's
the score of that game, man? What's the score of the game? What's the score of the basketball game there for anybody who's watching?
Oh, it's basketball.
Yeah.
They're going to scam a fucking draw out of this. Watch. They're going to get a goal. They're going to scam a goal out of this game.
Woo! God, they getting their ass whooped.
What a shit cross.
Wow.
What's a shit cross?
They're going. I'm telling you, the Botafogo hold on to this, man. They are going to lose it in that stadium tonight. Keep it in. Can you get to it? Nope, you can't get to it.
The USA are winning again.
That brother there, he's like, yeah. Look at that. He's like, yeah.
He's like checking this. He's like, yeah, I've had enough. I'm sapping out, bro. Yeah, USA are 1-0 up, mate.
Good. They need to be up 1-0.
Chris Richards against Saudi Arabia. Did you hear that?
That was thunder? Yeah.
No, that was a fucking car ragging it down the toll road. That was probably a fucking Lambo or a fucking Ferrari or something.
Sound like damn thunder, man.
Wait, they have to pull up, yeah, and it's got the barrier. They have to pay. Yeah. They all fucking ragged their cars. Yeah, it was probably a Lambo Urus or something. You watch these fuckers scam a draw.
Well, they got to hurry up and they got about a minute and a half. They better figure out a way to get to it. Yeah. That won't
What is he doing with that?
Yeah, that won't cut the mustard there. Yeah.
He's seething. How is this possible? What phase is he in? Good hold up play.
Woo!
They've actually done really well because they were flagging at one point.
Look at this, Lee.
Look at this. Look at this. Just keep it in the corner. Don't cross it.
Man,
Should have kept it. Good idea, but he should have kept it. Run the timer down. Where's the keeper going? What phase is this manager in, mate?
Came out with a game plan and executed, man. But
that's a ball. Good defending. Just keep the ball.
He said, "No, we just getting it out of here. We're getting it out of here." They got 1 minute.
You watch, they're going to scam a draw. You watch Barcola a fucking score.
Got the ball.
It's a great tackle. Fuad Kadani's had a stinker since he's come on, guys. Yo, big up Yasser, bro.
What up, brother? What up? What up? What up?
Been Arsenal's best midfielder this season. Last season.
Definitely.
Party.
Well, party and Declan.
Oh, they should have scored. Corner. Yeah, party for me. Declan, he's been good, though. He has been good.
Say hi to him. Say hi to Declan.
Say hi to Declan. We've still got 600 people watching. That's crazy. Make sure you sub to Matty's channel, guys. Yo, one of you mods in the chat, yeah, put Matty's link out there. I'll pin it.
They are about to be lit.
Cross it. That's a shit cross. Cross it. That's a dead pass.
Yeah, that was. Yep, that's it.
Look at the state of that.
Oh, that's it.
Boy, he did well because that could have gone for a corner. This left back's got to be man of the match, but he won't.
Tonight in Brazil tonight.
Man like Barbosa, left back, market opportunity, 22 years old.
Botafogo. Boa noite. Boa noite, PSG. Boa noite.
What does that mean?
Good night.
I look at the manager. He's happy now. He's a hero now. He's beaten the European champions.
They are.
Look at Barbosa. Market opportunity left back, guys.
We go ahead.
Well, where's the Brazilian dollies? There's one in the crowd on their phone. You don't have to text me, baby. I'm already here. Oh, they fully deserved it as well. Fully deserved it. What's the name of this manager? Renato Paiva. Okay, we'll post out what phase is he in.
Actually, look at the Botafogo main. This is what they tweeted out.
Have a look. Fire emoji. I love the shit hours we made. Yo, that's crazy. And they fully deserved it as well. So Botafogo are top. Hold that. They're top of the group. Top of the group, guys. Mate, we said it the other day, yeah? There's going to be a little swerve ball, a little curve ball. There's going to be a team that are going to cause a bit of an upset and get to the semis or something.
Yeah.
Might be Botafogo, you know.
They've been playing good ball for the last couple of years, man. And you saw the team tonight. They're really good. Physical, too.
Yeah. Mate, they had the previous manager who was Braga manager, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he won them their Libertadores, first ever. And he won their first title in 20 odd years.
Yep.
And he was there for 8 months. And then he went, yeah, see you later. I'm going Qatar. They got this guy in. Again, Portuguese from Benfica. Yeah, and now he's just beating PSG.
Brazil.
And not only that, that is a full PSG squad apart from Dembele. Yeah, people just say, oh, they're tired, blah, blah. Nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, it's PSG. Best team in Europe. What phase is Renato Pavia in? Phase is he in? AC Milan are in direct contact with Bayer Leverkusen for Granit Xhaka. Club-to-club talks have started as Xhaka is open to joining the project. Matty, he will be in midfield with Luka Modric next season. Luka Modric, mates. Yeah, listen to this. Can you hear this?
If I say for Man United,
Actually, no, you can't hear it. You can't hear it. You can't hear it.
kept us under control.
You won't be able to hear it, yeah. Mate, I've got to share this. This story is fucking hilarious from Gaza. Gaza's a madman. Well, I bookmarked it, yeah. Mate, this is fun. I don't think you've heard this before, yeah. Mate, this is fucking funny.
The Libertadores champions just defeated the European champion. Yep.
Mate, that's their first ever Libertadores, wasn't it?
Yeah, Botofogo. Yeah.
And he won them the league as well.
Yeah.
8 months he was there. Well, FaZe was not that guy now, the previous one.
Previous manager, yeah.
This guy's just got the job.
He just took down PSG.
This is fucking hilarious. I love Gaza. Yeah, he's such a fucking off-key guy, but he's funny as fuck, man. Mate, he listens to this. Chat. Smash the like. Wait, we've got 705 people inside. Fucking 5 in the morning. Right, let's go. 2 Newcastle legends, by the way. 2 English football legends, by the way. That guy, unbelievable, man. He should have gone to fucking Man United. Fergie would have sorted him right out. He should have gone to United as well. He chose, listen, he's got a statue outside the ground fairs. But anyway, listen to this.
Gaza, what idiot turns down Man United?
People always say it would have been different if I signed for Man United. Would he kept us under control? Well, Eric Cantona, 2-footed somebody in the neck in the stand. Wayne Rooney went with a granny, and Ryan Giggs went with his brother's wife, so I might have fitted in.
Guys are hilarious, man.
Mike is on the floor. Where are you, Mike?
Yeah, I've probably been on the floor myself.
I said fucking Rooney went with a granny.
Yeah.
Anyone who's just joined, yeah, we'll roll it back one more time. This is funny, man. Gaza don't give a fuck, bro.
Watch what Paul said when he talk about the 2 foot leagues. He 2-footed him in the neck.
The 2-foot. He did though. I look at the guy in the crowd in the Man United shirt and the Botafogo in.
Really
Mate, take that shirt off. You should be ashamed of yourself.
As a disgracia.
Right, let's go, guys.
Gaza, what idiot turns down Man United?
Both of
People
you.
always say it would have been different if I signed for Man United. Would he kept us under control? Well, Eric Cantona, 2-footed somebody in the neck in the stand. Wayne Rooney went with a granny, and Ryan Giggs went with his brother's wife, so I might have fitted in.
Oh, Mike is on the floor. Where are you, Mike? He's still around. He's on the floor laughing.
Mate, I swear, Gaza's too funny. Yeah, mate, I need to get Gaza's. Wait, market opportunity in the crowd. Leave the geezer alone. Who's the dolly? Oh, my days, bruv.
Leave the geezer alone.
Right, that was a proper market opportunity there. If you know, you know, bruv. If you're watching, you're watching. That was a buff thing. I can't lie. That was a bad thing. Right, look at that guy in the Barca shirt. Get out of here, Barca shirt. All right, that is a proper market opportunity. Oh my days, bruv.
Leave the market up.
That's probably one of the players' birds, isn't it? Leave the market alone, mate. Yeah, Dolly TV. All right, bro, when it comes to Brazil, South America, Ronaldinho shirt, mate. AC Milan.
I'm here to tell you, bro. I know firsthand. Brazil.
Yeah, dollies everywhere. Come on, mate. You're doing it.
Hey,
She's a, hey, look at the dolly, bruv. That's definitely a player's wife, isn't it?
I have to walk around like this, bro. Hey, I do. walk around like that when I'm in Brazil.
Have you got the pen? You got the pen?
Yeah.
Here come the man in black.
Everybody just dance. Just dance with me. Ain't that what Will Smith said?
Brother. I look at him. He's dancing. He's dancing, bro. He's got his pint. He's well uppy. Big ups here, talks, brother. Big ups here, talks. Come on, bless up for the raid, my guy. Bless up for the raid, brother. Market opportunities left, right, and center in the Brazilian, and the cameraman's on smoke. The cameraman is on smoke. Talking to people who are on smoke, mate. Yeah, I've not seen this. Yeah, 72 hours in Atlanta.
No, this shit would be crazy. I already know this would be crazy.
Woke up. Literally, I'm in Dubai right now. It's what, 2 a.m. Dubai. My flight to London is at
In fact,
9
fuck
a.m.
that.
Dubai.
Watch this very quickly, mate. Yeah, watch this. Where is it? Roller coaster. Where's the roller coaster one? Where's the one where you went on a roller coaster?
Oh, I saw this. You started this on your channel yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see what he's doing here then. Bro, this guy's fucking hilarious.
Do you
No.
mean I am going to London in April?
I'm going to London in April.
Yes.
Thanks for the warning.
Right now, I'm in Dubai. So I'm first season. It's actually live.
Oh, yeah. Six Flags.
For £100 a day. Why are you scared?
Right, that's fair.
Late for the gates. I'm not lying.
£100 a day. Why are you scared?
He must got on the screen machine.
I made the funniest thing about the fucking video we did, yeah. Hey, the funniest thing about the fucking video we did with the roller coaster thing, yeah, is the geezer behind, in front of him. It's the geezer in front of him. He looks like Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, that's Six Flags in the hood.
What the fuck's this? It's the geezer in front of him. Looks like Jeff Bezos.
I'll take it out.
Yeah, this is what he said.
If I get in the ride, I'm going to put it in my pocket. So right now I'm about to get on. I'm buttoning my seatbelt. So it's moving. Well, before that, in case that I'm on the shower, man. Right now, and on. Like, I don't think you're a man if you're shooting up. I'm just gonna hop on this thing like a real shower, man. Right now.
This is what he just said.
Or it might have connected to the camera. It's probably just a little thing that you don't worry. I've got it on me. At least you know it's here. Like, I don't think you're a man if you're shooting up.
I said, I don't think you're a man if what? If you're getting nervous. Okay.
I'm gonna hop on this thing like a... Something mad's happened to me.
Yeah, he riding the screen machine, man. That's the basic roller coaster.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's on the. That's the bait. He ain't even on the He ain't even on the right one. He ain't even on the mind bender. He on the screen machine. That's the basic roller coaster.
See, Matty knows roller coasters, guys.
That's the basic one. You're not gonna get me on it, but that's
that's a gal after the Man United game.
No, this is a gal after the Man United game. I got I keep this on standby. This is a gal after the Man United game, right here. This is a gal right here. There you go. That's a gal there after the Man United game right there. Yeah, right there. That's him right there. My man said PM Don. Hey Lee, he called him PM Don.
Mate, where's the guy? We need to...
Oh my goodness, boy!
Mate, this guy's too funny.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Nah, Jeff Bezos is in front of him, guys. Well, that might be Julian, you know. That could be Julian or Daniel Levy. Man said, "You're not a man if you're getting nervous."
Hey, you hear that? You think I'm gonna ride that? You hear that?
You're not a man if you get nervous, guys. Now watch his face, guys. Watch what the guy says at the end. All right, shit's about to get peak.
Oh yeah.
I've got to get off. Man was telling me on the phone last night, mate. Yeah, it was the flies. There was flies. Where are the flies, bro?
He flying.
There's no flies. I got to get off. That's some quick roller coaster as well. That's not even a big one.
Yeah.
Look at his eyes, right? Look at his...
He done passed out now.
Man's eye rolling and all sorts.
Hold right there. That's how they look. That's how they look when they get that hope from Arteta.
Hey, you gotta need more of that hope, man.
That's it right there. When they
Hey,
come
man,
down,
I need some more of that hope, man. I've been here for 10 years, man.
That's the hope.
I need the hope, man. Hey, Matty, man.
He's done.
What? This is what the guy says now. This is what the geezer in front of him says.
I'm seeing guys who nervous and that. Like, what's going on? This is
Yeah, I see guys saying all nervous and that, and it was at that point he realized he was going to throw up, guys. Yeah, and then Jeff Bezos asked him a question, guys. Listen to this. Listen to the question he asked, guys.
Oh, that was light. Still, that was light.
Yeah, he's about to throw up, guys. Wifey said my belly's hurting. Yeah, he was like, oh shit, so is mine.
Yo, get me off here. Get me off here now.
This is the guy.
Going again?
Get me off here now.
Oh, that was crazy.
Get me going.
Is this the first roller coaster you've been on?
No, in America, yeah. Yeah.
Man said, is this the first roller coaster you've been on?
Yeah, in America. That's the first one you've been on, bro.
This is what his wifey said.
You've been on?
No, in America, yeah. Yeah.
It's different to the roller coasters in London.
A roller coaster is a roller coaster.
Man said, is this the first roller coaster you've been on? Man was just sitting there chilling. It was like it was nothing. It was like, I do this every day, bruv. Like, this is just like, well, this is just like the starter. This is the entree, bruv. This is like, this is a little bit of tapas. Yeah, then we're going to go to the big roller coaster. Bruv, what the hell is this? Yeah, CB.
Booster seat.
Crazy, man. I said Eddie Murphy coming to America. Man said I'm absolutely sloshed. I'm definitely not even tipsy, bro, let alone sloshed.
Far from it, bro.
I'm not even tipsy, bro. Yeah. What are we doing here? Matty knows when I'm tipsy or sloshed.
Yeah, he's far from it.
Matty's like, yo, I'm getting ready to roll out right now because Matty knows I'm going south.
I know. Yeah, we know.
I'm not even tipsy, bro.
Yeah, we know.
I'm chilling. Is it Spanish in Colombia? Yeah, they speak South American Spanish, which is slightly different. In fact, it's easier to understand, easier to learn as well, but it's more like slang Spanish than Spanish. But I don't know. Is this European football?
You know what? People gonna say. They're gonna say, oh, PSG lost to some team from Brazil. No, they lost to the South American champions of the champions of South America, man.
Libertadores winners, current holders.
Yeah. It's like so.
Yeah, but mate, this is the thing. Yeah, it's like people think that football in different continents is a different game.
Yeah, like it's some developing sport over there or something.
Some third world country.
Yeah, like oh, they just started playing that over there. Man, get out of here, man. These are like storied teams, man. Like these teams got ballers over there. They never get a look in because of where they at. They legit players over there.
Facts. Mate, that Barbosa at left back was on smoke. Yeah, and the guy who scored the goal, Igor Jesus, he's going to Nottingham Forest, guys. Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, I mean, like that Botafogo is like an institute of Brazilian football, man. Santos, all them.
Yeah. Grimero. It's nice one, man. Yeah, but this is the thing, mate. Even like big up Glasgow, even in Scotland, like they think just in a different country it's a different game. It's the same premise. It's the same competition. Yeah. But the level might be slightly different. But then you see PSG play everyone off the park.
Fluminense, Sao Paulo, all these teams.
Palmeiras. And you see these teams and they wipe the floor with people.
Yeah.
It's mad, isn't it? 30 million they're getting him for. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me just read this. Is that for 2 players? Hold up.
You know what? That makes sense. You know what? Now that I think about it,
they're getting the pair of them for 30 mil. Fucking hell, bro.
I just would say, you know what? You beat me to. I say, you know what? Igor Jesus, we were linked with him at one point. That's the Edu sign. That was probably somebody Edu wanted.
Bro, they're getting Jair, JR. Welcome back to Dallas. They're getting Jair Cunha and Igor Jesus for 30 million for the pair. 30 mil for the pair.
That's how you do business.
So how is that even fucking possible? Do you know why? Because Edu's their sporting director. Edu's the sporting director, mate.
We're gonna see soon because the manager he said he's gonna all the we revealed. It's getting close.
Bro, that's crazy. Edu's their sporting director, and they're getting 2 Brazilians from Botafogo that are current European or South American champions. Sorry,
they said they were agreed months ago.
Yeah, but Edu was agreed months ago. Edu was agreed in November or October. When did he resign? October, November?
Yeah. So
and then it was announced in maybe December, January he was going there. Maybe Edu weren't the problem. Big up CJ. Maybe he weren't. Yeah, Santos are a problem as well. But this is the thing, yeah. Like, people gas up the wrong Brazilians. Marquinhos.
Yeah, because they see him on some of these teams, oh yeah. But then you don't watch, like we talk about this all the time. There players available across the whole of the world. You have to start to watch these games.
Yeah. And it's not even just watching the games. It's like watching enough of the highlights of players. There are no highlights can be skewed, like to make a player look good or bad, or a team look good or bad. Yeah, but then when you actually go down the rabbit hole, yeah, bro, that Igor Jesus, you watch, yeah, he'll be at Nottingham Forest 1 year, he'll end up at a big club. And Nottingham Forest are a big club, I'm not dissing them, but he'll end up at maybe an Atleti. Yeah, an Atleti, maybe a Real Madrid, a Barca, a PSG, yeah, Man United, Arsenal, somebody like that, yeah. Because they've bought both of them, or on the cusp of buying both of them, yeah, for £30 million, bruv. They sell each of them for £30 million as soon as they sign them. Because somebody's going to buy them for 30 mil each. So they've doubled their dough. Yeah, and this is how teams like them will carry on being successful in terms of transfers. What are we doing? Why aren't we buying them?
We buy Matt Wiki.
Mate, I swear, if we buy fucking Nonny Madway,
Oh,
I'm absolutely dusted, bro.
you him and Garnacho. You're gonna get both.
Oh,
of them.
mate, please. And Nico Jackson up front or Nunez or something.
We'll
I'm
buy,
going to empty this ashtray and I'll be back and I'll have a cigarette and we'll roll out, yeah?
we'll buy Eddie and Ketty. He'll come back. We'll bring him back.
Well, hopefully we've got a sell-on clause.
Sell away clause. He said sell on, sell away. Oh, man. But yeah, no. You're going to see a lot of people laughing at this game. Oh, I can't believe PSG lost to these Farmers. No. PSG didn't lose the Farmers. They lost to legit ballers, man. We all saw it. They played well. They scored their goal. They packed it in. And they were still trying to get it. They was trying to get a second goal there towards the end, but they couldn't quite get it over the line. But they played a good game. And it was good, man. Maddie tell me something on Juve last night. Hey, man, Conceição. Juve needs to sign Conceição to a permanent deal because that brother is legit. Absolutely legit. Yeah, Farmers are their league. You're right, 100%. Farmers are their league. They are working class folks down there, man. What's my prediction for the new season? Pain. P-A-I-N. Pain. We're not winning anything. Yeah, engineers. Farmers. You know. Yep. Yeah, I'll tell you, man. Yeah, it's been slept on, man. Trust me, I watch quite a bit of Brazilian football. Yep. Yeah, this season's coming up. It's gonna be rough. Absolutely rough. Rough. And I'll be glad when just be glad when all this is over with Arteta, man. I can't take another year of this joker, man. It's getting tiring now. And it's just gonna be funny when you see the likes of the top gooners. They fall by the wayside this year because they know the gig is up. The gig will be up. Yep. Congratulations to Botafogo tonight. Well-deserved win. And they're doing quite well, and they're representing South America very, very well. Very, very well. Staffy, what's up, brother? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well. Glasgow says, man, I get it all the time. Scottish League Farmers. Celtics have done north of 175 million in English clubs in the last 6 years. Hey, man. They like I said, most people you have to understand this. Modern fans, most modern fans just started watching the Premier League within the last decade. So this is all they know. Unless you're actually from some of these places that actually have a broad range of watching football, like myself, I watch a little bit of everything. So I'm just not locked into the Premier League. You know, of course, I support Arsenal, so therefore I watch quite a bit of the Premier League, but I watch a lot of other stuff on the side. Leah tell you, I have Lee sitting down there watching the Copa Libertadores. I'm the one that drag him over there and watch it. You know, we're over there watching the strongest. Colo. We over there watching these teams. And I say, well, they go play over here. They go play over here. Then we watch a little Brazilian ball. You know. And so when people sitting here talking about their farmers leagues and all this stuff, it's just a lot of ignorance, man, when it comes to understanding that there are other players in the world, man. Other players in the world. And they're good players. They just a lot of times they just don't get the exposure that who we see in the media that get pushed. They don't get that same exposure. This is why I said before, if you got a Brazilian scout and you can't go down to Brazil and find talent, you're not doing your damn job. You need to be fired on the spot. It's just certain places I know that if you can't find a footballer in France, you can't find one in Argentina, you can't find one in Brazil. You know, you telling me you can't go over to Argentina? You tell me you can't go over to Uruguay and find a player? You need to be fired on the spot. That you're not doing your job.
Argentinian scout. What's he doing? What's the French scout doing? Because we ain't signed a French player since Arteta's been here.
That's like you telling me.
What's the Romanian scout doing? We ain't signed a Romanian. Have we ever actually had a Romanian play for Arsenal?
You go to Texas and can't find oil. What the hell? Come on, man.
Go to Spain and can't find tapas.
Yeah, you can't find a bull.
Yeah, mate. You go to.
You can't find a toro. I mean, seriously, bro. Like, come on, man. Yeah, that's stupid.
But you literally could go to fucking Morocco, yeah, and you can't find fucking sand or Arabs
or spices.
Like, what are we doing here?
Like
or a flea market?
Yeah,
that's bullshit, man.
I told Aaron this morning. I said for the main.
I was listening, so I've listened to about 25 minutes. The first 25 minutes, you were on smoke.
I said,
I thank you for texting me as well, by the way.
No problem, man. I wanted to make sure you was up because I know we went to bed late last night.
My phone's on silent anyway, so I wouldn't have heard it even if I weren't.
But I wanted to. I just for me, with Bertha, out of everything that's tied to him, the one main thing I want to see change is the scout network at this football club. Because if you're not going to go out and spend the money to go buy the best players, at least have a scout system where you can bring in the talent and you can, the talent can be developed and
just flip it. Flip.
Yeah. Flip the talent.
Mate, you was in Rance's chat earlier when we were talking about it. It was like you could literally sit at home, mate. Me and you could do it. You don't need a scout to go to the game.
Yeah.
Generally, do not need scouts, mate. They don't even go to games. They just go off of fucking stats off of fucking Y Scout or Sofa Score. They're all fucking stat DNA.
This is what
me and you could find them better players right now.
They're sitting there doing this right here on a sheet of paper, looking at the sheet of paper. Oh, he got this.
Oh, but he plays in the first, zone 13, yeah, and he plays in zone 5. So if we can keep him in the right unit, yeah, which is the right back position for you that ain't as clever as us. Yeah, the right unit is what Mikel Arteta said about Ben White. He plays in the right unit.
Yeah, look at last night when we watched Mexico and Suriname. I mean, you got players all over the world. There's no way you can tell me you can't find a market opportunity.
Facts.
You ain't trying.
They're not trying, mate. But you know what the maddest thing about it is? Yeah, it's not even that difficult. Yeah, because Matt, like real talk, yeah, Yunus. We got a Turkish scout. Why don't we sign Yunus or Gula?
Yeah,
we could have got both of them for £20 million.
How is it that Johnny Cardoso is sitting over there at Real Betis?
Real Betis, yeah.
Just like seriously, you can't find nobody. Oh, you look at
Abdi, Ilias at Villarreal.
Alex Baena. I was just going to say Alex Baena. You heard me.
Raul Moro.
Luis Suarez that we've seen that over
in the Segunda. Jeremy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raul Moro. Yeah, do you remember when we got told I think Moro was going to Ajax? Well, he was linked to Ajax in January, but they didn't have the time or the resources at that time to do it. Yeah, but that Raul Moro was going for about 10 million. 10 fucking million euros. Mate, that's about 8.5 million quid. That Raul Moro is probably on about $4,000 a week. Yeah, and he's an absolute baller. Yeah, Molero. Yeah, Barry's apparently going to Everton. You know, Bazza up front for Villarreal. Man like Bazza. Yeah. I didn't even know he was 22, bro. It's 22. Yeah, he's not very good, by the way. However, that's not the point. The point is, he's not going to go for top dollar. Yeah, so you go and buy him, market him in the Prem, somebody else will buy him. Yeah, now you flip that. He'll be on shit money at Villarreal. Same with Molero. Yeah, left wing at Las Palmas. We got told that was a done deal. A done fucking deal. Yeah, for Arteta. And Arteta sees him as a massive piece of the project going forward. Yeah, this summer.
Yeah.
60 million euro. Signed for Villarreal, 15 million euro. Why don't we get him then? Why don't we get him?
Look at the Look at all these players sitting over in the French league. We watched them. We watch these games. They're players all over the world. And this brother in the chat says the truth is that Europeans think that football only exists in Europe.
Fact.
This is true. That's fact.
No, English think it only exists in England.
Yeah, English. Yeah, English.
Yeah, because the English are the most arrogant people on the planet.
Nobody else plays football. And then when you get to the World Cup, you get your ass kicked by Iceland, and you're wondering why the hell we get our ass kicked by Iceland? Look at the players. Yeah, why did we get turned over? Don't worry. Some folks gonna find out. They're gonna see this coming World Cup. They're gonna see Morocco. Morocco is gonna set some folks straight in the World Cup.
Oh, Morocco got borders.
Morocco is gonna set some folks straight in the World Cup next year.
Mate, look at Ilias. Yeah, most people don't even know who that is.
Yeah,
the right winger at Villarreal. When I said to a gal, I think he was on the show. I said to a gal, he goes, name 5 wingers that would make Arsenal or be good for Arsenal. I said, yo, Ilias. He went, who's Ilias? I said, Ilias Amakach. Yeah, he types it in, and he gets no GA.
Yeah, Algeria.
What are you talking about?
Shout out to Ramel. That was the other team in my head. I couldn't quite think of who the other one was. Algeria, Turkey. Turkey is another one.
Bro, the Turkish borders, the Moroccan G's, the Algerian G's, yeah? That Abdi that scored against Chelsea, if he hadn't got injured, they don't lose that fight. And if they do, they ain't getting pammed. Yeah? He's a baller, bro. Yeah? He's an absolute baller. Bro, he's on about $9,000 a week.
Yeah.
Give him 20. Yo, 20 grand a week. Boom. Straight in. 12 mil. Job done. Yeah, bro, mate, I swear down, yeah, they could sack all their scouts right now, pay us $5,000 a week each, and we'd do a better job.
Oh, you saw that team yesterday when they played Juve. That they lost 5-0, but then on paper, people would say, well, man, Juve played some weak team. But then they didn't watch the game, and then you find out that they've got the leading scorer in the damn league sitting over there on their team.
Yeah, who was the guy out front? What was his name? Lubber, 33 years old. If he was 23, he would have run riot. Yeah, if he had the legs, he would have run riot. Yeah, because his first touch was class. Yeah, his reading in the game was class. Yeah, he just didn't have the legs. And they actually didn't deserve to get banged 5-0. They were just clinical, Juve.
And these attack swaps and these players like this, they don't get the exposure that other players get because of the where they're playing at, and so nobody knows about it.
Man said Abdi got 2 goals in the season. Allow it. You obviously don't watch Real Betis, bro. Like real talk, you obviously don't watch Real Betis, and that's not a diss at you, yeah, because who wants to watch Real Betis? Yeah, but at the same time, stop looking at the GA, bro.
But this whole GA thing has been brought in, you know, with this new age journalism, where everything's based off of this.
And this is the thing, Matt. Yeah, if you want to go off with GA, yeah, Abdi is always injured. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. What are you talking about?
You know what I watch? How I based it?
Bro, I watch La Liga. Matty watches La Liga. We watch it every week. What are you talking about? What is he actually talking about? Man said he's always injured. Are you tapped? No, real talk. If we're going off with GA, yeah, cool. Is Harry Kane better than Maradona? Is Salah better than him?
Hey, Lee, this is how they use GA. This is what I use right here. I put my in this, and I just.
Mate, we never heard of that Mora. We never watched him before. We watched him the other night, and we were like, "Yo, this guy's got the basic fundamentals to be a sick footballer." It's where you go from there.
Yeah.
Everyone's wanking off over Esteval. Yeah, and we're like, well, what's this guy doing? Yeah, he's taking heavy touches. He's shooting over the bar, like miles out the stadium. Not really getting involved in the game.
You know, my buddy Thiago, who's from Brazil. We was talking about the Brazilian national team yesterday when I was at that camp yesterday, and we were standing around talking. And I asked him, I said, well, what do you think about Ancelotti? And he said, well, I think he'll do a decent job. He said, the only problem is we've got too many prima donnas in the team. We need players that are you are just proud to wear the shirt.
Yep.
You know, represent the country.
Which is why some of them are getting kicked out, mate. Trust me. He'll go with the youth team.
Yeah, you're going.
He'll keep Vinny in there for now because Vinny's his boy. Rodrigo's his boy. Yeah, Matthias Cunha because he plays for Man U. Maybe the FA are fucking force him to play him. Yeah, as soon as you play for Man U, you have to get a gig somewhere. Yeah, but most of that team ain't going to be there in 3 years, man. Yeah, because he'll go and get the next gen. Yeah, they'll just let him play ball. He'll let him play ball. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. Ancelotti, he don't need the money, bro. So he could just go, fuck it, I can't be asked. Yeah, if they want to take the piss, he'll just go, see you later.
Yeah, he benched Rafinha the other week. Yeah, some of these players need to be sit down, man, because they've been propped up, man.
And they're too Bertie, yeah. And the thing is, yeah, we don't even need to listen to our opinion. You don't need to listen to our opinions, yeah. Listen to Ronaldinho, Cafu, R9. Was it R9 that said he'd rather go and play golf? Was it him that said that?
Was it him or Ronaldinho? One of them.
Yeah, one of them said I'd rather go and play golf. I'd rather watch golf or something. Yeah, Ronaldinho is like Cafu. Sorry, said nah, don't go Europe. There go Spain or go Spain. Don't go England. Right. So this guy that my man's talking about in the chat, yeah, apparently he's always injured, guys. Always injured. Bring up his injury record, but I have. Okay, mate. That's his injury record, lads. That's his entire history of injuries. What are you waffling about, bro? I watch it every week. Mate, these man chat shit.
Mikel Arteta, ha ha ha.
Mikel Arteta, ha ha ha. Bro, these man chat's absolute bollocks. He said bring his injury record up. Where is it? So you watch Betis without Abdi, apparently. Bro, I watch La Liga every week, bro. I do the streams on here. Bring up his injury history. Will I have? Ha ha ha.
Mikel Arteta.
I watch it every week, bro. I've watched it for 35 years. How many games has he played this year? That's not what we were talking about. You said he's always injured. Factually incorrect. Look how many days he's missed. Yeah. Since 2021. Literally fuck all, bruv. Look how many games. Coronavirus, 9 days. Yeah, factually incorrect. It's irrelevant how many games he's played. That's down to the manager. Yeah, that's not down to him. He's literally missed 36, 23, and 25 days. A total of 11 games, bruv. Yeah, in 4 years. What are you talking about? If you want to go to his stats this season and the games that he's played this season, cool, we can do that as well. We could do that as well, bro. Bro, I watch chat, like, and he's not even being a dickhead with it, so I'm cool with it. So I'm not going to be a prat with him because he's being respectful, yeah? He's asking questions, which is cool. I like that. He played 49 games this season, mate. He appeared in 49 games this season. So what are we actually doing here? What are we actually doing, bruv? 49 appearances. Quite clear you don't watch the league. Like, what are we doing? 2 goals in 49. Imagine Martinelli with that. We're not talking about Martinelli. See, that's what you people do, bruv. You factually were incorrect. And it's not two goals, it's 9 in 49. It's 9 in 49. Yeah, which, by the way, yeah, is the same as our top scorer this season. Same as our top scorer this season. 29. He got 9 goals. Yeah, so let's have a look at 29 then, yeah? Like, real talk. What are we actually doing? You've factually made 3 statements that are wrong, bruv. Yeah, I watch it every week. I stream it on here, bro. And I know you watch me as well because you're in my chat quite a lot. Yeah, it makes no sense what you're saying, brother. Makes no sense.
He must be thinking about Tamayasu.
He must be thinking about somebody else, brother. It makes no sense to me.
You gotta be thinking about Tamayasu.
He played 6 minutes. So 29.
Jesus Christ. 6 minutes.
Played 2,809 minutes. 15 in all comps. Plays for a better team, right? Better team. And he whopping 15 goals. Crazy. 2,809 minutes. Cool. How many did Abdi play? How many did he play? Oh, he played 100 odd minutes more. Wow. 124 minutes more. Wow. Crazy work. He got a whopping 6 GA less in a shit team. Crazy. And he's not a striker. But apparently this guy don't play for Betis, but he played 49 appearances this season. Oh, what we doing? Yeah, do you want to go Isco? Yeah, should we go Isco? 33-year-old Isco, bruv. We could go Johnny Cardoso if you want. Yeah, we could go Nathan, the centre-back, if you want. Bruv, don't test me on Spanish football. You'll lose. Yeah, Isco, injured for half the season. Injured for half the season, bro. Literally. Oh, he got the same amount of goals as 29 in the Prem. Wow, crazy work. Crazy work. Injured for half the season. What about 6 man of the match awards on the spin? Player of the month for La Liga in March. Okay, mate. Oh, wow. Matty, how is that even possible? In 400 odd minutes less. It's a Farmers League.
Farmers League.
But this guy's 33 years old, guys. As you can quite clearly see there, he's 33. And Benel Madna is literally 20 minutes that way. Played for Malaga, one of the best footballers I've ever seen play football. Yeah, and he's still better than Martin Odegaard right now. Baller. He just can't play for 90 minutes. But you play him for 60 and hook him. How did he get 23 GA in 33 games, guys? How is that even possible for a shit team? Didn't even get a fucking trophy, bruv, which is jarring because he run that whole first half against Chelsea. So fucking jarring. Yeah, bro, this man's chatting shit, bruv. So 29's the standard. See, this is what you're doing, bruv. Like, listen, stop chatting shit, brother. You started off with Abdi's always injured, check his injury record. Well, I did. He's missed 11 games in his entire career. There's, oh, but he don't play. Well, he played 49 times. Then it's, but he only got 2 G. No, he didn't, bruv. Yeah, there's, but now 29's the standard, bruv. Shut the fuck up. Real talk. People like you are boring. Yeah, I know you're being respectful, and I'm probably not. Yeah, but at the same time, you've swerved every single way possible. Yeah, I've muddied everything you've said, bruv. Do you know why? Because I watch the league. I watch these players. Matty watches them. The chat watch them. Yeah, if we go Ilias. Yeah. Ilias. Oh, but he only got a couple of GA. Where is he? How do I spell this guy's name? Nope. How do I spell this guy's name? Nope. How do I fucking spell this guy's name, man? How do I spell it, Ralph? Yeah, he's always diverting. This is what these jokers do, Ralph. Which is fine. I'm cool with that. Okay, I got his name. We got the name, Ralph. Yeah, he'll go, oh, he's shit. He's shit. This is what Agal did. Agal did the same thing, Matt. He was on the stream.
Yeah, you know, they always do that, man.
There he is. Spell his name wrong. Okay, cool. 21 years old. Give him time. 15 mil, bruv. Contracts until next year. Market opportunity right fucking there. Right there. He's got 1 year left on his contract. Right winger. Moroccan. Baller. 21. He only got 1 goal. 1 goal, guys. He got to 1 goal. That's it. He only played 600 minutes. He only played 600 minutes, guys. He actually done an ACL, mate. He done an ACL, am I lying? He done ACL. Literally. Yeah, it's so jarring, man. Yeah, because people don't watch this shit, mate. You watch a lot of leagues. You watch a lot more football than I do, to be fair. Yeah, you're watching women's football. You're watching everything, yeah? And it's like, when we sit backstage, this is why I have these conversations with you, mate, yeah? Like, but most of the chat are cool, yeah? But when you get people like this, nah, fuck off. Look, cruciate ligament. September. Oh, sorry, that's November, my bad. Cruciate ligament. Cruciate, November. But he didn't score in all these games. He didn't get an assist. Nobody cares, bruv. Watch him play football and tell me that guy's not a good footballer. Yeah, we'll do another one. Zaragoza. Mate, you know how good this baller is.
Brian.
I like Brian Zaragoza. But he don't get GA. Well, why did Bayern sign him then? Oh, but they've loaned him out. Yep, they loaned him to Granada. They brought him back under Tommy Tukes. Yeah, sat him on the fucking bench and Granada got relegated. But he only got 1 goal all season. Nobody cares, bruv. Literally, nobody cares. 1 goal, 6 assists. He's shit. He's rubbish, Matt. Yeah, how old is he? 23. Market opportunity. Oh, his contract ends this summer. No, it don't. That's a loan. That's going back to Bayern. Sorry, my bad. So when's his Bayern contract end? Because we should be buying this geezer straight away. Go and get him. Raul Morrow. Yeah, Morrow. Baller. Absolute baller. Where is he? There he is. They got relegated. What did that say? Market value 7.5. 22 years old. Left winger. He could play right, left, or number 10. Baller. And his contract expires in 28. They've just been relegated, so you can get him for cheap. Literally for cheap. He only got 4 goals. Now, what are we doing here? Who cares, bruv? He's 22 years old. He's a baller, bruv. Mate, you watch this, innit? You know he's a baller. Yeah? Left and right. Yeah? Left and right. Spain under 21s. Yeah, tournament right now. Yeah, the under 21 championships. He's cooking every time he comes off the bench. Why is he on the bench? Look where he's played, by the way. Lazio under 19s. So why did Lazio want him then? 20 times he played for Lazio. Why? Why did Lazio play him? Why? Make it make sense. The guy's an absolute fucking baller, bro. But you don't get many GA. It's bullshit. Mate, this is a market opportunity right here. And look at the team. Look, they lost most of their games. Look at this.
Market opportunities everywhere.
Red, red, red. They're all losses. Draw. Red. Oh, they got a win. Win. Look, they barely won a fucking game. How many wins did they get? 2, 3, 4. They won 4 games all fucking season. And Cole Hine, our goalkeeper, was in goal, by the way. Bullshit, bro. Broken collarbone. Nah, mate, it's jarring, you know. It's so jarring because people don't watch it, mate, and it's just like
let's put a little laughter on this mess. That tweet that Troop. I love Troop.
What's Troop saying?
Troop is so silly, man. He is so silly, man.
Troop's his class.
Look at this right here.
Exclusive from Matt Law. Arsenal are monitoring Noni Madueke's situation at Chelsea.
Look
you can fuck right off, mate. You can fuck right off, mate. 50. Eunice is on smoke, bro. He's like, nah, 50 mil, bro. Bargain. You know, it makes sense. It's be fair, Arsenal monitors everyone. This means nothing. Well, that's true. But a big up to Big Dog. Grits and gravy. Nope.
Admiring the player.
Yep. Admire. Monitoring. But for Arsenal, it's 45. Discount for you. Get out. These Chelsea fans take the piss, bro.
It says, I do not want Madueke anywhere near this football club.
Yeah, watch when he signs. Well, you know, it kind of makes sense. It's a cheap deal, bruv. And do you know what the maddest thing is? He sent me a TikTok, yeah, because somebody in my chat earlier said, yeah, a girl wants Madueke. I was like, nah, you're taking the piss. So I texted him, yeah. I said, jump on the emergency meeting. Apparently you like Madueke. He sent me his TikTok. Yeah, a video he did earlier today. Yeah, his TikTok. And he was like, nope, don't want him. Yeah, and he was cussing him out. Yeah, I was like, okay, cool. Fairs. So cool. If he does end up signing for us, I don't want to hear you gassing it up. How isn't Miami beating Porto? Because they got Leo Messi, Luis Suarez. They got a better front line than us. Arsenal shouldn't sell Martinelli. We'll bookmark that. Just in case we do, and he'll go, oh, unbelievable business. Unbelievable business, man. If we sell him for 60 M, oh, we had to save the money, mate. He's literally either taking the piss or he actually is Arteta out, bro. What's the plan with 29 at Arsenal next season? Play him striker, 10 or left centre mid?
All of the above.
On the bench. Bench. More donkey antics. A highest earner will be on the bench. Mikel Arteta doesn't play the youth, aged like milk. Ethan played 39 games. Skelly played 39 games. Young Player of the Year. Oh, is this the nominees? Okay, so how did he get in then? Because he barely played. So did he. So who's missed out here, by the way? Chat, who's missed out? How did they both get in? Who's the geezer I'm thinking of? What's his fucking name? Thank you, the Palace guy, Walton. Walton missed out. There's another one as well. Yeah, Savio. How's Savio not in there? In fact, let's have a look at the fucking minutes. Now, that's taking a piss. Matty, we were crying out for Ethan to play.
Yeah.
39 games, yeah? Tyler Diblin. Another one. Ethan and Wary minutes that he played was a whopping. It loads. Here we go. 1,300 minutes. 1,378. 1,378 minutes. Savio was terrible. You lot are going to die on this bullshit, bro. Fuck you. Savio's a baller. Savio is an absolute baller, bro. You can all jog on. We know ballers, bro, and we're right about most of them. See what this joker's been saying. You know this is made. Yeah. This guy's totally different on Twitter than he is on YouTube, right?
Yeah, in real life.
It was all a pump fake. We should have known that Mikel Arteta always gets his man. All right, mate. Congrats to Kai and Sofia, who baptized their baby boy. What the fuck are you talking about? David Raya and Tatiana learning famous Swahili song Jambo Bwana with school kids whilst on their safari holiday in Tanzania. How the fuck do these people find this shit, by the way?
He went looking for that.
Mate, how are these people always online finding this shit? I get asked every day, yo, Lee, have you seen this? No, I ain't seen it, bruv. Yo, Lee, what do you think of... I ain't seen it, bruv. Oh, what do you think of Mudryk getting banned? No, I didn't see it, bruv. What do you think of Madueke? I didn't see it until you told me. Like, do these people not have a job? What are we doing here, brother? Just in from Gary Jacob, mates. Drea Burton likes to spin plates.
It's time to go to bed. When you see that kind of shit, it's time to spin plates. It's time to go to bed.
Mate, is he Greek?
Time to go to bed. He's spinning plates.
And negotiate. Mate, check your WhatsApp real quick and we'll end on that, yeah? Just talking to Greeks. And negotiate with several players in the same position at the same time. Oh, isn't that what normal clubs do, guys? They're making out that this guy's a fucking genius. You're supposed to be negotiating for several players at the same time.
I heard about this. Hold on. I heard about this.
He sees it as a normal approach. Well, yes, that's how you roll, bruv. He could have good players without players at about the 65 million mark. Who told you that? Does not want to overspend on transfer fees or wages. Bit late for that, guys. Paying over the odds for a left winger, for example, would limit the funds available in other positions. Could have a knock-on effect. Oh, almost like we've been telling you that for 5 years. These man chat shit. And they're putting it on Berta. See the way they're spinning it?
Yeah, that's what I told y'all. Nah, nope.
Mate, they're spinning it on Berta.
Don't let it's just the same way I caught D the other day. Do not let them try to go. They say, well, Berta's coming in the door. He knows what to do. He's been here. He's got the experience. He should be doing his job. Okay.
He deliver immediately.
Deliver immediately. All this stuff. So what about Arteta? He's been here 6 years.
Berta believes he can sign good players for about 65 mil. Doesn't want to overspend.
Stop right there. We know he can. Look at what he did at Athletic. We know he can find it. It don't take that much money to go buy.
12 years at Atleti, his net spend was less than Declan Rice.
Yeah.
12 years.
Yeah, Andrew, exactly. Berta's wasted $1 billion. Yeah, it's all his fault. Yeah, Berta's wasting money. He's wasting all the money.
Look at the way they write these shit articles. Who the fuck is Gary Jacob, bruv? He looks exactly how I expect a journalist to look.
Like Peter Griffin. That was a fart.
Oh, he's on Blue Sky. He's definitely woke. Oh, I don't like Elon. I don't like him. We're all going to go to Blue Sky, but then we're going to announce it on Twitter that we're posting on Blue Sky, and then Blue Sky's flopping, so we're going to stay on Twitter. Same with Charlie Boy Watts. Piss off, mate. From Stanley Matthews, Duncan Edwards, Kevin Keegan, through to Son Heung-min, and taking in rivals Palace, Brighton, meeting in Wood football and found it. Like, nobody cares, bruv. Oh, he works for the Times, so he's for the middle class, guys. Look at this guy. They all look exactly how a journalist is supposed to look up, by the way. Pompous, condescending, middle class, posh cunt. Oh, he's got. Oh, fucking do me a favor. Fucking no, brother. We're done with that. We're done with that. Goodbye. Nah, real talk. Yeah, these man chat shit. Yeah, they're all ex fucking failed teachers or something. You know the teachers. They all look the same and they all act the same. They all dress the same. You can spot a teacher a mile away. Yeah. Like Tom Cannon, for example. He's an ex-geography teacher.
I was going to say social studies. I was close. I was about to say social studies.
Geography, mate. Geography. Yeah, fair play. He got out the job he didn't like. I did the same. Fair play. Yeah. However, they're all pompous and condescending.
Here you go, Lee. I got it right here. Here we go.
Go full screen, mate. So, all right, before you press play, chat. Get the popcorn out, put your feet up, lean back. Fat Joe settings, bruv, because you're about to hear Harry Simi who chats absolute bollocks, and I listened to 20 seconds. I ain't even heard the rest.
Oh, I got something better than that when you get through it. With this one.
I got time, mate. I'm cool. I ain't going out until, what, about 10 hours from now.
Right, hold on.
So I'm good, mate.
Let me get the volume here. All right, here we go.
I expected Arsenal to be far more just stable in terms of their approach. They should have known the exact targets and gone for them early, gone hard and got them over the line.
I agree with that, but I don't for a second think that Arsenal went into the summer, for example, not knowing which one of Gyökeres and Sesko, for instance, they prefer. Now they have to keep their options open. They have to be able to pivot in the event that they can't do a deal for one of those players, and they end up maybe turning to the other one. But
that's my point. The fact is they're juggling 2 players at the moment. They should have been in and understood how much money it would take to do the deal before this transfer window opened. And if they did have the money to do the deal, they could have moved on.
But then
we would have been talking about one of them or both of them. It should have been, we can't get Sesko, we can get Sesko. We should have known that already.
But then there are factors in this that we don't always understand as well. So, for example, for a long time, we all thought that Benjamin Sesko's release clause was at one amount. Now we're hearing that it's at a slightly higher amount. Victor Gyökeres,
we are. Well, Arsenal should know. Yeah, that's my point. Arsenal should have done that. They should know.
Is there not a possibility that things have changed? Is there not a possibility that they've been given their word on something and maybe that, like, take Victor Gyökeres?
And that's my point, because it shouldn't be coming down to having your word. They should be there. They should be getting the deal done.
Tell them, my G.
And then they should be getting on a flight back to London. You know, this idea that kind of, well, they've changed their minds. From when to when did they change their minds?
If you went to RB and you asked the question, is Benjamin Sesko available now? Which we know Arsenal did. And the answer they got back was, we're not willing to negotiate until the summer. Don't you as a club have to kind of just back off and respect that in order to start on a fresh foot going in the summer?
You're making a load of excuses.
No, I'm not, because you write in the check, you going in the summer.
You're making a load of
excuses. No, I'm not that. In order to then start on a fresh foot going in the summer, to kind of just back off and respect that. In order to then start on a fresh foot going in the summer.
You're making a load of excuses.
No, I'm not, because
you write them the check, you get to the amount that they can't say no.
Thank you. I don't even know who this guy is. He's spitting facts.
I want to hear it again, Lee.
On a fresh foot going in the summer.
You're making a load of excuses.
No, I'm not.
You're making a load of excuses.
No, I'm not.
You're making a load of excuses.
No, I'm not.
Okay,
you write them the check, you get to the amount that they can't say no. And then you do everything, and so that when we get to June the 1st, the deal just goes through.
Yeah, but you can't just give them whatever amount they know.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
if the player is the amount has been set for the player, you give them the amount to get the player. It's that easy. Harry is up here talking out his ass. Harry Simeon is talking out of his ass. If the club has set the amount, pay the fucking amount.
How comes Man City didn't have a problem getting Marmoush or Kusanov or fucking Cherky or Reinders?
Lee, Liverpool paid the amount that was required to
Bayern Munich couldn't compete, matey. Bayern fucking Munich.
Yeah.
They said, Joe, he's not gone to the Northwest to see City. He's gone to meet Liverpool. The fucking top boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of Bayern said, no, you think he's all going to see City? No, he's going to Liverpool, mate. He said that 3 weeks earlier.
This is the kind of you know what I told North.
Big up to this guy. Big up to this guy.
Yeah, big up to this brother here, man. I'm saving this. When I'm calling Harry Simeon from this day forward, he will be known as the company man. He is the company man. He's the company man. Lee, you know the company man in the corporate world. No matter what the company does, he's gonna be a shield for the company. No matter what.
Gotta keep the gig going.
Over the that Arsenal can afford, you move on. And so Sesko is just off the table. This is what I mean. I think they should have had their ducks in a row earlier, so that there should have been multiple deals done virtually already, to be honest. I know it's early in the window, but I think Arsenal's, for me, probably 5 players they want to get through the door. They've been talking up about how much money they're going to spend, what a big summer it's going to be, how the fans should be excited. And fans are looking at their phones, wondering when the first deal's going to get done.
Matty, reload that and play that again, please. Yeah, before you play it. Big up this chat as well, by the way. There's still 500 people in it. Make sure you sub to Matty, yeah? DJ Crane, please get Matty's link and I'll pin it, please. Yeah, we need Matty to get more subs. Yeah, and not only that, I said, where is it? The 6 times chat, I can't even see that anymore. The 6 times champions couldn't compete. Which ones? Bayern or Liverpool? Because the top boy, yeah, Max, whatever his name is at Bayern Munich, yeah, literally did an interview, yeah, and said everyone thinks that Wirtz is going to fly to Northwest to see City. He's going to Liverpool. Yeah. 3 weeks later, here we go. to Liverpool. So Bayern Munich said, "Nah, we ain't going to pay that much money." And you know how it rolls in Germany, guys? They've got the pick of the litter. They're like Man United under Fergie. They said, "Nah, we can't pay 100 M's for this guy. We can't do it." He even told everybody, yeah, he's going to Liverpool, bruv. And he's on less than Declan Rice, yeah, in wages, and he costs the same fucking fee, but the add-ons are 10 million more. How are Liverpool competing? How's that possible? How do they sign Salah up 400 grand a week? Van Dijk, the easiest one to replace, has gone to Madrid, and they've replaced him already. Crazy work. Big up Static, brother. Bless up, bro. I big up DJ Crane as well.
More just stable in terms of their approach. They should have known the exact targets and gone for them early, gone hard, and got them over the line.
I agree with that, but I don't for a second think that Arsenal went into the summer, for example, not knowing which one of Gyökeres and Sesko, for instance, they prefer. Now, they have to keep their options open. They have to be able to pivot in the event that they can't do a deal for one of those players, and they end up maybe turning to the other one. But to say,
but that's my point. The fact is they're juggling the two players at the moment. They should have been in and understood how much money it would take to do the deal before this transfer window opened. And if they didn't have the money to do the deal, they could have moved on. But then we wouldn't have been talking about one of them or both of them. It should have been, we can't get Sesko, we can get Sesko. We should have known that already.
But then there are factors in this that we don't always understand as well. So, for example, for a long time, we all thought that Benjamin Sesko's release clause was at one amount. Now we're hearing that it's at a slightly higher amount.
Mate, pause it right there, please. That's because he signed a new fucking deal, mate.
Yeah, they let him, instead of getting the deal done last year, they let him re-up, and then once you re-up, the shit goes up.
Why didn't we sign him and loan him straight back?
That would have
we
made.
We could have signed him last summer and loaned him straight back.
Yep.
We could have even covered the wage for the year.
Facts.
Yeah, and it would have worked out cheaper.
See,
he's sitting there saying, "Oh, well, the fee is this, but how do we not know that it's gone up?" Well, hold on a minute. We've been working on this deal for over a year nearly. You know, let's say 1 year. It was this time last year, roughly 10, 11, 12 months. Cool.
Hey, Lee. So I guess the bill, I guess everything went up because Berta showed up.
Berta showed up and they went, "Yo, guys, no, he signed a new fucking contract." Yeah, which is what Matthias Cunha did, by the way, at Wolves. Yeah, because apparently Arsenal and Man U wanted him. Yeah, they kept him. And mate, we've watched a lot of football. Chat, you've watched a lot of football. We'll keep him for 1 more year. You're not getting your move, but to keep you sweet, we'll sign you to a new contract. But you can have your move in the summer.
You know what that's called, Lee?
They did that with fucking Caicedo as well.
That's called protecting the player's value.
Thank you. But don't worry, guys. We protected Rob Holding's value, guys.
Yeah.
Mate, it's standard procedure. Yeah, if the player don't get his move, he gets a new contract, then he gets his move in the summer. The problem is, we're skin.
Yep.
Hence why we're negotiating with Real Sociedad. Yeah, somebody said earlier, in Rance's chat, "Oh, yeah, but the 1st of July, we'll be able to announce Zubimendi." Yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. So let's say we do the deal with Zubimendi. Yeah, we've done that. He's agreed terms. Cool. We haven't got 52 million quid to pay up front because we still got to pay about 90 million quid for Timber payment, Rice final payment, 30 odd mil. Yeah, Raya and all the other players that we signed, Marino, so on and so forth. So we've probably got about 70, 80 million outstanding to pay for the next payments for the players we've already got. We have not then got another 52 mil to put on top of that because we ain't got no cunt to sell. So we can't get anything back to balance the books. So now we have to wait till the 1st of July so it goes on to next season. So now that's why we're negotiating with Sociedad. Yeah. Now imagine, Real Madrid go, "Yo, Papa Perez, I think I want Zubimendi. Do we have 60 million euros? Now imagine they deposit 60 million euros straight away. Do you think he ain't going to Madrid? Because now they've got the money fucking straight away. Yeah, straight away, bruv. Yeah, and somebody in the chat on Rance's chat made a good point. Yeah, cool. we can stagger the payments from the 1st of July. It's a new calendar year for football. Yeah, like for contracts and all that shit. Yeah, fantastic. Cool. So what's the difference for Real Sociedad? What's the difference? Because if they get the money this year, they can still spend it before the 1st of July. So it'll go on this year's accounts. If they get it after the 1st of July, it just goes on next year's. So what's the fucking difference? If Real Madrid come in or somebody else comes in and goes, bang, there's 60 M's, they've got it now.
Pay the money and be through with it.
It's not rocket science, bro. And it's 50 fucking mil. Just pay the money.
Lee, the people are acting like this deal is like 200 million or something. Like we're trying to get Messi over the line.
On Neymar.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. It's ridiculous.
Mate, I beg Real Madrid just go and throw the money at him. He goes, I beg. This fan base need to fucking humble him.
They're going to get the schedule going to sort that out.
Arsenal should know. Yeah, that's my point. Arsenal should have done that.
Is there not a possibility that things have changed? Is there not a possibility that they've been given their word on something and maybe that, like, take it to Gyökeres?
And that's my point, because it shouldn't be coming down to having your word. They should be there. They should be getting the deal done. They should be signing the contract, and then they should be getting on a flight back to London. You know, this idea that kind of, oh, well, they've changed their minds. From when to when did they change their minds?
If you went to RB Leipzig in January and you asked the question, is Benjamin Sesko available now? Which we know Arsenal did. And the answer...
No, sorry. Pause it right there. If you go to RB Leipzig in January and ask the question, is he available? No. There's the money, mate, because Marmoush left. Yeah? Marmoush left, bruv. And Sesko didn't outscore him, and Marmoush left in Jan. Yeah, and then Marmoush scored half of the goals in the Prem that this dickhead scored in the fucking Bundesliga. Yeah, and Marmoush outscored him in the Bundesliga and left in Jan. You don't ask the question. You go in with authority and go, yo, bang, there's the money. Reject that, bitch. Which is what we should have done for Harry Kane. Yeah. They sold Harry Kane for 80 fucking million quid to buy him. Go and put 120 on the table and say, reject that, you motherfucker.
Is that not what I told you? I told you, I said, put the money on the table and see what Daniel Levy do. Just put
and now Harry Kane has the decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if we had Harry Kane, we win the title.
Walking.
Yeah, we would have won the title when he first went to Bayern. We would have won the fucking league that year, mate. Yeah, we would have won the league.
Okay, until the summer. Don't you as a club have to kind of just back off and respect that in order to then start on a fresh...
Did you saw that? Watch this. I like this.
Respect that. Respect what, bruv?
Watch the brother. Watch the brother.
In order to then start on a fresh foot.
No.
I'm not, because
you write them the check. You get to the amount that they can't say no.
Thank you.
And so that when we get to June the 1st, the deal just goes through.
Yeah, but you can't just...
But all this respect. All this respect. Respect. No, you go in there, you take the... I took my wallet out. You take the wallet out. You say, how much did you say it is? 65 million? Do you look at him and say, you say 65, do you want it in large or small bill, sir?
Okay, mate. 40 million and one. Was that respect?
Nah, that was pissing somebody off.
Thank you. We're not respected anywhere. Do you know why? Because we're fucking clowns.
We're a joke.
Yeah, we're clowns. The man's saying about, oh, you have to respect that. Respect what? We kept good relations with Palmeiras when we signed fucking Marquinhos. Never signed a player from there ever again. Never kept good relations with Brighton for Caicedo. We then bid for Declan Rice and signed him. Never went in for him, Caicedo, ever again. All this good relations. Sociedad. Yeah? All these good we have a good relationship. Oh, the manager was vital in the deal. Well, I'd expect the manager to be vital in the deal for Lewis Skelly, bruv, because he's playing for the manager. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, it's bullshit, Matt. Yeah, what do we have to respect? We're Arsenal Football Club. You're telling me we can't bully Leipzig? Fucking bullshit, bro.
Lee, when we pull up to do a deal, this is what you hear. That's what you hear when it's time for us to pull up and do a deal. Clown music. That's what you hear. Clown music.
Benny Hill music, mate. And this is the thing, yeah. He's sitting there. Listen, I've lost so much respect for this guy in recent weeks here because when I fucking was going to raid his chat the other week after the PSG second leg, yeah, he fucking got all edgy doing all of this. Yeah, and he was like, I want someone to come on here and tell me this, this, and this. Yeah, so I put the comment in and I shared this stream while I was live. Yeah, and I was like, cool, send me the link then. Oh, no, I can't. I've got to get the Eurostar. Next day, he was on with Sophie. Yeah, hybrid squad. And he sat there on that fucking stream and said, me and Tom Canton were sat in the press conference after the second leg where we got knocked out. The manager's just there. Yeah, and the manager said, we're the best team in Europe. He said, I looked at Tom. Tom looked at me. We looked at each other, rolled our eyes, and was like, that's a bit steep. Why the fuck didn't you get up and say something then?
Yeah, I mentioned that. Just I don't know if you heard that on with Aaron. I said not one journalist in the last 3 years, not one, has said, Mr. Arteta, can I ask you a question? Why have you changed your style of play since the year you were that you lost the league when you were 8 points clear? What made you? What game? What moment made you decide that you wanted to change everything to play the style that you're playing now, and why? Do you think that style is going to go over well for the next year? Not one person, not one of these so-called journalists. Lee, I used to be a journalist. I used to do this for a living. This is a 35.
And I know that. I've seen your press pass,
bro. There are videos of me in the news in a suit out there.
Mate, he was suited and booted, looking like a chap with hair, bruv.
I've done this, man. I've done this. So when I watch people like Harry, they're playing a game here. You're trying to.
But that's the whole industry, Matt.
Yeah, they're trying to keep the access. They want,
and that's the same with the manager. He's trying to keep his job. We need the fans to be the. This is a light bulb, guys. You conduct energy. Now 60,000 fans conduct energy, guys. Yeah. We play for the fans. We feel the energy, guys. We need the fans on board, guys. Bring your shin pads, guys. Hey, because Lee, he knows as soon as he loses them fuckers in the stadium, he's dead.
Lee, they want the more they want to get access, they end up looking like asses.
Because they're desperate, bro. And when you're desperate, you do stupidness.
Is this right here? Because you think this bad? I got something special. As soon as this in, I got something.
Yeah.
Boy, I got something.
Mate, this guy right here, yeah. I've done streams with this guy, yeah. Well, videos like on AFTV. I've met him. He's a cool guy, bruv.
He's done a complete 180. He's done a complete 180.
He's a cool guy. However, right, I'm going to tell you now. Yeah, him and Baverts have both fucking said they'd do a stream with me, but not on my channel. I'm not going to say who said it, but both of them have told somebody or certain people they'll have a debate with me. Don't need to debate me, bruv. I'm right. Yeah, but they don't want to do it on my channel, the main channel. Right? Baverts fucking called me out. Yeah, somebody sent me the clip the other week and I played it. Yeah, and he was like, oh, Lee Gunner, he was playing Lee Gunner clips when I was being sarcastic because I can't process sarcasm. Now I was going, well, if we get 2 away wins in the season, yeah, finish 5th. We've got to back the lads. You know, it's we need to get behind the so on and so forth, yeah? Right? Bavert said in that, I'll go on this guy's channel. It was on TikTok, yeah? I will go on this channel on one condition. He plays these clips. So I tweeted him. Yeah, he's reached out to a couple of people and said, well, I'll debate him, but I don't want it on his channel. I want it on this channel or my channel. Yeah? Fuck off. You called me out.
Yeah.
Yeah? So you do it on my platform. My platform were cool. You know this, mate. Yeah? When a girl comes on, I'm like, anyone cuss him, you're banned. Don't care who you are. Don't care how long you've been here. This guy, yeah, the only reason he's got that fucking job is because I saved his ass in the first place, mate. His Hillsborough tweets and his gay shit. Yeah. Bro, he locked his whole account off because Liverpool fans were onto him. Yeah. And I said to him at 2 a.m. in the morning, I text him. I was like, yo, I've seen some of the shit you're getting. It's crazy. Unlock your account. It's 2 a.m., bruv. I say, I hope you delete some tweets. Because I know how to find the tweets. Yeah, Hillsborough. Yeah, Rainbow Mob. Bro, he was rattled that he weren't ever going to get, and he was going to lose his job and all that before he made it proper mainstream, yeah? I said, cool. Delete that, delete that, delete that. I was copying and pasting his tweets. I was finding his tweets like that. 20, 30 tweets. Yeah, go in his chat tomorrow and ask him, guys. I'm not fucking lying. Then he's got the audacity to sit there and not ask that manager after he said that. Sat there with that pompous cunt, Tom Cannon. Yeah, and go, okay. Then when I wanted to raid him and send us to him to help him out, all like that, I just say, oh, well, anyway, I need to get the Eurostar. Oh, I can't. After you saying anyone come on there and tell me how this. Cool, send a link. All like that. Then he's saying that he sat there and the manager said that, and they looked at each other and said, fuck all. Sorry, mate, I can't take you serious. You're a piss take. Yeah, that pisses me off. Yeah, because now you're only doing it to keep your employment going. Yeah, and that's disingenuous. Yeah, Matty, you've been a journalist. A journalist's job is to be the connection between this person and the public.
You're supposed to ask the tough question. That's what you're paid to do. You're supposed to ask tough questions to get the facts correct. Not to spin a narrative. Not to spin a narrative. Watch this now. I'm going because I can't play it without you getting the copyright. I'm gonna play the audio, but I want you to just everybody can see.
Assuming it's AFTV, no?
Yeah, no.
Oh, we'll play the whole fucking video if it ain't AFTV, bruv. I don't care.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Wait,
yeah, if it does me for TalkSport, yeah, fuck him.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, fuck him.
All
Mate,
right.
this is the thing, yeah. Right, I'm not trying to keep my job. I work for myself.
Here you go.
People saying, no, this is a bad idea.
Go full screen, mate.
He's an Arsenal special in Chronicles of Laguna's very own Harry Symeou is with us. Harry, Kai Havertz, thoughts? I am really up for this. I like it. I like it.
How old was this video, Matt?
This was the week we signed him. Oh, I had this in the archive. I keep this.
Well, this is when we signed Arteta.
No, this is when we signed Kai Havertz. This is like a day after we signed Kai Havertz.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was just in the south. Sorry, he was on my wish list.
I can't believe Arsenal going anywhere near this. And it was funny because last week when the news broke, I think it was on Friday afternoon where the reports really started to gather pace. That morning we recorded an episode of the podcast and drew up our transfer wish list. And one of the players on mine was genuinely Kai Havertz before I even knew that this was a thing. And the reason for that is because clearly Chelsea need to move players on. Clearly he's a talented player. It hasn't quite worked out there, but you feel like there would be an appetite on Chelsea's side to allow this to go through. And if the player's pushing it too, then you could probably get him at a really reasonable price. I think he's just 24 years old and he's still got...
Who's the guy in the background?
I think in terms of what...
That guy in the background that just sat down and said, here go Harry spinning that bullshit.
He's like, fucking here we go again.
Did y'all see
shit. Here we go again. He just
you see how he sat down. He said he looked.
He's just 24 years old.
He's here we go.
To offer. I think in terms of what Arsenal have up front in Gabriel Jesus, there are a lot of similarities between him and Kai Havertz, which make it a really, really good fit.
Did you catch that? I'm gonna go about this. Did y'all hear that?
A lot of similarities between Jesus and 29.
Yeah,
between him and Kai Havertz, which make it a really, really good fit. He's versatile, can play across the front three, is very intelligent in his movement, is comfortable dropping.
He's had enough, he's walks out.
Which is something that Arsenal do.
Right, you know that fucking Simpsons gif where he walks in, takes his hat off, picks it back up, walks back out.
Yeah, he just walk in, take the hat off, and go back out the door.
Link people up, I think is key. My problem is everything I'm hearing there is about the Kai Havertz that I knew coming to the Premier League, the one that I'd watched at Bayer Leverkusen, the one that I thought was going to be a hit at Chelsea. I do think that there is a key issue around how he was used in that Chelsea team and the fact that they tried to play him as an out-and-out 9 when Lukaku didn't work out, when they didn't manage to sign somebody.
Watch this now. Watch this.
They've got so many of those very similar attacking players at Chelsea, and he was the one who ended up getting thrown through the middle. But there was a period of time last season where when it comes to that final moment in the box, when it comes to the
The stars are in your eyes. The moment is there, and he just didn't look like he had the composure as a finisher to play in that straight-up role. That doesn't mean I don't think he's a good footballer. I just don't like the idea of Arsenal playing him in that position. So how does he fit into the Arsenal formation with the team we've got right now?
Well, I mentioned their versatility, and I think that's key. I think if you look at the people that Mikel Arteta's targeted over the last 18 months or so, versatility has been right at the top of the wish list in terms of players that can play in multiple positions. And Kai Havertz could play left, he could play right, he could play through the middle. There's some suggestion that he might even play in a more advanced midfield role, with Arsenal sort of obviously moving on, it seems anyway, from Granit Xhaka and changing things up on that left side of the midfield. So there's a lot of options, and that's what I really like about Kai Havertz, is that he would tick a lot of those boxes. Some would say jack of all trades, master of none. You could maybe level that at somebody like Kai Havertz. But when we go back to what you just said about maybe not taking the big moments, not finishing chances, I think a lot of that is down to confidence. I don't think there's any question about Kai Havertz's level of talent. So I think in the right environment, under the right coach,
the man just told him beforehand, before he even started talking there, he just told him every concern. And the hair just was, oh, there's no problem. There's no problem with Kai Havertz.
I'd be quite confident.
Oh, sorry, mate. Pause it 1 sec. Sorry. He said that he had him on his wish list. Where's the evidence of that?
Lee ain't
the
no
opening line was, oh,
Lee.
yeah, I mean, I've got him on my wish list. I did a video the other day. Cool. Where's the video?
Lee, there is not an Arsenal fan anywhere in the galaxy. That year we signed Kai Havertz was begging for us to go out and sign Kai Havertz.
Mate, they all deleted their tweets.
Lee,
They're all the top gooners. You find Hagen, Connor, Tiki Taka Twat. Yeah, you find all Baverts, all these, yeah. They've all deleted their tweets about 29 before he joined Arsenal.
Not one. I know this without even having to go look for tweets. Nobody was asking for Kai Havertz.
65 fucking million, Matt, and 280 a week.
Nobody was asking for that.
That's the missing, bruv. Listen, we just bottled the title by we're 8 points clear. I'll tell you what we need. Let's go and sign the guy that has flopped at Chelsea for 72 million quid. Let's go and sign him.
I mean, Lee, there's no way you can sell me on this. It's just no. It's even like this Matt Wakey did. Nobody, not one Arsenal fan this year. We need to be in for Matt Wakey, man. He can get the job done. Nobody. This is bullshit, and I'm tired of it. I'm flat out tired of it, because you're in a position where you need to be genuinely questioning where the direction of the football club is going, and instead you're out there being a used car salesman. That's what he's doing. He's being a used car salesman. He's trying to sell you an 89 Corolla. That's what he's trying to do.
A Datsun.
A 350. He's trying to sell you a 1986 Datsun. I'm sick of it.
Version of Kai Havertz than the one we've seen at Chelsea over the last 2 years.
It wasn't just a little bit of comments, though. It was full on, couldn't hit a cow's backside with a banjo type stuff. It was properly poor.
Who's this guy, by the way?
I don't know who this brother is.
Penalty. And when he said, I just never feel that confidence in him as somebody watching, as somebody who did like the idea of him and how he fit in. And I think the thing that adds to that for me is he's gone to Chelsea for just a little north of 60 million, rising to, I think, 70 with add-ons was the original quote. Don't know how many of those add-ons he's achieved. For me, he's less of a player than he was when he came from Germany. Arsenal are going to pay what Chelsea paid for him, maybe slightly more. I know the market might have changed slightly, but I don't know. I feel like if you're getting Kai Havertz for a bargain cut price 45 million, because they need to offload people, I'm taking it. For 70, I'm asking questions.
Yeah, and I agree with you in that sense, because for me as well, there was a ceiling at which I'd be comfortable for Arsenal making this deal. So when we did the podcast on it, we said anything up to around about £50 million, it makes sense. And he falls into a bracket that a lot of players fall into for me this summer, whereby if the price is right, you do it and you go.
It's not your fucking money.
Opportunistic signing. The problem is, yes, that Chelsea are saying they want 75 million pounds. I've got to be honest, I don't think they're going to get that. I think this deal will go through at less than that. I'm looking at around 55 to 60 million pounds. I think that's probably where you're going to see a deal be struck. And for Arsenal, I think that's probably just above probably what they wanted to pay. But I think it's enough of a sort of come down from Chelsea's asking price for Arsenal to follow through and do this deal, if indeed Arteta thinks he's the right man. I mean, Will, his talent identification, Mikel Arteta's, over the last couple of years has been excellent. I can think.
What? William, Runnison, Ramsdale,
Yeah. Lakanga. Chat.
Vieira.
Hey, Lee, you know I love to get the chat involved.
No. So,
drop them in the chat.
chat.
Drop them in the chat.
Drop all the names in the chat.
Drop them in the chat. Drop them in the chat.
Pablo Marie, Cedric Suarez.
Talent ID.
What the fuck are you doing, bruv? These men want to debate me, bruv. You have to pay me to do that. And I'm not cheap, bruv. You want me to debate you? Man said he would debate me, but not on my channel. Cool. Why? Because you know you get chefed up. Yeah, you know you get chefed expeditiously. William. Man told Austin Trusty he's just won a double. Yeah, at Celtic. Neto. Well, to be fair, that's before this deal. Yeah, but Runnison. Matt Ryan. Talent ID. Bruv, Pablo fucking Marie.
I told Luke guys this afternoon. I said he's buying Zubamendi, and I might have told you this earlier today too. He's buying Zubamendi to replace the Shaka leaving. Not only that, he's buying him to do what Odegaard can't do. Odegaard can't put the ball in the air.
And we bought 29 to do that. And we bought Marino to do that.
Watch this. And now Skelly signed a new contract. So now Calafiore can't go, is not starting. But you bought him to do what Skelly's supposed to be doing. But Skelly's better than what Calafiore is doing at it. So then
he bought Ben White to play centre half, and Saliba was better anyway. Then he bought Timber to replace Ben White.
Hey, Lee, Party's leaving. Well, Marino goes there, but Marino's no good there. He's better going forward. You'll end up putting him on the left wing. He'll go out to the left wing.
Man signed holding up to a new deal.
Yeah, sign holding up to a new deal. You lied to not Raheem, but you lied to
William.
Reese.
William, he said, join us. We'll win the Champions League in 3 years. Brother didn't even qualify for the fucking champs in 3 years. He left. He said, this guy's a scumbag, bro. He's a joker. Yeah. See you later. He left before the 3 years had ended.
This brother here, man.
Man, I swear, Matty, yeah, it's bullshit.
It is.
5-6 names that were linked with Arsenal. All the fans went, I don't know about this. And then the prices came out and you thought, oh, God, this is crazy. Ben White, 50 million, Aaron Ramsdale, 35. The list goes on. And all of those transfers have worked out. So I think as Arsenal fans, especially, we have to kind of just put our trust in his identification of talent.
You see this?
Give him the benefit of the doubt here. If he thinks Kai Havertz is the answer, then I think we have to get behind that.
You see that? That he is selling a 1987 Datsun with 3 wheels. This is a salesman. I told you Harry Symeou is an absolute salesman.
Mate, you go to Tom Canton's last video. I'm going for a piss. Go Tom Canton, because I don't watch that dickhead. I don't watch any of them. Yeah, because it rattles me. Yeah. But bro, Baverts and him have texted a certain person who will not be named, bless up to him, yeah, and said, I'll debate Lee Gunner, but I'll do it on your channel or my channel. I'm not doing it on his. Why? Because they know the clips will go through the roof.
You ain't even got to go to his last video. Here's another one right here, right on the money. Just happened to pop up on my screen. Here we go, right here. This kind of stuff right here. Right here. Let me get it sorted out here. Here you go. Right there. Right there. Just look at the headline.
Talk Sport. Look at him.
Tom Cannon.
Full screen, mate. Full screen.
Yeah. Right here.
But mate, before you press play, this is what these guys want. Look how happy they are. Yeah, to be on Talk Sport in the press conferences, the AAA badge, yeah, AAA pass, watching Arsenal for free, flying around the world on the company account. Yeah, sellouts, bruv. Sellouts. How do you sit there and hear the manager say we're the best team in Europe, and you both look at each other and go, that's a bit mad, you know? And he's literally just there, and you don't say fuck all. That to me, yeah, is bullshit. Because you know what, Matty? I know you've been a journalist. Yeah, you would have stood up and said, yo, you would have done what you did to a girl. No, sir, not today. you would have done the meltdown. Yeah, ain't happening, bruv. Whether you get the gig again or not is irrelevant. You held the fucking standards and you said what was right. These men will keep their employment going. The same as all these journalists, the same as the manager, the same as the players. The players are not going to come out and cuss this manager out because they'll fuck their career up. Yeah. Gyökeres, if he came out and said, yo, well, listen, Arsenal and Man United, I've agreed personal terms with both of them. However, neither club have bid for me. I had a gentleman's agreement. It was this amount. That sporting director's left his out Man City. The new one's come in and said, bollocks. Nobody's bid for me. Yeah. But nobody's, but it is what it is. Yeah. There's a lot of talk going around with all these journalists and blah, 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 blah. Guess what? He fucks himself out of a deal to Arsenal and Man United. The price drops. Yeah. His agent gets less money. And now the fans are on his case from day one because now he talks too much. These players lie. The manager lies. Yeah. The sporting director lies. The ownership and board lie. Yeah. These journalists are not journalists. They're content creators. Yeah. Talk sport. Look at him. Look how happy he is to be there. This guy was a geography teacher. Yeah. Now he's watching Arsenal around the world for free. For free. Interviewing the manager and players for free. And he's getting paid. Fucking do it. And he's lying.
Leave the geezer alone.
And he looks down this, and I'll tell you something about this guy as well. He got given a channel, yeah, by Scotty Boy Groomer, I call him, because he calls me a groomer and negativity. Fuck you. Got bullied at work at 44 years old. Mad thing. Yeah, but anyway, 6.6K. The Gooner talk. He took it to 8.6K 2 years later. 2K subs. I was on Google Hangouts with him. Chig, Sam, Mems, Kenny, a few others. Yeah. I bounced off a stream. I actually rage quit that stream. And I told him, you're a fucking scumbag. Don't get me on your channel again. Fuck off. Right? He then reached out to me a couple of weeks later. Yeah. And said, yo, listen, can we... I was like, piss off. Yeah. Then I was like, okay, cool. I got a heart. He wants to get out of his job. He don't like his job. I've been there. I don't like my job, blah, blah, blah. Right? So I sent him the analytics. I was saying, do this, set a structure up for him. Why don't you do this? Regular slots, same time every day. Why don't you try this? Why don't you do that? All of a sudden, 6 months later, the geezer's on 30 fucking odd K.
Yep.
Yeah. Then he gets signed up by Football.London. Yeah. And he's on a wage at Football.London. Fair play to the guy. But now the geezer wants to look down his fucking nose at me, matey. If I hadn't have told him anything, he wouldn't have that gig. He wouldn't be sat there laughing his head off. They're talking to Mikel Arteta. Yeah, Harry the same. If I didn't say, yo, unblock your account, yeah, private your account, let me get all the tweets that you shouldn't have said, yeah, and I'll send them to you and you delete them all at 2 or 3 or 4 in the morning, he wouldn't be there, bruv. Yeah, and I don't want no recognition for that, but don't take the piss. Yeah, I don't want you to go, oh yeah, I'm going to get Lee Gunner on. I don't care. I don't want to come on your channel. The point is, these motherfuckers are so stuck up, it is crazy. They think their shit don't stink and they're better than us. Yeah, just remember, Tom. Just remember Harry. Yeah, and I could name about 20, 30, 40, 50 more, but these two in particular. Just remember, mate. Yeah, just remember, because you wouldn't be sitting there smug as you are right now, both of you, yeah? And you've got the audacities to sell a certain person. Yo, not him, the other one, Harry. I'll debate him, but not on his channel. I'll do it on yours or mine. How about fuck off? Yeah, how about do it on my channel? How about that? Yeah, because I've gone on Harry's channel. Why don't you come on mine, mate? Why? Because you know the reach is fucking mad. And I'm listening, mate. I need to empty that ashtray. It stinks.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw Raheem Sterling into the mix and ahead of him. I just think you guys had a good team harmony. Okay, Martinelli, no one's ever happy to come off the pitch, but he was living with it. It was working. I just think, yeah, this wasn't necessary. Your priority was a striker, and I agree. I agree there with Joe. You lot should have went hell for leather and just got Ottoman. He would have made you.
He doesn't start for us.
What?
No. He does.
Hey,
No, he doesn't.
what?
He does.
So you think you're bought into Kai Havertz fully?
Kai Havertz starts over Victor Osimhen.
No.
Look, I'm
No.
Kai Havertz's biggest fans, right? I genuinely am. I think he's one of those elegant footballers that you watch with your eyes and you go,
No.
he's magic. But there's no chance. A team in the Premier League, if you've got Victor Osimhen, all of a sudden you're a different breed.
Tom, please go on, explain.
Okay. Last season, we've seen an Osimhen that has fallen from the Osimhen to a degree of the season prior. So you've seen a decline there from one season.
AFCON, bear in mind, he was at AFCON for a month.
So I'm going to talk about kind of per 90.
Yeah.
His finishing statistics of last season, in terms of shot per goal, lower than Havertz. Goal per shot, that way around. That's the one. Goal per shot, lower than Havertz. You've looked at a player in Havertz that stylistically of what Arteta wants from a centre forward. It's not a number 9. It doesn't work with number 9s. Aubameyang. You think about Aubameyang at Arsenal. Score goals, but Arsenal are a team that when they're at their highest, they're most deadly, is where goals are spread throughout the side. And
anybody who follows me, that watches me on my channel, in the chat, what do I call that? What he just said. What do I call that? What kind of strategy is that? What kind of strategy is that? What is that? What is that? Anybody that follows me, that's on my channel, that's from my channel, that's in here. What do I call that strategy right there? One word, because that's exactly what he just said. Spread out all over the team.
Bullshit. That's what it is.
It's the hope strategy.
Man said fucking Osimhen's numbers fell off, bro. The guy scored nearly 40 goals this season. Hold that.
Yeah, this season.
But then he's happy to accept 29. Yeah, who's never scored more than 14 goals in the Prem.
Private ping pong. You're right, 100%. The hope strategy. That's it. We hope that everybody.
They're lying, bro. They're lying.
We hope that this player scores. We hope that player scores. Ain't nobody scoring like that.
We spread the goals around, Matt.
Lee, we had that one season in 6 years since this manager.
And do you know what the mad thing is, Matty? Yeah, these men are fucking buried anyway, because the manager even said it was an anomaly.
It was an anomaly.
That's an anomaly.
Lee, remember we said it the other night, that one night, and we look, Odegaard, that was the first time he's ever done that.
Martinelli. Saka, fair play.
Hadn't done it since. Oh, Saka's been the most consistent of everybody that was in that.
Saka's had the club on his back.
Yeah.
And we still ain't won nothing.
Hey, man, he's going to have arthritis because he's been carrying the club all these years.
Bro, he's going to have double scoliosis like me and sciatica, bro.
Yeah. He's going to be like little Timmy at Christmas. With the crutches after a while.
Bro, I swear down, these men are lying through their fucking teeth. Yeah. And these are the go-to. This is, by the way, the geezer on the right. I don't know who the geezer on the left is. Because I don't watch TalkSport. The geezer on the right is mainstream media that you guys listen to. Oh, yeah, but it's in the mainstream. This is the mainstream. Harry is the mainstream.
This is car salesman stuff.
A classic number 9 in the case of Aubameyang just didn't really click in the Mikel Arteta system. So you take that out.
See, look right now. Whoa. Yeah, look at this brother right
here. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He won us an FA Cup, you thick fuck.
Look at this brother when he hear that.
Case of Aubameyang just didn't really click in the
Shout out to that brother on the left, whoever this brother is.
Big up to whoever this guy is. Who's this guy, bro?
It's this brother here. As soon as he heard what he was like, what?
And just didn't really click in the Mikel Arteta system. So you take that out and you put a player in like Kai Havertz, who was produced last season, by the way.
Look at him like, is this joker saying what I'm saying?
A goal.
He knows he's chatting shit.
Centre forward better than Erling Haaland. Just going to put that out there.
Rewind that, mate. What did he say?
Let's go back.
Look, he's laughing, bro.
system. So you take that out and you put a player in like Kai Havertz, who has produced last season, by the way, a goal contribution per game record at centre forward better than Erling Haaland. Just going to put that out there.
Look at my man.
Just say it.
Okay, stop the show now. We're going home.
Even he's laughing.
Yeah.
Even he's laughing.
Ha ha ha. Mikel Arteta. Ha ha ha.
Even Tom Canton is laughing. These scumbags are the mainstream media guys.
Mikel Arteta.
Yes.
Even Tom Canton is fucking laughing. These people do not believe the shit they're saying.
They don't, Lee. They don't. I'm telling you, they do not believe what they're hearing. It's the same thing I had the other day when I was on with Dan. When we had the same discussion about Havertz. Oh, you think Havertz is bad? Absolutely, he's part of the problem. Oh no, man. No, he if it wasn't for him, we would have been worse off than what we were.
Mate, the guy, yeah, is sitting there saying, yeah, Aubameyang doesn't fit Arteta's system. Well, maybe the fucking system's wrong then, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he went on to score nearly 40 goals at Marseille after scoring 17 in 6 months at Barcelona and winning the league. And he's scoring in Saudi.
And it seemed the system worked pretty well for him at Dortmund.
The system worked well in the fucking final because he scored the 2 goals. Yeah.
No. The numbers are there. Stop me right there. You brought up Guardiola was there.
The energy.
Guardiola was there, and he said we cannot replace him when they lost Sergio Aguero. And Man City did it. They won the league title not without a number 9. And as soon as Pep Guardiola had the opportunity to sign a proper number 9, he signed a proper number 9, and Man City went like that. They won the treble. I feel like it's all nice. We can all sit here and say, "Oh yeah, but the number 9 doesn't fit the system. We work better with false 9." But I'm telling you, any manager in the world, if they go and get a proper number 9, they want to go and get a proper number 9. And I'm not comparing Erling Haaland to Osimhen. Obviously, Erling Haaland is one of the best goal scorers we've ever seen. But I don't think that anybody can sit here and convince me that Kai Havertz is a better number 9 for any team.
The context we're only saying Victor Osimhen because we know he's probably the only number 9. And we can have that conversation that you can go and get.
That's the issue for me, is that Osimhen was the only one you can go and get. And for the reference...
No, he's not.
Hold on.
Yeah, it was 9, number 9s all over.
The harder thing. When you're looking at the number of last season in the Premier League...
Look at that brother again. Look at that brother again. Even again.
He knows he's chatting shit. Who is this guy? Chat. Who is this guy on the left? Big up to him.
In the Premier League, Kai Havertz played 13 games.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to. You're gonna start again with stats, man. You can find any stats and back your argument. Forget the stats. The fact of the matter is, Osimhen is a better striker than Kai Havertz. And if you have to go out and buy a whole new midfield to get Osimhen into your team,
I'm sorry. I'm going to help you, Tom. Would he start at Liverpool?
Yes.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That
yes.
wasn't the answer I thought I was going to get to.
Listen, Darwin Núñez, as much as I like him, that was a signing we didn't need to make.
So he's a Liverpool fan.
Listen, Kai Havertz is no different to what we have.
I'm sorry.
Jota is better than
Havertz.
Yes, 100%.
Right, I'm sorry. I'm not letting this stat nonsense fly. Because I'm going to give you the numbers. The numbers do support the argument. Last season.
No, he's even laughing as he's saying it.
Yeah, because he knows it's a load of crock of shit, Lee.
And do you know what the maddest thing is, Matt? Yeah, this was the treble, just after the treble winning season, yeah?
Yeah.
So this is not recent, no?
No, this is this year. I think this is this year. Let me see
See the date on it.
This is 9 months ago.
So this is just after that was the start of last season.
Yeah.
So they've done a 4-peat.
Yeah. And he's going to sit up and tell you. He's going to sit there and tell
Ivan Toney's available. Ollie Watkins was available. Yeah. Sorloth, Morata, Dovbik.
You know what we call this downside, Lee? You know what we call this downside? This is chicken shit. This is
mate, look how many times he does that little smirk and smile. He is the most pompous, condescending piece of shit I've ever seen in my life.
He has sat here and he has said that Kai Havertz, I want this to sink it. Kai Havertz is better than Victor Osimhen. How many goals did Victor Osimhen have this year?
In fact, fuck this year. Let's go to the year before. Osimhen, that's, because this is the start of this season, So let's go to the season before. Let's go to the season before. Right, Victor Osimhen's stats. 23-24 season. Here we go. Victor Osimhen's stats. He scores 17 goals, 15 in the league. That was when they finished 10th. Yeah, they all fell off a cliff, yeah? He still bagged 15 in the league.
He was injured too last year, by the way.
He only played 25 games in the league, or 25 appearances. The same when he started. In the league, he started 22 games, and he bagged 15 goals. 3 off the bench, yeah? He scored... Yeah, he got called up for the AFCON. He had a red card suspension, hamstring injury, kept him out for 4 games. He scored 2 in the first game, then he scored again, 3 games without a goal, then he scored 3 games in a row. Hamstring, came back, 3 games blank, scored, blank, red card. Yeah, called up for the AFCON. Yeah, injured when he came back. Scored on the first game back from that. Got a hat-trick in the next game. Blank, blank, on the bench. Blank, back-to-back goals. Blank, back-to-back goals. Blank, muscle fatigue. Last game, blank. But this is better than 29, apparently.
What about this past season?
Oh, this season, mate. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. This season, mate, just to let you know, he scored 37 goals in all comps, 26 in 30 appearances in the league. I'm not counting A, I'm counting the G. But if you want to count the A, he's got 45 GA in 41 games.
Leave the geezer alone.
And let's have a look at starting 11. So for the Europa League, starting 11, 7 games out of 7. And he bagged 6 goals. 594 minutes. Right, if you go to the league, but it's the Turkish league. Nobody cares, bruv. He's still got to score. Yeah, if we go to Turkish league starts. Okay. Starting 11, 28 games, 2 sub appearances. Injured once, absent once through injury, not in the squad, 1 but last game. And he scored in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 games out of 28 starts. Out of 30 games in total that he played. 18 different games the fucker scored in. 29's never scored 18 goals, let alone scored in 18 different games. Yeah, but don't worry, it's the Turkish league, it's shit. These man chat bollocks, bruv.
This is some demonic shit we hearing, man.
But mate, this is the mainstream.
Lee.
He's mainstream on Talk Sport, you know.
Lee, this is demonic. We listening to here. This is
a fucking cult. It's a sex.
No, I said this is demonic. This is what I'm saying. This is demonic, man. This is when we're doing watch-alongs and stuff. They're in the forest with pitchforks and with tiki.
They got the pointy hats on, mate.
They got torches. They got
the pointy hats on, mate.
Hey, Lee, they're walking around. Oh, we yo. Oh, we yo.
They don't believe anything they're saying. Just look at his face. He's laughing half the time. Look at his eyes.
Look at I was just getting ready to go and say, look at the eyes of this man. There's not the eyes of nobody's home.
There's no fire in the eyes, in the heart.
There's nobody at home. Hello,
mate. Look how hard work it is, yeah. And you don't do this every day. You got your job, yeah, and you're very good at your job, yeah. Mate, I've done this every fucking day since this manager before he got the job. Yeah?
He has to get up.
It's jarring and tiring. He's getting up lying. Imagine how draining that is.
Lee, he's got to get up every day. He's got to go to the file cabinet. He has to do this. He has to say, let me take a look at the lie I told last week. Let's see. I told this lie last week. I told this lie this week. I told this lie yesterday. I was over on ESPN. I told this lie over here.
On Football London, I wrote this article.
Hey, Lee, watch this one. Watch this. Then he has to go to the bookshelf. Let me see. Let's see. I told this lie 3 years ago, so I got to make sure that I keep this lie, footnote that lie. That's all they do is lie.
And the thing is, Matty, yeah, you can only kid a kidder for so long. You can only blag a blagger for so long, yeah. Bro, I did door-to-door sales for so long, yeah, 21 years, half of my life. Yeah, I've done YouTube for 8-9 years. This channel a few years. The main channel since 2018 November. Yeah, these men are fucking lying. Yeah, and it's jarring to me, Matty. Yeah, because this is my full-time job. This is how I get paid. Right, Matty, it's so fucking draining getting up and saying the same shit every day. Yeah, but that's me telling the truth, Matt. These men are getting up and having to remember every lie they've said is compulsive liar.
They are lying more than
and they eventually trip over.
Lee, they are lying more than women in the red zone in Amsterdam. Just lying all over the place. It's a disgrace.
But this is how they get caught out eventually. But the problem is, Matty, there's loads of them and there's hardly any of us.
Yeah, I know. It's like ants. They just keep piling. It's one. You see one, here come another one. Here come another one. Here come another one.
Games at centre forward, Havertz delivered 15 goal contributions in those 13 games at centre forward. Erling Haaland last season, it was a 1-for-1 across all his games at centre forward in the Premier League.
So how many goals did Haaland score?
Sensational.
So how many games was that?
Being sensational, but in those 13 games,
No, mate, take that back a minute. See, this is where people miss this shit. Yeah, this is where people miss this shit and think he's slick, and he thinks he's slick. He said he had 15 goal contributions in 13 games, or 13 and 15 or whatever, yeah? Then he said Erling Haaland was 1-for-1. Cool. How many games did he play then? Because he never told us. So how many goals and goal contributions did Erling Haaland have that season then? Playing as, and you notice the way they finesse it? Playing as centre forward.
Yeah.
What about when he played in midfield?
We didn't buy him to play center forward. We didn't buy him to play center forward. We didn't buy him.
He said he had 1-for-1, Erling Haaland. Cool. How many games did he play then? How many goals? Maybe he will mention that. Maybe we cut it off early. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely sensational. But in those 13 games that Havertz was there, he produced a better goal contribution rate per game than Erling Haaland. And that's why I'm sitting here with the evidence that I've seen with my own eyes that he is the best.
But the way you guys play it, two different. You guys play with Havertz as like a false number 9. Haaland's out and out striker.
So that's the problem.
But hold on, let me just finish. Their stats are going to be different. Havertz is supposed to have more goal contributions because he drops deep, he links the play, he does all of that stuff. Whereas Haaland, he mostly plays on the shoulder, in behind, get the goal. So that's nonsense.
Yeah, but also,
that's nonsense to me.
If you look at the Manchester City setup, everybody around Haaland, there is an emphasis on them being a greater creator than a goal scorer, to a point with Phil Foden as well, of course, who produced plenty of goals. But Doku, Bernardo Silva, Seville, I think this season, these are all players that are tailored, which are more emphasis on creation for Haaland than there is on goal scoring themselves. You look at Arsenal's team, there is a greater emphasis on goals across that front line. When you look at Saka, when you look at Trossard, when you look at Martinelli, and that, I know he's not been the same player as he has.
See that? That's the hope strategy right there.
Everybody goals and 5 assists.
Hope strategy.
You're looking at an emphasis on goals.
Mate, say that back. How many goals and assists did he say?
The hope strategy. Hold on.
You look at Saka, when you look at Trossard, when you look at Martinelli, and that, I know he's not been the same player as he has, but that season when he got 15 Premier League goals and 5 assists, you're looking at an emphasis on goals from around the team.
I agree with you. Your goals are spread around the team. But if you got a guy like Haaland, Osimhen, who's going to bag you that 20 plus in the Premier League, you change your... come on, Palace.
Okay, his face.
Come on.
Scored an equal. I mean, he's magic.
It was coming.
We'll come back to that, Craig. We'll give ourselves a couple of minutes to breathe. Let's just finish off this chat about carrying on.
You change your philosophy. Your philosophy would change, and you would end up. Everyone's trying to catch Man City. If you've got the manager and the players to emulate what Pep's doing at Man City, you do it in a heartbeat.
But why would you change the philosophy of Arsenal
because it's not working? You have
right. That's it. Bravo!
Who is this geezer? What's his name? What's this guy's name?
Bravo! This
brother, ovation.
That brother there dropped it right there.
Because it ain't working, mates. Matty, the ginger beard guy, cooked. The other guy got up and walks out again.
Hey, leave the philosophy alone.
Leave Tom Canton alone.
Everybody. This is bullshit.
They're liars. But mate, when you got thousands of these, and you got Ornstein, yeah, forget Fabrizio, yeah, because he does that for every club. David Ornstein is allowed to tweet out 1 minute before we announce a fucking player, bruv. Why? 1 minute before Arsenal official accounts tweet out the drop of a new signing, Ornstein drops it. Why? It's David Ornstein, mate. He went to Brighton University. Yeah, he's a journalist. Why is he allowed to do it? Oh, because he's... okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's bullshit. These men are all the same. They're all doing it. Yeah, and I swear down, as soon as the demographic changes, they're finished, bruv. And it will change. Might take another 4, 5, 10 years.
It won't
When
take
the
that long.
demographics... No, it won't take that long.
It won't
Because
take-
you know what? There's
It's
enough
coming.
of us out there.
It's coming to a theater near you this fall. You just wait. It's coming to a theater near you this
Well,
fall.
we progressed every single
wait,
season.
you haven't won anything.
Again.
Cooked him.
Again.
Doesn't matter.
This guy's spitting.
You haven't won anything. So as much as you might have progressed, it's not working because the ultimate goal is to win something. Listen, if someone told me changing the philosophy at Liverpool now, even from slot from these last couple of games, and we win the league, I change it like that. So don't tell me that it's working.
What I mean, the issue that I've got with your point of view there is that you're saying that you change it like that, but the answer that we've got here is that you're suggesting that Osimhen is the answer, and I don't think Osimhen is the answer. When you're going to say if you're going to change Arsenal's philosophy, and your answer of changing their philosophy is swapping out Havertz, who notoriously is excellent at collaborating with the players around him, which is the philosophy
Collaborating,
instigated into this.
You see how he's defending Havertz? He defends Havertz the same way the Detroit Pistons defended in the 1990s against Michael Jordan. This is masterful defending right here. I'm talking, he is in the paint, 10 toes deep for this brother, man.
Mainstream media writes all the articles, mate. He's the chief sports writer or chief football editor or writer there for football.london. Yeah, that is worse than the Sun newspaper, mate.
I mean, this is powerhouse defending right here, man.
But he gets the AAA pass. He gets to interview Super Duper Mick and some of the players. He gets to go on pre-season tour for free. Football London pay for it. He gets to go every home and away game for free. That's what they want.
Player that is all about, not as a personal, but all about himself in terms of the way he plays, then that just doesn't suddenly take you to that.
But something like, would you change your philosophy for Alexander Isak?
Isak is the only centre forward I felt on the market this summer who wasn't even on the mark, as then they were going to send, that I think does start over Havertz.
So you're both
now what he just did. Notice he didn't say Sesko.
He covered both angles.
Yeah, no. Well, notice
He said on the market, but he weren't on the market.
You weren't on the market at that time, but you notice now you don't hear him say Sesko over Havertz. You don't hear him
Jokeris,
say
Ivan Toney, Dovbik, Pavlidis, Morata,
He went. When they said Isak, he went to a player he know for a fact.
Mawani. Look at all the strikers that moved last summer, Matt.
Lee, we're not getting Isak. So when he invited, oh yeah, I go for you. Yeah, because you know Isak, we're not even in the picture for it. We're nowhere near getting him. So now all of a sudden, I take Isak. Yeah.
This argument is that like you just don't think Osimhen's good enough for you to change your philosophy for, but you think Isak is.
Yes.
Is there any other striker in world football that is?
No.
Would you change?
Hey, yo, chat. In about
5 hours, 12 minutes, 6 seconds. Clip that.
Hey, in about 3 hours, you're gonna see him. He gonna log in. He'll be sitting there taking y'all super chats.
He's watching now, mate. It's 6 in the morning in the UK. Is that ready for work? Because he's got to be a good boy and go to the office.
And he's gonna be selling you on a load of shit about what striker we should sign. When they just asked him, they just said,
argument is that like you just don't think Isak.
Watch this now. Watch this.
For you to change your philosophy for, but you think Isak is.
Yes.
Is there any other striker in world football that is?
No.
So then he'll tell you all these strikers out there.
Mate, look at his face. Look at the eyes. He's lying.
Lying.
But now, 9 months later, Jokeris and Sesko are.
Yeah. One more time.
Based on what?
Yes.
One more time.
Philosophy for, but you think Isak is.
Yes.
Is there any other striker in world football that is?
No.
Chat, we got 450 in the building, yeah? Which is mad for this channel at this time of the day. Yeah, chat, I beg you go and find an article this idiot wrote. Yeah, this time last year when this video dropped, right, where he was linking us to Sesko, Jokeris, yeah, or any other fucking striker. Yeah, because there is one out there, guarantee it. Tom Canton, football.london, Arsenal are in for so-and-so striker. Yeah, and he's wrote a whole load of bullshit whilst having a shit.
You know, Lee, I used to say Edu and Arteta were the heavyweight champions of failure. Him and Simiar are the undisputed heavyweight champions of telling lies. They're the kings of spin.
Yeah.
This is right here. This brother just said there was no strikers available in world football at the time.
Ivan Toney.
He was sitting out there. Ivan Toney was sitting out there.
Mateta. Morata. Look at the mate, Dovbyk. Look at the strikers that went. Every single striker that left last season from around the world, only Osman, only Isak, could overtake 29 guys. And this was last year. This was 9 months ago.
9 months ago.
Sorloth. Yeah. I swear down there, I guarantee this motherfucker wrote an article for football.london around the same time, linking us and writing a whole load of bullshit while he's having a shit on the toilet.
John
7,
Duran
8 in the morning.
John Duran.
Guarantee it. There'll be an article out there. Yeah, because this guy is the chief sports football writer for football.london.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Did you change for Sesko? Because it seems like you're interested.
So the Sesko thing was slightly different, right? At the beginning of the window, Arsenal saw Benjamin Šeško with a buyout clause as an opportunity to land who they thought potentially is going to be the next European top striker. The other striker that was on the market was Victor Gyökeres, potentially an £84 million release clause. But after one season in Portuguese League, with respect to the Portuguese League, are you going to make an £84 million jump just a few seasons after you spent £72 million on Nicolas Pepe and it's not worked out?
But you're going to make a $65 million jump on Kai
Hold
Havertz.
up. Stop right there, mate. See how slick this motherfucker is.
Yeah.
Just a few seasons after you spent out 72 million on Nicolas Pepe. What year was this? Oh, it was last season. This was 9 months ago. It's before the start. It was during the season, right? What was the exact date on this video, Matt?
Let's see, 9 months ago. Let's see. Let me see what we got. September 1st. That's beginning of the year.
September the 1st. The window was about to shut. September the 1st last year. Yeah. So that is literally 9 months ago, nearly 10 months ago. And rewind that, matey. He says, are you going to spend 84 million quid on a player from the Portuguese League, with all respect to the Portuguese League, after a couple of years ago, you spent out 72 million on Nicolas Pepe? Motherfucker, the manager weren't even here then.
Here we go.
Are you going to make an £84 million jump just a few seasons after you spent £72 million on Nicolas Pepe and it's not worked out?
A few seasons?
Really big.
Motherfucker. That was 5 fucking seasons.
Look at the brother's face.
That's half a decade.
Look at this brother's face again.
Other than Declan Rice, it's not necessarily worked out.
But Arsenal have gone really big though. The Arsenal weren't really big with Ben White. How much experience did Ben White have when you bought for £50 million? Arsenal gone big in the past. I just think that
you see, Lee, that's what we be saying. I've been saying if you got money to spend on folk like Ben White, you throwing money on Kivior, you throwing crazy money at Fabio, you throwing money all over the place. You know, Havertz 65 million. What the fuck is it to pay 65 million for a striker that's putting in 72 goals?
But it's the Portuguese League, and we got burned with Nicolas Pepe, who since he's left the club has actually won a trophy and is in the Champions League next season.
And we could very well see him in the Champions League.
He is in the Champions League. He's at Villarreal, Matt, and he won a trophy with his nation.
I'm saying we can see him. He'd be sitting in the group. We could. That's what I'm saying. We would have to play him.
But you see how slick they say it, and they say it with authority. Yeah, why would we go and spend? It's a bit of a risk to go and spend £84 million on a player in the Portuguese League, with all due respect to Portuguese League. Yeah, just a few seasons. No, it's half a decade ago, mate. After we'd done 72 M's with a different fucking manager.
Yeah. We went past what we spent for Pepe. We've driven past.
They do it so slick, though, Matt. Nobody calls them out there. This is why I love this community. This is why I love people like you. Aaron in the chat, bless up, brother. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat. CJ, all of you guys there, right? The fact we have nearly 500 people watching at 7 in the morning, 6 a.m. UK. Big up Static every time, bruv. Yeah, make sure you sub to Matty's channel. It's pinned. Yeah. These men just do it as a throwaway comment, and they do it so slick and seamless that people go, oh, yeah, yeah. Same with Flowers, Goldbitch, Robbie, so on and so forth. Yeah, they sit there, they clickbait their title, they start off and they talk super slow. They use hand movements, super slow. Arsenal are in for a massive, they emphasize certain words. Oh my God, it's a world record feat. Could this be? Sky Sports do the same, TNT, all the media, ESPN, whatever, yeah? Right? By the time you've got 2 minutes into the video, you forgot what the title said, you forgot what you're fucking listening to, yeah? And you're not even listening to what they're saying properly.
I told you
it's like watching a game of football, you're just following the ball, you're not watching the play.
I told you, sleight of hand. They tell you one thing. What is
Free card trick like my Romanian G's on Tower Bridge, bruv.
Sleight of hand.
This is very Premier League. And Man City are doing things that we've never seen before. Even Alex Ferguson's Manchester United team weren't as dominant as this City team. And to get you over the line, I think you need an X factor. And I talked about how great Arsenal were against City last season. But I think the biggest hurdle for Arsenal was going to the Etihad and winning. Haven't done that since Santi Cazorla played for you. And and I think you go there and do that with a top striker. I remember Chelsea in the 16-17 season, we played against a Man City team that were very, very good. We went there and it was a smash and grab. We scored goals on the counter-attack because we had Diego Costa, we had X factors, we had Eden Hazard, we had Willian. And Diego Costa scored the first goal for us. And I remember Kevin De Bruyne missing the open goal and the game changed from there. And the only reason we won that game is because we had Diego Costa. I think you need that striker. There's very few teams in Premier League history that have won the league without a striker. Chelsea did it in the situation on Jose Mourinho, those 04, 05, and 05, 06 seasons.
City done it with Mahrez up front.
But an incredible defence.
Even then, though, you're talking about players like Johnson coming off the bench.
Exactly. Lampard's giving you 15 goals.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you look at the Liverpool team, they didn't have an out-and-out striker, but Salah's your goal-getter. And he's really the striker of that team. And you look at City a couple of years ago where they did it with Gundogan playing as a false nine. Apart from those examples, every other Premier League team that wins the title.
Quite a few examples, though, I know.
3 or 4. But apart from that, you need a number 9 who's going to score you goals and win you the league title.
I hear what you're saying. Last season, the last time we beat Man City away from home, you pointed out Santi Cazorla, Olivier Giroud, you know, amazing. I love Santi is my favourite Arsenal player of all time. Amazing character.
Time out, Lee. Time out. Hey, yo, chat. Chat.
That right there tells you all you need to know about this guy, bruv.
Lee, I feel like I'm over on my channel tonight. Lee. Did y'all hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said? This is a 40-plus-year-old man that's been following.
He's probably mid-30s, to be fair.
Mid-30s? Okay,
he's touching
40s.
40.
He's a millennial. And for him,
he's mid-30s, I'd imagine. Yeah, mid-30s.
Mid-30s.
Mid to late.
And he sits up and says that Santi Cazorla, which is that no knock on Santi Cazorla. No knock at all. We all know we love Super Santi.
Bad man.
But for this brother to come out and say that that's his all-time favorite Arsenal player and he's in his 30s.
Mid to late 30s, touching 40s.
Man, come on, bro. You know there's some chicken shit right here. This is chicken shit.
And people think this guy is a bad man. Like he's fucking, look at him. He's interviewing Mikel Arteta. Yeah. Fuck off, mate.
I'm a millennial. Yeah. Hey, Arm & Hammer, I'm a millennial, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm a millennial. He told what we got. What you got?
Some bullshit, bro.
Millennials.
And this ain't even his own channel. Now imagine what he's saying on his own fucking channel, man.
He is hop skipping, locking stuff over there. Look, I'm telling you, he's pro. And guess what? He's got a bunch of people that sits around the campfire with him and listen to the shit he sell. And this right here is one of the major factors of why this football club has been on this spiral for the last 4, 5, 6 years of doing absolutely nothing. 21 if you want to be exact, of absolutely doing nothing.
And I know he's watching. You can fuck off as well, bruv.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. To sit there on his narrow ass and sit there and say Kai Havertz is better than Victor Osimhen, knowing damn well Victor Osimhen has done it on all stages.
Yep.
All the way back to when he was playing for the Nigerian youth team. And he goes to Galatasaray. He's exiled from Napoli. Exiled, by the way. from Napoli, goes to
Oh,
Galatasaray,
wins the
then-
double.
and wins the double.
37 goals.
Get out of here, man. He can pour, as my homeboy said, he can pour this right back up the horse's ass.
What I would say is that we beat Manchester City last season at home for the first time in as long as I can remember. Do you know who set up the goal that got us the win? Can't have
deflected goal.
Oh, wow.
It's just the assist. He sets up the moment that gets us. We haven't won.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Tommy Asu headed it down, mate.
Season. Kai Havertz is there with a goal and assist. Yeah.
I suppose to back up your point, Tom, so you could argue.
I swear it was Tommy that headed that ball down. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Tommy played it into 29.
Doesn't want to do the hard yards as much as he does. Defensively, he might not be as good because everybody's playing into a system, everybody's doing that. And one of the big things about Arsenal last season was the fact defensively you were so sound. Now, there's two ways of winning a Premier League title, right? You can either score more goals than everyone else and win every game that you can, or you can concede no goals and not lose a game, right? So you've got to be one or the other. Chelsea didn't, like you've already mentioned, Chelsea did 04-05 when they conceded 15 goals all season. That goes down, but then you look at Man City the last couple of years, and Erling Haaland scoring 4 or 5 every week. So if you can get that balance right, so I guess that's the thing. It's a bit like Buckaroo, isn't it? You take one thing off and the whole thing goes.
Who's that guy?
I'm not sure who that gentleman was.
Mate, he goes to his actual channel. We'll do one more and we'll roll out.
Yeah.
Go to his last stream, yeah? Like, I don't watch him, so I genuinely have no idea what's up. I didn't even see that video, mate. As soon as I said to you, yo, check cunt.
I just happened to pull it up.
Came up with that straight away.
Let me see what
I'm going to empty this ashtray real quick here. I'll be 30 seconds. Yeah, I'll big up Danny, brother. Big up Belly as well. Calm, big up Austin in the chat. Oh, 29 did assist. Tommy Asu touched it before. Fairs. Yeah, but it weren't even an assist. Man said an assist. It deflected off a fucking player. Yeah, the shot was going nowhere near the goal. Martinelli hit the ball. It deflected and went in. How's that an assist? That is bullshit, bro. These man chat absolute bollocks here. And all of you guys in this chat, whether you support Arsenal or not, yeah, this is happening systematically in front of your eyes at your club as well. Yeah, Chelsea, maybe less so with Liverpool, Man City, Tottenham, fucking hell. You got your fucking CEO, yeah, sacking a manager who's won a trophy to hire a manager who's not won any trophies, yeah, and going, well, we should be winning Premier Leagues and Champions Leagues. Well, why don't you keep the geezer that's actually won trophies then? Why? Because he has to keep the gimmick going. And then you're going to start off, well, yeah, you'll play sexy football. And ultimately, in 2 years' time, when he wins fuck all, he'll get sacked and he'll be factually worse than Ange. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. Yeah, these clubs are scumbags, mate. 30 seconds, mate, yeah?
Take your time. I'm trying. Normski sent me something a couple of days ago. It's actually
Big up Norms every time.
I gotta try
big
to
up
do
Norms.
if I can
Bro,
find
how
it.
do you sit there, yeah, right, and say Santi Cazorla's my favourite ever player for the club?
Yeah.
You've
At
seen
his-
Bergkamp and Henry.
That's what I'm saying. At his age, that's what I'm saying. At his age, for him to say that is outrageous.
Right, Santi was a baller, by the way. Yeah, he's still playing now. That's not a diss. Man said Canton's 31. Fucking hell, he looks fucked, bro. I can't lie. Yeah.
31.
Bro, that's the stress of lying every day. That is the stress of having to wake up every day lying. And I know he's watching. I know Simi is watching because he's up at this time. You can all fuck off, mate. Yeah. All jog on. Baverts can jog on as well. These men are all out here going, oh, yeah, I'll debate Lee Gunner, but on your channel or my channel, not on his channel. Why? Because you know I get clipped up more than anyone and you're finished. Piss off. Yeah, I get clipped up more than any football content creator in this space, which is crazy, by the way, because I have a tiny account, 2 accounts. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, why is that? Why? Because I go against the grain, because you lot are liars. Go on, mate. I'm going for a piss, though, yeah?
Yeah.
Does how well Arteta develops players. I'm Sesko in. La Ila Bonita says, Tom, assuming that we get our targets, how does this backup 11 look? Kepa, Calafiori, Kivio, Tomiyasu, White, Partey, Marino, Trossard, Martinelli, Sesko. When they're interesting, you put Sesko in there instead of Havertz. But yeah, I mean, that is kind of impressive, isn't it? The fact that that could be a number 2-11 at Arsenal for next season. Meaning the starting 11 you'd imagine would be using your team. Raya, Luis Skelly, Gabriel, Saliba, Timber, Zubimendi, Rice, Odegaard, Saka, Havertz, and a left winger that we have signed, hopefully. So, yeah, but that's how well.
This Canton, bro. This Canton is something special, bro. He is something special. You hear me? He is something special. I hadn't heard that kind of. He's a politician. He is a politician, absolute politician. The audacity of this brother to sit right there and say that Kai Havertz is better than Victor Osimhen. That right there should just shut everything he has to say. You shouldn't be listening to anything else he say. There's nothing else to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. That's nothing to talk about. This is absolutely crazy. It is shocking. Shocking for somebody to sit there and say something that asinine. A grown-ass man sat on a radio show and said that Victor Osimhen doesn't stand a chance against Kai Havertz. And then when the brother asked him, is there any striker out there in the world? No. Okay. Now all of a sudden, Sesko. And if you caught him just then, he's still talking about Havertz. Well, Havertz has got to be Havertz. Havertz, man. We get Havertz. Havertz, man. They want this manager's foolishness to work so bad. I'm telling you, they are company men. They are company men. 6 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 years. Static, take care of Armie Hammer for me. Go ahead and take care of him for me. We can go ahead and get him up. He just woke up. Apparently he didn't get his scrambled eggs this morning. He didn't get his full Irish breakfast. Matter of fact, send him on out of here so he can go listen to Shane in the full Irish breakfast. He can get him a full Irish breakfast. Go ahead and send him on out of here. Get him on up out of here. We can go ahead and get him on up out of here. Hey, we got a mutant in the chat. I told him I told Static go ahead and get him on out of here. So
do you know what's mad as well? He's actually sound, bruv. Don't ban him. Yeah, just put him on timeout. He's actually sound. What are you doing, bruv? Like, not you, mate. Like, what? I don't even know what's happened. Don't ban him. Yeah, just put him on timeout.
Yeah, he need to go get some of that Irish breakfast. Get a full Irish breakfast this morning from over there Shane.
Yeah, 100%. Do you know what it is, mate? Yeah, right. These men will do like, you know, when you have the hedge funds. You know when you have the hedge funds, yeah? That's what these men are. They're the hedge fund.
They're the hedge fund. Yeah, exactly. They're the hedge funds guys. They're the guys. These are the guys that go out to the golf course with the super shorts on, and the socks. They have the socks way up to their knees.
Yeah.
And they got on some. They got
the Peaky Blinders cap on.
Air Pegasus.
They got the gloves.
Yeah, they got on the Air Pegasus. And they're walking around the golf course.
And they're going, yo, I reckon this 29, you know. Yeah, I reckon. And they'll finesse you and bamboozle you and they'll spin it. Yeah, and do you know what the maddest thing is? Where did they learn that from? Oh, the fucking manager.
Yeah, because the manager's the best of it.
The manager is the biggest fraud I've ever seen, Matt, yeah. But he's the slickest motherfucker in world football.
I mean, he was a fraud as a player.
Mate, I said to you the other night, yeah, I'm an Everton fan. He's 58, 59 years old. Yeah, through a friend who's a Middlesbrough fan, about the same age. Yeah, I've never met this guy before. Yeah, they do construction work, yeah. I was in the bar the other day. My mate turns up. It's like, right. I was like, yeah, you grabbing it? Yeah, I'm grabbing a beer. The scouser goes to me, how you doing, mate? You good? Yeah, big love. You don't want to write or cuff him. Yeah. And he goes, where are you from? I said, well, I live here, but if like Milton Keynes. He goes, who do you support? I said, Arsenal. I said, what, you a blue nose or a red nose? He goes, I'm Everton. I said, cool. He goes, you're Arsenal. I said, yeah. He goes, and the first thing, mate, I'm not even lying, yeah. First thing he says to me, he goes, how the fuck is Mikel Arteta still your manager?
Yeah, I get that all the time from all my buddies. Or if I bump into somebody you know, we start talking footy or whatever, and they find out I'm an Arsenal fan or whatever, I get the same question. They're like, well, how long are y'all going to tolerate this? I said, bro, I've been warning them out. I've been warning them out. I said, you got folks like Kent on who eats him up.
Man, there's loads of Leeds fans here. There's a bar around the corner here. 3 coach loads of expats here. Right, 150 fucking Leeds fans here. Right, turn up at this bar every Leeds game in the Championship, the Prem, whatever league they're in. Yeah, they've been doing it for years. They're all in their late 50s, 60s, retired, whatever. Yeah. I'm speaking to one of them the other day. His missus is Everton fan. There's loads of Everton here, loads of Leeds, loads of Villa. Yeah. I was speaking to him. He sounded and looked like David Seaman as well. It was mad. Right? I'm chatting to him. He goes, "How long are you going to keep hold of this Mikel Arteta for?" Yeah. And I was chatting to his missus because I was like, "Oh," I said, "You Scouse." I said, "You Liverpool?" She goes, "No, I'm Everton." I said, "Would you take Super Duper Mick as Everton manager?" She went, "No, I want Moyes to stay." That's that problem. I wish I was just walking around filming non-stop because people think I lie, innit? Yeah. Mate, I swear down. Yeah, the Spanish don't even rate him. I played it earlier. I was in Betis club shop. The Spaniards are going, "Nah, we'll keep Pellegrini, bruv." Like, get out of here. That's bullshit. And the thing is, yeah, these people are like, he is the slickest guy when it comes to bamboozling. Mate, this is why I do his press conference reaction, the press conferences to react to him, yeah? Because I translate his bullshit into reality. Yeah. He never answers a question.
Nope.
He'd be a great politician. Yeah, but then what happens is you get all these little mini versions that parrot him. How many times we sat on shows with Potts? Yeah. How many times we sat on show with Jez, Kenny, DJB? Yeah. On Potts' channel or other channels. Yeah. They all sound like Mikel Arteta. Oh, I'm in love with the players. Oh, what he's done is took us from the depths of hell, where he brought us from.
He brought us from 8th, 5th.
He took us to 20th in the league, Matt, when Spurs were top. First time ever. He took us to 15th 5 weeks in a row, yeah, when Tommy Tooks was sat at home.
In 21, he took us to 3 straight losses at the beginning of the season.
20th of the league.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nuno was top. First time in English football history in the top flight. Spurs were top when we were bottom.
Yeah.
He took us to a 3-0 defeat against Dean Smith's Aston Villa. Yeah, at home. First time we'd lost by 3 or more. Yeah, against Aston Villa since 1928.
You ever seen? You remember the movie They Live? You remember the old movie They Live? The one with Ryder Piper in it.
Yep. Ryder Piper was a bad boy.
You know, we walk. When we walk around and see stuff, we see it for what it is. Then we put on glasses, and you like, shit. What the fuck? You see they're seeing. We see the foolishness.
Yeah, you put the goggles on.
You put your shit on. You like
a whole new world.
Exactly.
It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit.
Certified bullshit. Let's chop this up before we go. I'll fast track it. Here we go.
It's bullshit. Right, number one, before you play that, yeah. Bruv.
Right there.
Kevin and Perry go large. Yeah. What the fuck are we doing?
Look right here.
Rodegaard. Because he's got a road mic. This guy's special, bruv. Brother.
Okay.
People call Ty merchandise, man.
Oh dear.
Rodegaard. Man seen Bergkamp at his club, you know.
Rodegaard.
Man seen Mesut Ozil at the club, and he said, "Yo, Rodegaard." Wow, crazy.
Only up the release clause as well, so it's very difficult, I think, that deal. Biko says, Tom, how is it some creators slate the Sheshko deal and also slate the Isak, who had scored 9 goals and cost the same fee? We're no longer supporters, we're self-elected critics. I think you know the answer to your own question. Some people just like to moan. Some people, it's a brand almost. You know, I think it becomes a brand.
What was that, mate?
Just moan.
Yeah.
This is the same wanker that cussed me out, yeah, for selling merch. Right? And now he sells merch. Cussed me out for doing memberships. Now he does memberships. Yeah, and guess what, Canton? I know you're watching because you're an insecure piece of shit. Yeah, most condescending cunt I've ever met, and I have met him. Yeah, Nottingham Forest away. We lost 4-2 that day. Good old Wenger. Yeah, let me tell you right now, Mr. Canton, you're on borrowed time, brother. Yeah, and the merch is going to slap expeditiously this summer. Yeah, because the merch is merching, bruv. Yeah, big up Tao. We got the heat press already. Hold that.
About the club, it's what listeners expect. You know, when they come along, they expect you to be critical. That's why they tune in. It's why I love being in a position where I can just say what I actually think. When I want.
Cool. Well, Harry Symeou, your buddy, yeah, absolutely exposed you with Sophie, Highbury squad, when he did a stream with her the day after the fucking PSG game, or 2 days afterwards, mate. Saying Mikel Arteta in the press conference, he was sat next to you, yeah, and Arteta said we're the best team in Europe. Harry said to Sophie, he looks at you, sat right next to him. You looked at him, sat right next to you. You both rolled your eyes. His words. I said, wow, that's a bit peak, you know. And neither of you said anything, bruv. So what the fuck are you chatting about? Pussy.
I'll be critical and I can be praising when I want to praise. You know, we can sit here and say that the 2024 windows were absolute failures. We can sit here and say that if indeed we have windows like them, again, it is a massive indictment of the recruiting issues at Arsenal. And equally, if Arsenal have a window and are early in their business like they were in 2023 and 2022, and obviously they've got a big window. But I do think there's an element, Biko, that certain channels you go along and you go along there because you want to hear negativity, you want to hear criticism, and I think
manipulating.
I know that. I think that's a key point. And Cameron, a couple of people say that we need an overlapping left back if we get Rodrigo. Are there any obvious targets? I don't think Arsenal need an overlapping left back. I think Lewis Skelly, when he plays on the left hand side, can invert, but he does very, very well kind of pushing along and supporting the left winger as well, not just inverting. So I don't think we necessarily need an overlapping left back for Rodrigo. Khan says, hi Tom, do we know which wide forward and winger we have spoken with the most? It seems Šeško is the focus. I think that's probably a fair way of looking at it right now. It seems that Šeško is kind of taking up the bulk of the focus, but Andrea Berta is talking to a lot of different intermediaries and agents and clubs and
intermediaries, guys.
Yeah, big word.
A lot of discussions going on. And it says, Tom, you do know we're a year behind in transfer targets. What's your take on it as these signings were to be done last year? What do you mean, Anthony? I don't really know what you mean. Can you be a little bit clearer?
Look how condescending this cunt is.
On both the platform and others like X as well. Don't get a chance to comment on these live as I'm always working. Well, thank you, Cam. That's very kind of you indeed. And says, any info on how far we are negotiating Saka's new contract? It's going positively, is all I know on that front. It's not what...
It's like telling me the sun outside.
Oh, I swear, this guy is the most pompous, condescending twat.
It's going good.
I'm losing sleep over would probably be a fair way of putting it. Robert says, you'll moan when you get to 40. Have a great look. It's an age thing, says Robert. Maybe it's an age thing. Hoodie Guinness and Tom, enjoy the deserved break. Hope you and the wife enjoy it. Thank you, mate. It's very kind of you indeed. Ashley says, Kai Partey Nelly is the most crucial players for the first half of the season. They provide Šeško, and Zubi and left with the necessary adaptation to London life. Premier League Arteta style, and they can play 60 minutes and, of course, be substitutes and play one game a week. Yeah, I mean, the depth is what's going to give us the opportunity to rotate and keep players a lot fresher. That, of course, I think is going to be key as well. Second says, if you accept that you're not a scout and it isn't your job to find a solution, why do you profusely refuse when the pros whose job it is to offer a solution? It's also a really good point. And that's why I always think it's such a hypocritical thing to say, saying, it's not my job. I'm not the scout. I'm not the expert. I'm not bringing these players. And yet, why do you so strongly have an opinion of what the scouts therefore are doing the wrong thing? If you're so certain and have such a strong opinion that what they're doing is wrong, and yet when asked to give who you think should be the right option, because clearly you're the expert.
You see that right there, Lee? You see it? You see it? Did you catch that? Did you catch that, Lee Gunner?
Yep.
Hold me, bring that back one more time.
And play one game a week. Yeah, I mean the depth is what's going to give us the opportunity to rotate and keep players a lot fresher. That, of course, I think is going to be key as well. Second says, if you accept that you're not a scout and it isn't your job to find a solution, why do you profusely refuse when the pros whose job it is to offer a solution? It's also a really good point. And that's why I always think it's such a hypocritical thing to say, saying it's not my job. I'm not the scout. I'm not the expert. I'm not bringing these players. And yet, why do you so strongly have an opinion that what the scouts therefore are doing the wrong thing? If you're so certain and have such a strong opinion that what they're doing is wrong, and yet when asked to give who you think should be the right option, because clearly you're the expert, I mean, this is a general response to anyone who has that cop-out response of, I'm not a scout, I'm not at the club, I don't work there, I don't have the solutions. If you don't have the solutions, then maybe you shouldn't be raising the problems. That's what I think.
This guy is such a cunt.
And you've got to come up with the solution. So in January, absolute failure of window. I did not want to see Jason Ato being made as Arsenal sporting director. I wanted Arsenal to go out and bring in, an experienced head or someone who's got some really good kind of track records in their respective clubs. And we talked about Thomas Rositzky. We talked about Luis Campos, of course, at PSG. But Andrea Berta was somebody not even on the radar.
Oh, because you didn't have any sources linking him, mate. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. It's almost like you're chatting shit.
You can say these people aren't good enough. You better be ready to have an example of who you think is good enough. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, you tell us, mate.
Our expert says Oslo, indeed.
You better have an example of who is actually good enough.
I really hope not. I hope that Arsenal find a solution to Vieira and Lokonga and Nelson that is a permanent exit from the club. That's what we are.
These were all guys. They were saying that were great signings that was under the watchful eye of Arteta. He was able to bring these players in. The guys he just named.
Ultimately,
yeah, he also said his talent ID on a previous show was fucking amazing.
Yeah,
you need to find permanent
old Harry
for these players and bring in money. I actually released a piece this morning, which you can go.
I released a piece, bruv. You are a piece.
All of the players that I think could leave this summer from the first team squad, and kind of the budgets that I would expect, kind of the fees that I would expect for these types of players, and some explanations behind why. So if you want to go and give that a read after, of course, you've listened to this show, I'll leave a link to that article in today's
Nobody's watching it, mate.
Description. But yeah, go and give it a check out. Go give it a read. I'll put it in the chat box now for you all as well. So if you want to give it a read, you can. Right, let's scroll on. We've got 5 more minutes or so to get some more of your questions. Cameron says, do you think that we'll need legs in midfield to relieve the minutes of Zubi and Rice? Yeah, that's why I think obviously the club are in negotiations over a deal for Partey. If that's unsuccessful, they will need to go and find another player. They will need to find.
Well, they're going to have to go find another player,
another midfielder, if indeed they don't do that. And it says, Tom, these signings like Šeško, Garcia. Do you mean like the goal? I assume that's the goalkeeper. Zubimendi and Nico Williams and Hayes.
You assume it's the goalkeeper. Well, you told us he was signing, mate.
That's what top journalists. I mean, yeah. I mean, and the fact that the guy that was in charge of that recruiting window is not here anymore, and the guy that was in charge in the failed January window is not here anymore. I think Arsenal, in the end, Edu's decision has perhaps been something of a blessing, because we've been able to go and get a very experienced head in Andrea Berta, and it already appears, of course, that we are doing that business very early in this window. So we actually needed a centre forward last summer. We didn't do it. We needed to improve the left-hand side. We did that. But sadly lost both of the players that we signed in that window to injury.
Notice how you want to make sure we lost them to injury.
So yeah, it is happening this summer.
Yeah, I've got one more after this, yeah, because I found the clip.
It's not here anymore. So we don't really need to have too much of a strong opinion around that, because we've made the decision and brought the man in who's different to do that job and to make sure that that doesn't happen 2 years running. Aike says, do we believe Arteta will not rely on the same players? Tierney had been fit for a good while before he was reluctantly played. Even when the 4 goals up against PSV, but Odeji was a no-show. I think that the players, of course, that are going to come in the summer will, of course, get played, especially the ones that we invested. I see some people suggesting.
What's that, mate? What's that? The ones we invest in. Well, if we sign them, we've invested, mate. But the way they slick with their comments, yeah. Especially, oh yeah, well, I think the players that we signed this summer will be played, especially ones that we invest in. Bro, anyone signed this summer, we're investing in. And look at his face. He is so condescending. It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is his own chat. This is his own community. Look at the way he's talking to them.
Yeah.
That Havertz can stay as centre forward. If we sign a 70-odd million centre forward, they're going to play. They're going to play. I think it's absolute mad conspiracy theorism that suggests that we're signing Šeško just so Havertz can continue playing. Havertz deserves to play.
Oh, man. We got it.
Is this his latest video?
Yeah, I think this is like in the last couple of days.
This is the latest video. I don't watch him. Is that the latest video? Yeah?
I don't know either because I don't watch it. I just clicked on this one. I don't watch it.
But he looks like the special boy on the bus going to a different school, bruv. Like
this brother just said Havertz deserves.
He deserves to play, bruv. Well,
it's been
nothing less than somebody that's got Rodegaard on his mic.
Oh, listen.
$1 million centre forward, they're going to play. They're going to play. I think it's absolute mad conspiracy theorism that suggests that we're signing Šeško just so Havertz can continue playing. Havertz deserves to play. Havertz has been a great player for us since coming in, but we need better, and Šeško is being brought in to hopefully be better. But he's still going to have plenty to contribute as well. Baron says, "Hi Tom, will you be doing a show focusing on Šeško with a journalist in Germany for more context and supporters?" We'll probably do that after I've returned from Canada. Of course, I'm returning before the end of this month, and we are expecting the bulk of Arsenal's business to happen in the early part of July. So,
well, ain't shit happen.
We'll be there to cover plenty of those signings if they haven't happened already. With some experts on the channel, of course. Charlie,
experts
get Verts. Is that a bigger statement signing if Arsenal get Rodrigo? Yeah, almost certainly. It would cost well over £100 million to get that deal done. Rodrigo would be a big deal for Arsenal to do, but Verts is considered to be probably the best young attacking midfield player on the planet for his position and his age bracket, other than Jude Bellingham, I guess. So, yeah, certainly I think Verts would be the marquee signing of the summer of any club that could do that, mainly because of the price tag associated with it as well. Ezra says Arsenal should sign Semenyo instead of Rodrigo. I don't see Real Madrid selling. I mean, they shouldn't sign him instead. They should potentially look at him if they can't sign Rodrigo, but it certainly should not be instead of Rodrigo. Charlie says Havertz can play in midfield too, and we have players who can play in multiple roles. If we need to rest Rice, we can play Skelly, Havertz in midfield.
If one's injured, we lose multiple roles then.
Yeah, exactly.
They're versatile. They can play 4 roles. Cool. So if he's injured, we've lost 4 roles.
Yeah. Yes, that's 4 opportunities go.
Another midfielder is definitely needed. Pumphrey says Musiala is definitely better than Verts. I mean, I think both of them are excellent.
You don't watch German league football, bro. Shut up.
I think they are both very good players, and both deserve a lot of credit. I mean, last season, Verts got 10 goals.
Come on.
In the UEFA Champions League, Verts got 6 goals. Musiala got 3 in the other. Sukaturando says, we really need to turn off everything Arsenal for a few weeks. All this fretting. And if you feel that you need to do that, I really appreciate it. Because always, you're going to have a couple of shows.
Look how agitated he is.
The next 2 days that have been
no eye contact. He's looking away. He's agitated.
More broadly about transfers, we've got an excellent episode with somebody who breaks a lot of the news around transfers and stories, and we'll have a good long chat about what it's like to break.
Who's that? Tell us.
Transfers, to get sources, to speak to intermediaries, to hear about things.
Intermediaries, guys.
When you think you've got an exclusive, we've got some really good conversations there. So
he's so off key. He's mad autistic. It's crazy.
Just the covering of transfers, kind of on a content creation.
No, he can't keep eye contact.
Live chats and just discussing things. So,
he's mad edgy.
But
because he's fucking lying.
Great. If anything major happens, you can expect a video being dropped, but it won't be edited. It won't be with all the crazy background. It might have a crazy background depending on where I am, but it won't have all the graphics and stuff other than the thumbnail, which I might chucked together. So,
man said the graphics. What graphics? You sat in your bedroom, bro.
8 o'clock. There's one on Wednesday, 8 o'clock. They'll be uploaded to your feed as premieres. So they'll.
All right, what you got, Lee?
He's saying a whole lot of nothing. Facts.
Yeah,
they all sound like they're on edibles, bro. I can't lie.
That was absolute hogwash.
He said a whole lot of bullshit, bro. What did he even say? He can't even interact with his chat properly. He's mugging his own chat off, bro.
Absolute hogwash.
He's proper autistic, bruv, which is cool. I don't care if you're autistic, yeah, but fucking hell, bruv. Actually, I'd rather fucking heaven. Right, okay, cool. Watch this. I might have to go back a little bit to find the actual thing, yeah? Because it's around this minute.
Yeah, firstly, I really appreciate the fact that you responded the way you did to the episode. I've been thinking about this a long time.
I bet you
have.
A
while. In the context of the conversation that we're having, and Kev always used to doing a totally different machine with that. Mikel and Adu were able to play and the love. You get the results.
I want the bit where he says me and Tom looks at each other.
Has happened. Even if I wasn't, you wanted him.
Enrique, ¿cuál es la forma más fácil de ganar dinero sin salir de casa?
Vale, ponte un cronómetro.
Nobody cares, Enrique. Piss off.
Why can't I say what I see in the moment? Dictionary. Heard him talking. I'm at you. That mixer, amazing. Is meant.
He says me and Tom looks at each other. Watch.
Then PSG, and you have, and it just in other games, in other matches. Where's your Barcelona and fans? Well, and that just status. Well, and
certainly agree that
here we go.
Conference post PSG was bordering on embarrassing. Right, I did not enjoy those comments at all. I was in the press conference. I was sitting next to Tom Canton in the press conference, and we both looked at each other when Mikel Arteta sort of really went in on the fact that he believed Arsenal were not just the best team in the tie, but in the Champions League at that point. It was one of those things where it just felt like you're clearly emotional, Mikel. You've just gone through a really difficult 2 legs against a very, very good Paris Saint-Germain side. And just on that point about maybe why we fell off versus PSG in comparison to what we had against Real Madrid, I think you can really analyze it in a lot of hold right there, just a second. Hold right there, just a second. I want y'all to watch Sophie's face.
She's like, "What the fuck is this?"
Because see, regardless of what people think about Sophie is actually a journalist, so she knows how
he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, how this should be handled. Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead, run.
Let's just take it back for the cheap seats at the back. Big up Jason Finham, brother. Love. Yeah, he has a weird following, but don't worry, bruv. Yeah, this ain't even an Arsenal channel, and we're still cooking. Yeah, it's half set. Well, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm going beach club at 3 p.m. Hold that. Anyway, let's take this back, yeah, and just watch Sophie. You can hear him. Just watch Sophie's face.
Paul, he says.
I love it. It's a really interesting way of putting it, and I agree with you on a few points there. I certainly agree that his press conference post PSG was bordering on embarrassing. Right, I did not enjoy those comments at all. I was in the press conference. I was sitting next to Tom Canton in the press conference, and we both looked at each other when Mikel Arteta sort of really went in on the fact that he believed Arsenal were not just the best team in the tie, but in the Champions League. At that point, it was one of those things where it just.
But you decided to look at each other, staring lovingly into each other's eyes when he's 10 foot away, and said, "Fuck all, piss off."
Told you Sophie a journalist, so she know how you're supposed to handle the situation. Same way I told you. You know what to do. Go ahead, roll, Lee.
Mate, they looked lovingly into each other's eyes, 10 foot away from Super Duper Mick, and went, "That's a bit steep." But said, "Fuck all."
Felt like you're clearly emotional, Mikel. You've just gone through a really difficult 2 legs against a very, very good Paris Saint-Germain side. And just on that point about maybe why we fell off versus PSG in comparison to what we had against Real Madrid, I think you can really analyze it in a lot of depth. But I just think PSG are a better team than Real Madrid in a lot of ways. And I think they beat us fair and square. We didn't have our full weaponry available to us. And as a result of that, I think we struggled. And I said during the PSG game on X, I posted this maybe 15, 20 minutes into the game.
I said that I didn't think Declan Rice looked right, not physically. He just didn't look right. And maybe it was because I had an elevated view from inside the stadium. And I had a lot of people saying to me, here he goes with the excuses. He's trying to find an excuse so that when we lose, they can turn around and say, no, it's because Declan Rice wasn't fit. That wasn't what I was doing. He didn't look right. And then he missed the next fixture. So yeah, I think that the fact that there were other key players missing, the fact that some of our better players are not performing at the moment, I think all of those things coaxed into one is the reason that we lost to PSG. But I didn't like the press conference. I said as much on the pod that I did the following day.
Which you rage
I didn't
quit when I
really
jumped
like
in.
aspects of the pre-Liverpool press conference as well, where he kind of doubled down on it. And I didn't like the tone of his Sky interview after the Liverpool game, not because I didn't think he was making valid points. I thought he was right to be livid and angry and pissed off at some of his players and the lack of application at the start of the game. But I thought he was a little bit dismissive of some of the questions. And I know that a reporter's job is to get these lines out of him, is to extract the headline, right? And so there was an element of that was going on to a degree.
But you decided not to fucking say anything when he lied through his teeth and you and Tom lovingly looks at each other and you're 10 foot from him. Cool. Carry on, Harry, because you're chatting and chatting. You're like Gil, bruv. The more girls talk, the more they hang themselves. Pause.
But I just think as someone who, is managing a high-profile club like Arsenal, you've got to be able to handle that better. And not gift people with headlines, with taglines, with things that they can come after you for. And you made a point. You said something like he's kind of loading the gun. And that's what he's been doing over the last week. And I can only put it down to emotion because he will be as frustrated as anybody with how things have gone,
by the way.
With the fact that all our eggs were very much in that Champions League basket and there's a hole in the basket and all the eggs have dropped out and smashed. Like that's the kind of analogy I would use there. But I think just to kind of explore what you were saying a little bit more and about this sort of evangelical kind of status where people look at him and think he can say and do no wrong. Do you not think that's down to the fact that people remember where the club was before he came in? Because
where the club was, mate, we finished 2 points off third in the Europa League final. It took this motherfucker 3 full seasons to get more points and finish above Unai's first and only season. But the landscape was different back then, matey. Like they're gardeners. Piss off.
Propaganda.
Yeah, she looks bored, bruv. I can't lie. 22 unbeaten, Harry. You wanted him out. Yeah, you wanted him out from day one, brother. We'll do a couple more minutes and we're bouncing. Yeah?
I don't remember it ever being as rubbish, really, as it was at the very end of Emery's tenure. Not just in terms of the team, the squad, the results, the performances, just the general feeling was pretty shit. This guy walks in, delivers this amazing press conference when he gets the job, explains all the things that need to be fixed, and gradually he's gone about doing that. Has he ticked every box? No, but he's ticked many of them. Do you think the fact that actually
she's stressed,
he's picked up a team from a shit position and he's taken them forward,
anxious.
That's undeniable, right? Whatever your opinion is on him. And also the fact that he kind of foresaw lots of the problems and then addressed them bit by bit. Is that why he's got that status, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's a good point. I think that has happened since, wasn't great towards the end of Wenger either, was it? Yeah. It's not just Emery.
Tell him, Soph.
Thank you, Soph.
Right? So the club, from a cultural point of view, from a winning perspective, and I liked winning the FA Cups under Wenger. Thank you. But it did put a Band-Aid on what Arsenal Football Club are in the Premier League. And because we've won
you keep looking at them cocking
the Premier League multiple times, and you go to the old Division 1 as well, double winners as well in both different eras.
Mad as you
Arsenal
say.
Fans' expectations are super high.
Let's keep an eye on him.
Te voy a regalar este prompt de ChatGPT que va a reventar.
Don't watch Soph, watch him for 2 minutes and we're about. You can hear her, just watch him.
There's this narrative which I feel like it's rearing its ugly head again. When Arsene Wenger talked about fourth and winning and how that became like a cultural thing I feel like the Champions League has superseded everything in football, right? Which is why, as much as sometimes Pep Guardiola annoys me, I do like how he talks about being champions in your country and in your league first. It's 38 games. It is, the table doesn't lie.
Tell them so.
You can say what you want about refereeing decisions. 16 points isn't a lie at the end of the season, right? Sure, we've had challenges, we've had injuries, we've had decisions go out our way, not our way. But Liverpool have been the best team this season, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And so what I think the issue is with Mikel is, yes, people back him because we were in the toilet from even our players. Ozil, beautiful player, apathetic. Mustafi, good guy, just not great. Then this click, Kolasinac, there were clicks, it was like high school. And Emery, I know on good authority from someone who was very close to him, tried to eliminate Ozil from the club, from the dressing room, but he wasn't given the power, right? Mikel has been given the power to transform the club. And it's not just him, like I said, Harry, when the transfer market, it's by committee, it was always 4 people. It was Mikel, it was Edu, and 2 executives, which I'll name or not name, but that's how it worked, right? So Mikel had a lot of love coupons after the FA Cup.
Love coupons.
Oh, we won the FA Cup. Some fans think that Emery's team was that. Think of it what you want. But those love coupons have expired, right? And I also understand the fans who back him, because the fans who criticize him are the same fans who say, he spent 800 million. And they're the fans that criticize the owners. Well, who sanctions those deals? Who's backed him? Who's given him all the tools and all the resources to be able to kind of reboot Arsenal Football Club? So I think the blind following is maybe, I feel like it's that siege mentality. George Graham was very good at that, right? But that siege mentality, I believe why some other fans are turned off by it is because you haven't won the big one. You've been in positions to close. Quarterfinal, semi-final of the last 2 seasons in the Champions League. That's a great achievement, right? But based on all of the criteria of the backing and the money spent, the improbable season in the Premier League, then last season you would argue, man, we whiffed. We whiffed.
Yep.
And that also idea of we like to hunt, we don't like being the hunted.
Yeah,
mentally, have we evolved?
He is so agitated, it's crazy.
He's sick now. He's sick right there. He did not.
He's spitting facts.
Yeah. They
facts.
did not. He did not want to hear what you just had to say just then.
Nope. Right, listen, we're gonna bounce, guys. It's 8 a.m.
There's a monumental chef in there.
Nearly 20 minutes average watch time. You can't get watch time like that at fucking 8 in the morning, people.
Big up the chat. Big up the chat for
the chat is always on smoke. Who's live? Is there any fucker live that we like? I bet they don't work great like us.
Somebody's got to be live, bro.
I'm going to be at the fucking beach club in about fucking 7 hours. And we're on it again. We go again, bro. I'm missing maybe the first 2 games. Yeah, proper Chelsea can fuck off. Is there anyone live? Yo, Jester's live. This guy's always live, bro. Although, to be fair, he's in Australia, so it's different time zone.
Yeah, different time over there.
Right, we're going to rate Jester. Matty, always love my guy.
Much love, brother. Much love, Chad. Enjoyed it, man. Enjoyed it.
You weren't even going to roll up. At least you pulled up. Blue Dog fucking stinker and hooked. Although she's pulling up tonight. Yeah, for the last 2 games, LAFC and Bayern. Nice. She's putting up for both of them. Blue Dog. Oh, yeah, she's going to be shameless as well because Verts is apparently arriving tomorrow. Well, apparently he's already there, but it's being unveiled apparently tomorrow. But May, what you got coming up on your channel? Pause.
I've got well, we did part of what I was going to do tonight was smoke Simia. That was just the appetizer there. So I'm going to finish chefing them up this weekend with these Arsenal with these politics. These used.
They're watching as well. Hi.
These
Yeah,
used.
don't worry. If you want to talk to me, it's on my channel, mate, not yours or anyone else's.
These used car tactics. So I'll probably do have a call-in show. I think Sunday morning. What do we put? About 1 o'clock on 1 2 o'clock on Sunday. Would it be 2 o'clock your time? I believe. Well, UK time. And,
2 p.m. Man.
Call-in show. So y'all be ready. Y'all be ready, and we'll finish what we started tonight.
Yeah, come on, man. Big up Gunnar SC, man. Good morning, Lee. What faces Botafogo in? Their manager just got the job, bruv. And they're the current South American Champions League holders. And they just beat PSG. He's been there a couple of months. Big up to you, bro. Big up to Pito, 316. Big up Liam Matty. Appreciate the content, brothers. Big up to you, brother. Yeah, come on. Bless.
It, man.
Bless. Big up to my sweetie. Why are you still awake? Why is this? You never sleep, Marie. I swear down. This girl never sleeps. I'm going to sleep for about 4 hours, 5 hours, and I'll be back again. I won't be doing the first 2 games. Yeah, I'm going to go and chill. I'm going to have a nice little afternoon, evening, bit of food. And I'll be back for LAFC at 11 p.m. UK, mates. In between that, I'll be back on the main, and then I'll be back for Bayern Munich at 3 a.m. Fucking hell, bro. Why am I doing this? My mother is rocking up next Wednesday. So maybe we have to reschedule some of these streams. Yeah, because I can't be keeping my mum up until 8 a.m. in the morning, which is crazy. I did sleep for a bit. Bless, baby. All right, big up to everyone. The main will be probably about midnight UK. It'll be in between the 2 later games. But make sure you sub to Matty, pin comment. We're out. Arteta out, mates. Leave the geezer alone.
Kai Havertz out too.
Mikel Arteta.
We're out. Spam Jester.